Good morning. Today is 8th of March 2025 and we are going to be racing today. Today we are going to be racing Flemington. This track is probably one of the top 3 tracks in the world and we are going to be racing here today. The ground rating is good. The shape of the track has a character of its own, and majority of the races are going to be today here on the straight line, on the straight track, which is from 1200 to 1100,000 meters. We've got about 4 or 5 races which are on the straight. There are a few 1400, 1600, one probably 2000 meters, which is there. But that's what we have. But majority of the races that we need to take care of is on this particular section. The last finishing mile from the last bend to the finishing post is about 450 meters. And it's an anti-clock direction. It is not clockwise, it is anti-clock. So this is where we're going to be racing today and we'll see what we can do here. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week. And we do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And once we have identified the best horses, we try to take a look at the horses at the paddock or the gates. When we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates, if we find that the horses that we have chosen are all looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are circumstantial changes and better horses, or there are some changes which is without, not within our control, we step out or make changes with our picks. It's horse racing, so we need to be vigilant. We need to be making decisions that are worthy and in favor of us, and that's exactly what we try and do. So I've got 3 tabs opened in front of me. The first one is where we get to see the live feed. The second one is RaceNet, where we will get to see the live odds and the scratchings. And then we have Top Sport, where we take a look at the winning numbers when it is very confusing and we cannot make out with the footage that we are getting. So that's Flemington. So that's what we have, and we'll see what we can do. So we'll go to the first race today and see the number of scratchings. 4 and 10 has been scratched. So, I have been shortlisting the horses of late because it becomes very difficult if we look at the number of, channels or indicators that we have. They're probably 50 at least 45 plus. It becomes very difficult to do that during the live stream, so I've started shortlisting them, and then finally when I have something concrete, I share it with you. So that's the plan. Now we'll take a look at the first race and I'll update what's going on. Sully, welcome back, soul. Hope to have a better day than yesterday, soul. So this is what we have now. If we look at the odds, 2 is the favorite as of now. So that's a colt. It's a mixed sex. There are 3 geldings, 2 fillies, and 3 colts. Now 2 is the favorite. That's what the thing is. 2 is the favorite. It has one of the best jockey, but 2 is going to be running neutral. So is 6 and 8. So they're all going to be running neutral. I've got nothing against them, but they're going to be running neutral. And this is going to be a straight run. So we are looking at the larger drifts. So there are 2 larger drifts here. One is 7 and 3. 3 is a colt and 7 is a filly. 7 has a better jockey. 7 comes within the rails, and 7 has better advantage than 3. That 7 is not there within the odds, but 3 is there. 2 is the favorite. This one, the 7 is a filly. It has better jockey. It is within the rails. It's a drift, and it has better advantage than the colt. It is also a better performing horse. Now coming to the linear, which is the 5, that is also a filly. It's very strongly handicapped, and we've got some very strong indicators on this. So the 5 is in a very, very strong position today. It is there. The colt, the 5 is a good horse. There's no doubt. I mean, if you look at this horse, it has got 2 runs, and it is 100% with the anti-clock training. So this horse has been racing on anti-clock direction, and it has been trained on anti-clock direction. So this horse is a good one. The 5 is a good one, and though this is null and void because it is going to be running on straight, so anti-clock doesn't matter right at this point of time, but it's the linear. and it's a very strong horse. It's something that I seriously think is unmatched with any other horses here. So the 2 is favorite for some reason. Maybe that's the thing. But the other thing that is also a little tricky with 5 is jockey mismatch. This jockey should not be riding this horse. There's a jockey mismatch on this. The horse is a great horse. The jockey is probably a claimer jockey or something on those lines. So that's the only tricky part of this this horse, the 5. 7, on the other hand, is with advantage with one of the best jockeys with the drift. We'll take a look at 7 and 5 at the paddock and we'll see what's going on. But 7, I think, is a coffee. Resistance is 7. Probably it'll go to coffee. We'll see. We'll take a look.
Burst of some heavy rain.
That's Randwick.
It's looking a little bit ominous, but you never know. Fingers crossed. And yeah, you mentioned there's a really big crowd out here today. The Groove on the Grass race day, as well as the provincial. Yeah, everyone's turning up. They look good, and hopefully the vibes keep the rain away.
I've got my tracksuit pants, the ones with the black stripe like Sporting Spice used to wear, so I'll be grooving out there on the grass.
Oh, I will stay to watch that, I'm sure. Let's get stuck into the first of 8 races. The first is over the 1,300 metres, and in this event, a maiden, it's Mark Dell, who's the $1.60 favourite, in from $1.90. Second line of betting at $3.90 is Elegant Artist. Money really flowing for Major Look here in the third line, $8 to $5.50. So first and third lines of betting is where the money's really flowing. Richie, what did you make of the opener?
Yeah, when the scratchies come out, he kind of went into short Mark Dell. I must admit, Kirsten, when I first saw the fight, I said to myself, well, I'm going to take a few of you on today. And then I went back through Mark Dell, and then I ended up thinking it was just a good thing, and the $1.60 is a fair price. The speed, I think he rolls forward. Elegant Artist rolls forward outside him. Bold and Blazing kicks up from the inside. Those 3 will dominate and work out the speed. Mark Dell, the good thing is we can work it back to Sydney form, because the horse that beat it the other day at Seymour, Excel D Gay, and Adrian's horse, has got good enough Sydney and provincial city form to say it's hard to beat. There's no stars behind it. Elegant Artist was outstanding here the other day, did a bit of work. The horse of David Pfeiffer's rolled off its back and went crash bang. Major Look under pressure it's going, but kept finding the line. And Gyra, who should get a nice run and do no work in behind them. But from my initial thoughts, thinking that Mark Dell was short, I think Mark Dell's a good thing. $1.60 is fair enough on its form. I think it was a big gap from second back to third. Goes forward, even with the big weight. 1.78 in form. It's awfully hard to beat.
Second event, we have another maiden here. This one's a staying one over the 2,000 metres for the 3-year-olds and over. As we turn our attention to the market, is Hampton, who, despite the awkward draw of barrier 13, has been pushed in from $6 to $3.20. Tommy Thug is at $5, drifting ever such a smidge in that second line of betting. Tel Aviv in the third line, $8 to $5.50. Luna Lover, $6. Irish Anthem, $7.50. We might be singing that soon. It's nearly Paddy's Day, Richie.
17th of March, my late brother Matthew's, would have been Matthew's birthday. My late brother Matt was on St Patrick's Day. That's why his Patrick come on there.
Nice.
So, it was a great day to remember my late brother Matt, who was an absolute champion. There's no doubt about that.
All right, let's have a look at the market here. So first and third lines of betting is where the money's heading. Do you agree or disagree?
Look, look, the first three all come out of that same race up at Newcastle. Tel Aviv had the right run. It's getting out to a good price, though, rolls forward. There's no doubt that Hampton was the best run in the race. It was having its first start in Australia, had no luck, covered ground the entire time. One delay, gets clear room at the 300 and it wins the race. It just couldn't find room. It's having its second preparation in Australia. But the discrepancy of the prices, because Tommy Thug's drawn good again and Hampton's drawn bad again. I think Hampton's unders, Tommy Thug's bit of value. I've got Tommy Thug on top of Hampton. I just think the value, I think the 1 3/4 points between them is madness. I've got Tommy Thug on top of Hampton. 11, powerful player. Now, it might have run last the other day, but it's only had the 3 career starts. It's the big improver, powerful, did I say player? Powerful prayer. Powerful prayer. He might be a player, you never know. Or she, he might be. His run was okay. Got a mile back, it stepped up 12, 14, 16, 25. Now, 2,000 metres and 5 Luna Lover, who'll just sit in behind them and have last shot at them and is an improver. 7, 2, 11 and 4. I'm confident in the winners there. Just a matter of which one it's going to be. But I think Tommy Thug and Hampton are the right two coming out of that Newcastle race.
I was actually speaking to Nick Burney last night before Formula 9 Extra, and he said that he really likes Tommy Thug today. So you're in good company.
Yeah, I wish I was in good company on the dance floor because Nick goes good on the dance floor. No,
Does he?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
He's a good judge, Nick. Yeah, look, it should have won the other day in Newcastle. But that said, the other one, Hampton, it had no luck. If it had the same run with Tommy Thug, I think it would have done the same thing and may have been better. They're the two leading chances, but one's drawn awkwardly again. I think it'll all have one thing to do with one word: momentum.
All right, well, that mind. Let's move on to the third event. This one's over the 1,100 metres. On top in the market here is Vera Vino, $2.80 to $2.30. Encantress draws the rails, $4.60, drifting to $6.50. Blackwind is $6 out to $8, and Canta Libra is $16 to $9.50. So $10 or more for the rest. I tell you what has been a bit of a theme throughout the card. I know we're only up to race 3, but the fact that these wide draws really aren't deterring punters, are they?
No, here at Hawkesbury, a lot of the gates, you get a lot of a lovely run, particularly the short courses. You got a lovely big sweeper. You can sit 3 wide here and then roll into it. When you get a little bit of rain here at Hawkesbury, it's very often that the inside is not the place to be, the rails in the truth. So that'll be interesting to see whether that proves to be the case. I tried to get away from Vera Vino. And then it's just so hard. Like her run the other day here was super. She covered a little bit of ground, but you can do that on the short courses. And then she learned, and it was only the horse that had the cold sit on her, our little star that come off her back and got her. Only for the simple fact that she's had 9 starts and yet to win. On straight form, she's probably an evens chance. But you want to see them do that. And I wouldn't be surprised if Tim Ryan and the boys at the TAF say to themselves, "We know you're better than them, but until you win a race, we're going to just give you a little bit of cream on top to have a crack, and we might take the luck that she doesn't want to win." But she looks very hard to beat. 3 Royal of 5. Now this is the one. First up, 1,100 is way too short for its best. But if they all want to just get going on their bikes early, and I've got plenty of speed in this race, he might just be the one that blows. 1 Black Swings trialled really good, Peter Green, and 5 maybe now. Brad Widdup's been gelded, trialled okay. She got a lovely run just to behind them. 8 clearly the one to beat. 2:30 for a horse that's had 9 chances. 8, 3, 1, 5.
Halfway through the 8 race card, now we're up to race 4, a benchmark 64 over the 1,100 metres. Some birthday wishes are in order here. The happy 50th birthday, James. How do I say that? Cassis? No, I've actually. But happy birthday, James.
You're the one
You
that said it.
that.
I just said happy birthday, James.
Yeah, hope you have a great day, James, and hope we can find you a winner here. Let's have a look at the market. Hydrometer, $6 into $3.20. Oryx is $4.60 out to $4.80. Hellbent on you, $3.50 out to $5.50. Jinsoku, $6 out to $7, $9 unwritten, and 4 more. So money really flowing for the favourite here. Hydrometer, $6, $3.20.
Yeah, look, it's clearly the one to beat. There's no doubt about that, Kirsten. It was a late scratching at Gosford a couple of weeks ago. I'm going to show you a replay of Oryx, and I'm going to, if Oryx can repeat the first up run, it wins. The reason it's $5 is because a couple of times he's put in some great first up runs and then gone like me second up. This was the first day back on the new part of the track at Gosford. It was very hard to circle from when they went from the old grass to the new grass. They backed this leader like it was unbeatable. Stratify, Stratfay, and Oryx's run jumped okay, drag, covered ground, steamed home. It was outstanding. From a better gate today, it'll hold its spot, I think, 4th or 5th, or maybe 6th if Hydrometer can come across. I've got Jinsuku as second pick. Run at Warwick Farm in a lot stronger race here. I think there was more depth to that. It's drawn well. Hydrometer, just the big weight from the awkward gate, how much work it's going to have to do. And 4, Hellbent on you. Johnny Thompson's got me confused with its trials, but his stable's low flying. They bet $5, it's now $4.40. Oryx was just $5 30 seconds ago. Oryx, if it repeats its first up run, it wins. But it's got to be able to repeat its first up run, and they're not machines.
We're whizzing on to the first quaddie leg now. This is Class 1 company over the 1,300 metres. Homing to salute, we have joint favourites here, both Brutal Bowler and Yabby Pump at $4.60. Yabby Pump, a market mover, in from $8. Now there's a nibble for Inspired Star, $8 to $5.50. $6 Amelia Jane, Boomtown Chat Popular, $26 to $6.50. $8 Every Heart, Slick and Quick, $8.50. 2 runners at slightly larger odds there. So talk about wide open. Good luck with this one, Rich.
Yeah, look, I think I said on the radio this morning in a preview, you've either got to go skinny or nearly go wide. I've elected to go skinny and gone with the class at the top of the page 1 and 2. I've gone 1, 2, 5, 4. Brutal Bowler hasn't raced since running second at Kembla Grange, and I thought it was a very good run. It got up the inside, didn't want to be there. It rolled off the horse of Mitchell Bell's after this race and had momentum out wide. Gone to the paddock, being gelded. All good gate today. I think if it gets luck in the first furlong and comes across and finds a spot, awfully hard to beat Brutal Bowler. Yabby Pump's only had the 2 runs. Now it's got barrier 1. Is it going to be the place to be? Often here at Hawkesbury, even when the inside's off, it still doesn't matter being on the inside because they all feed on the bend. You can get out where you want to get to. You and I would have been competitive against, but it was still a good run because it lost momentum, had to pick up and then dart the last little bit. And Boomtown Chat, another one that's confused me with the trials, but Johnny Thompson stable's flying. I've gone 1 and 2, and I'm banking on one of those 2 winning the first leg of the quadrilla. 1, 2, 5, 4.
Second quaddie leg, it brings us to race 6 on the card of Class 1. This is over the 1,500 metres. On top here in the market, Cheer Gal, $6 to $3.10. Molly Fitzgerald in the saddle, I love her. I think she's fantastic. Rose's Legacy is at $4.40 and from $4.60. $6.50 a couple of runners here, Liberty Park and Alcabil. Flying Argento is $11 to $8.50. Casanova, $15 to $9.50. So best backed on top is Cheer Gal. Are you cheering that one home, Rich?
I couldn't possibly find Cheer Gal at that price. I threw it in for 4th just to be polite. I'm keen on Rosie's Legacy. If she's ready to rock and roll, she's had 2 trials. First was on heavy track, didn't do anything. Next trial was okay without riding home, but it was against better opposition. I'm going to take you back to the 1st of December. This was its second last run in a race. Now, yellow cap, quarter cap back in behind them. It then came to town and won. Rosie's Legacy repeats this. It'll win today. I think it's the best bet of the day. Really keen just to see her in the yard. And then its next start, it went to 18.50 at Newcastle, got beat easy by Arcadian Emperor. It had carried these on its back and beat them. I'm banking on Rosie's Legacy being ready to go, 1,500. I think she's better when she can dominate, but she won't have to dominate today. Arthur Maddow and maybe Ackerbeal will go forward. Liberty Park even holds in spot. And maybe Cats no, but Rosie's Legacy can sit. It can lead if there's no one wants to lead or sit second or third. I think it's going to be awfully hard to beat. I've got a good rap on Flying Argento, and this is no disrespect to him. I don't think he's the sharpest tool in the shed, but I think he's got a stack of ability. He's got blinkers on. He's resuming. He got the job done down at Goulburn last preparation. 4 Ackerbeal trial against far better opposition. Looks like it's a one pace, and he'll try and get out and roll. John Van Overmeer for Adrian Bott and Gay Waterhouse, and then Cheergal. Well, I think the form behind it 2 starts ago was awful, and then last start it got not, but then turned it up cold. She doesn't need too many excuses to turn it up. 10.945.
We're on to the penultimate event, a benchmark 64. This is over the 1,800 metres. Hoping to get home at $3.70. Zucchero in from $6 on its last 2 starts, so rates well. Sunset Park is $2.80 out to $4.40, hoping to defy that drift. Strong money is coming for Sunshine Law, $4.40. 55 at Chevy, $8. That's an interesting runner, isn't it, 55 Chevy? Because I feel like we haven't seen the best of it yet. Hopefully, as it gets up over this distance.
It was very good at Canterbury. It did a lot of work. No, knock on. It's one of my chances. I think the favourite's silly odds, but I think it's certainly 55 Chevy. And then let me show you a replay. Now, look.
All right, that's Flemington. Frank, my friend, thank you for joining in. Thank you so much for being here.
Does feel good underneath, although I'm sure with this warm day it will certainly dry out pretty quickly.
Confident push here in the first for the favourite, number 2, Gallant Son, as was identified.
We don't know if they got tailed or anything. We lost the paddock. They did not give us the paddock, but it's the first one on the card. And I'm going to go with a 7 coffee. I'm going to go with a 7 coffee. 5 looks, 5 looks really good. 5 should be able to win this. And yeah, the 5 is absolutely stunning, Frank. The 5 is absolutely stunning. The 5 should be able to win this. That's the
His first career start, returned in a high-rated race that was almost as quick as the Manicato last preparation.
Moving into the stores,
So it's been a pretty handy one. Stolly balls
inside stores,
to do something like that.
Okay, Andrew, thank you. So they're getting set here for the running of this first event. Beautiful blue sky, just a little breeze, sitting them up the straight, just keep up things. You well supported favourite in the first, this is the sea of play around on the food festival as well at about the 300 metres. So good crowd expected around about the 15,000 mark. So they get set here for the running of the first event as our racing.com audience are with us. Welcome to a terrific day. Super Saturday. Moving into the stalls, let's face the music. Comes up, interest point.
yes, Frank, just Flemington.
Currently riderless Filio.
I'm doing just Flemington today. I had the option of doing Flemington and Randwick. Randwick might rain, and that's why just Flemington.
At the moment, let's face the music at $3.80. Mystic Rain's been relatively soft.
6
Managali,
colour.
so too Filio d'Argento. So a couple of these 3-year-olds just a bit fly here behind the stalls. Here's Interest Point joining them. Jamie Mott. So Panigale is going to be the final one. We're racing on a good 4. The rail is in the 5-metre place for the Super Saturday fixture. Gallant Sun standing well in barrier number 2, very quietly indeed. So it's just Panigale now, who goes up riderless, encouraged by the attendants, and the field is locked away.
It's a mixed sex, by the way.
Jockey Dan Stackhouse jumping back to
If the hormones don't kick in, 5 should be able to win. But I've got 7 on coffee.
They're away, and Gallant Sun jumped away fairly, got a little bit of a squeeze, jumping well Interest Point with also Mystic Rain, Filio d'Argento, and Head and Heart and Panigale out wider. So almost 4 or 5 across the track, and they're splitting. So Mott Combs over on the far side is going to lead Filio d'Argento and Gallant Sun. Coming up the outside, it's Mystic Rain in front of Head and Heart, Interest Point. They were followed next in the field by second last, and about 4 off the front at this early stage, Panigale, and also well back, Let's Face the Music. So it's Mott Combs over on the far side leading, 3/4 of a length, Filio d'Argento and Gallant Sun in their slipstream. Up this side, it's Mystic Rain in front of Interest Point, then Head and Heart, Let's Face the Music and Panigale. 250 metres to go. Gallant Sun has been brought towards the middle of the track. It's Wayward, but went to the lead, followed by Mystic Rain, and they were followed by Mott Combs. It's Gallant Sun all over the dance floor. 100 metres to go. Mystic Rain is still there. Gallant Sun and Mystic Rain. Mystic Rain's going straighter and won the first. Mystic Rain from a photo, Let's Face the Music, and a Gallant Sun, who was like a broken shopping.
5.
Behind those horses,
I think so.
Filio d'Argento, Mott Combs, Panigale, and at the end was Head and Heart.
Nice start to the afternoon.
Yo!
With the pin back similar to Taylor, Mystic Rain first, Let's Face the Music.
Beautiful run.
Completely lost over the run. 103.67. Mystic Rain won the first race on the program. The winning Joe Bowledge for the informed Graham Dean. If he just keeps answering the questions, Mystic Rain and now it's 3 from 3. Also, 5 the winner. Intervening in second, Let's Face the Music. It's finished well. Ethan Brown, Nick Price, and Mike Kent Jr. And Gallant Sun third, Damien Lane, Peter Moody, and Pepper Miller. Fourth was number 3, Interest Point. Fifth was number 6, Filio d'Argento. 103.67 at the class record. 5 100 for the second. Class record outside 5. There's one north and behind him.
What is the result?
Yeah, that's a really good way to keep up that temptation there, racing.
Yeah, definitely is. Full credit to Graham and Rowan and his team. He's done an unbelievable job with this filly. I won on the first start. I tied much, but I really liked the win. I just didn't like the way she's done it. Since then, she's been harnessing her energy a little better. And then we got the show.
Now, it's quite difficult to go from quite turning tracks like Flemington in the valley to down the straight. Do you think she's better in a straight line?
Well, I wouldn't say better. She's really good at the valley. Last start, she had to do a little bit of work early in the race and she won a really good section of plate. So, beauty of a straight line, around the corner, doesn't really matter, does it?
That's the key to a good horse and attributes of a good horse. So she's by Coronado, she's speedy, she's pulled up well. What else in store? Where to from here?
5, 1, 2, and 3.
It's always the idea of maybe just giving her a little let up for her last before today.
5, 1, 2, and 3.
Sure, but whatever decision you make will be the right one.
And last but not least, how does that track feel underfoot?
Yeah, nice. Got quite a bit of juice in it, so felt quite good at the moment. I just took dry a little bit during the day, but definitely a genuine force. So many people get a track really better than Liam, I think, so really good at the moment.
Well done.
Graham Begg on deck for a Group 1 day in Sydney. Rowan Hughes is the man steering the ship here at Flemington this afternoon. It starts in fine style Mystic Rain remaining undefeated. Rowan, what did you make of win number 3 for her?
Yeah, she's a real deal, Nigel. I mean, she forced it does it both ends. She absorbs pressure early, travelled on speed, gives a good kick. Stepped up a little bit in class today and was pretty dominant again. So she's sort of flown under the radar a little bit early doors because she's a little bit unassuming. She's a homebred, but that was very impressive today.
You're earning your keep trying to place all these fillies and mares away from each other, aren't you?
Oh, well, Graham doesn't accept
She's
herself at all.
stable in form. She was good at the Valley, winning over 1,000 metres. She's also got great speed from the yard. She's able to harness that speed today. With the job out in front of the division of 5 horses. Kind of stakes head and half. Point the outside fence, and the other 3 over on the far side. She has done it from the front and has been too speedy running.
All right, we'll go to the next. We'll see what's going on.
When presented, got to the middle of the course and just didn't know where to go. So the great notches sprint today. Let's face it, I think a great return from that end on the provincials, shaping up here at the line hard. If the great had too big a buffer on, let's face the music, and the fillies were too speedy for them. Obviously the track's in good deck. It's a length and a quarter by a half deck, 103.67 in the opener. Very hard race, the Ottawa, a race that's been moved from the spring to be run here on Super Saturday at Group 3 for the babies. I went Enchanted Fire. I thought she'd be too speedy for them, this filly for Gay Waterhouse and Adrian Bott, but a little bit perturbed by the fact she had to be vetted on arrival here. She's been vetted on arrival and passed fit to start. Elsa of Arundel was an eye-catcher last start, and G Spirit was obviously an excellent winner last time in an interstate race. So I'm with Enchanted Five, but they can always be a bit of a lottery. And the good thing is, Andrew, we're going to get a fair idea of the straight today in the first 3 races, with, of course, the Newmarket being the feature at 450. But we're going to get a bit of an idea of what the jockeys are thinking by the first 3 races today.
Right, this is the second one here at Flemington. So we know the odds 1, 5, 4, and 7. That's 1. 1 is the favorite, 5 and 4 are there. Then we're talking about the 7 as well. Now it's a maiden race. There are horses that has never been into races. So 1 looks like it has been given a red carpet. It is looking like the 4 is handicapped. This one is a very strong handicapping on this. 1, on the other hand, with all the advantages and a better performer, has been given like a red carpet. So this can mean 2 things. One is firstly, this is going to be on the straight again. So what we have seen here, the 5 went through. Why? Because it was the linear, the highest handicapping that went through. All right, and it was one of the top performing horses. There's no doubt about that horse. Here, 1 is the top performing horse. It's got 3 races, it's got 2 league races, all that has happened, and it has been to the distance, and it's a fabulous one. Plus, it has been given relaxation. This is not exactly how these horses have been handicapped. This is with advantage. So it looks like this thing is on a this thing is a red carpet which has been given. Now that's one, all right. The 4 and 5 is all there. The thing is, there's this 12, which is probably the EW. Probably the EW, because this thing is placed right after the linear. So this thing is should be able to get a position, a place. This particular one, number 12. But there is a problem with this. It's a dysfunctional team. So if we, it's a Saturday at Flemington, and if we discount that, if we discount the factor that there's a problem within the team, then 12 should be able to get through. But one looks like one is the one which is in at the right place at the right time. There's no way this thing can get into trouble. The 7, the 2, this one is going to run neutral. The 7 is there, but this is, the difference between the benchmark races and the handicap races is if this was a benchmark, 7 was the one that we needed to look at, but this is a maiden one, so that 12, which is right after the linear, is the one that should be able to get a place. One stands win. This is going to be very difficult to beat that one in this race. It doesn't look like it is going to get beaten. PC, welcome back, PC. Randwick.
Closer, we've got him back. We think he might run into a bit of bad luck. We'd rather be with the second pick, Rush Attack, who is the firm today. 550 into 420. Might even start shorter than that. The late money. There is a late rally here for Rush Attack. Missile Seeker on the next line of betting. Also a small firm with the same form line as Rush Attack. 10 into 9. Brendan Wynn had been well back early in the week.
7 Randwick.
Sorry, 15 into a shorter 650. But he's a bit soft today. Down to $9. Then Promido, who sits there as an $11 chance, just in front of Noble Soldier. But the tab.com today, lay of the day pocketing. We've just now gone $2.90, now to $2.80 on the NOP. But $2.90, best in the land, tab.com today.
Okay, Shannon, tell Buckley, anything to report behind the gates?
I can tell you the pocketing, the blinkers have really sharpened him up. He gave Tim, he really got running. on their way to the gates, he was really fired up. So that might be a positive thing. He's hot, but he can get himself worked up. As to Rush Hour, now he got himself very worked up before one, so that may be just him. He'll probably sweat on a cold day. I must say the conditions out here are a lot more pleasant than they have been. Primito looks like he's at his absolute peak now, third run for the preparation. Only got about 2 or 3 to go.
Thank you, Chantel. Herb comes up, and now Noble Soldier. What? Oh, that's your partner. I'm sorry, the 13. What price now?
Yeah, been hammered late, back into $2.70. So we got to $2.90, back to $2.70. A good go the last 30 seconds.
Good challenge between punters and bookmakers with the favourite pocketing. Here's Darren for the first. Randwick is now underway. Missile Seeker on the start. It's last. Hell's its jump roller. Being sent forward pretty swiftly now is Noble Soldier, and showing good speed is Socrates. So Socrates is a narrow leader. Now Primito drawn wide out, handlebars down, Primito's looking for the lead. Noble Soldier's handy, Touch It Navy handy as well, and Pocketing's grabbed a good spot right on the back of the speed on the outside of Hell's Itch, as Primito leads comfortably now. Rush Attack settles in the second half of the field, only one off the fence today on the outside of Vernon Winner. A length and a half to Herb, then Missile Seeker, just a brother, and a gap back in the field to Vinco on the outside of Japana. So Primito worked pretty hard there in the first furlong to lead, and it maintains the lead by 2.5 on Noble Soldier. Socrates third, then Touch It Navy. A length and a half to Hell's Itch on the rails, Pocketing the other. 2 up to Rush Attack, so it's right on the heels of the favourite. On the outside of Vernon wins. 600 to go, and Primito's got further in front approaching the corner. It was only just touched off last time with these tactics, and Primito leads by 4 on Noble Soldier and Socrates. Hell's Itch is easing off the fence, running into it. Then came Touch It Navy, and now Pocketing being revved up on the outside. Rush Attack as well. I think Rush Attack's going better than the favourite. It's Primito in front, 200 to go by 2 or 3 lengths. On Noble Soldier, Rush Attack, Pocketing lefty, and Hell's Itch.
Come on!
Tussle, Pocketing, Rush Attack, wide out. Burden wins, flashing home. Anybody's finish here. Rush Attack, Pocketing, they hit the line. Photo finish at the bottom of the head. The 2 favourites, Pocketing and Rush Attack. Burden win flashed up on the inside. I think Primito fourth. Then came Hell's Itch from Herb. Socrates, Missile Seeker, Japan.
Very close that one was.
Touch of Navy. Okay, who is going to get the nose down on the line? They made their run down the entire Randwick straight, this pair, Rush Attack and Pocketing. Pocketing in the Yulong colours, Rush Attack in the black colours of Tricolours Racing. Heads up, heads down, noses up, noses down. It might be the favourite, it is.
7.
Pocketing is going to get the photo here. Number 7. Pocketing is official. It's in the frame. Number
PC, type that boom with 2 zeros. Type it with 2 zeros. 2 O's. PC, just type it with 2 double O. Type it with boom, just boom.
He just surged there that last little bit. The blinkers did work, did help him race in a closer position. And he gets his head down right on the line there.
And watch.
Rush Attack. Primito did a great job going out hard with his big weight. And, Burden Wind's gone really nicely there. And so did Hell's Itch, who's got his foot on the till, presented beautifully by Alicia Collett after being given the perfect run. Geez, I must say, looking at that first race, it's a lovely fair.
Yeah, but that was fabulous.
Holds on the inside. 2 horses that swoop, get home.
Frank and PC, just type boom.
This stage, after race 1, and like I said, the punters can take a deep, deep breath.
Corey, you were saying early in that race that the blinkers weren't doing their required job. They were making him over-race a little bit early.
Yeah, and like Chantel said, he got a little bit worked up when he got to the barriers and really switched him on there. I thought he was doing too much work. Timmy Parker is shaking his head and he's wanting Timmy to slip him a bit more rain, but tough Nick, very, very tough. Took a little bit of his finish away from him, I think, by doing that, but stuck his head out. Very good win.
They've run 134, 97, 134.
So many O's will not work, PC.
134, 735, 27, the last 600 metres, 741 and 12.
So many O's will not work. double O or triple O.
Lincoln's first time today. The only blot is the cardiac arrhythmia run 2 ago.
Yeah, I know. He's an incredibly consistent horse. I think he's just coming into his own now. He's probably the
Yeah, but the system will not register that.
Shown plenty of fight for horses, maybe come to the end of the prep today.
Yeah, absolutely. He always has a strong finish. I can't say I was overly confident at any point of the straight. Even with 20 metres to go, I thought he was going to get narrowly beat. But to his credit, he's
We did not see the one, but one definitely is looking very good. Looks like it has been given a red carpet.
Like she might have turned an improved racehorse this preparation.
So Jig Spirit
if she could run up on race, they should be able to stop. I think she could win this.
last time.
Yeah, another one that's quite bouncy and busy here. She sort of wanted to overdo it.
Certainly not the
So
second
probably
coming up
the
the
first
outside.
Second start off, let's try that into the house. Yeah, Cinderella was being a race that suited by the head. No, pace on the run chances don't
she's doing
end
everything
there.
else, though, and that's the way that she's conducting herself. It looks like she's come over here in good order. She's quite a tall, athletic filly compared to some of these others, so I wouldn't be surprised if she gets up over a little bit further down forward too.
First of the debutantes, the 9 Angel Ladder, $420,000 buy at the English Classic sale. Half brother, the novelist, the Group 2 winner, and split with Zarastro and Samara in January's Magic Million Sprint. They had a trial and a subsequent jump out. Went line under light riding in the trial and showed enough that there's good market support. You wouldn't be surprised.
No, she's built for speed, this girl. She's got a nice powerful hindquarter on her. Just got the 2 handlers. She's conducting herself pretty well.
Shrewd shopping from our one and only Amy Arby, who's engaged Daniel Sackhouse to ride the 12 Petite Artiste on debut at $15,000 buys. Like 696 at the English Premier Sale, and most of this damn progeny hit the target bend, including a listed place getter of Miss Albania. Yeah, so look, we're obviously going to be biased here, but this horse showed a lot of speed in the first of 2 recent jump outs. She took a sit, won the later, showing good professionalism. She really looks to have some ability and very well prepared. Professional as a parade there is, and as good a coat as you'll see.
Well, there you go. You might know what I'm talking about just yet, hey? I even whizzed down and put the patterns on her hindquarters myself, so I can only give myself a pick for that. But hey, we're really pleased with her. I'm rapt to see her lovely and relaxed here. She's always had a very good brain at home, but just really pleased with the way that she's conducting herself here.
First out, Prestige, Prestige, $370,000. This is the 4th hole from the Grand Prix. Bell of the Turf winner, Imposing Lass. This is the Queensland Group 1 winner, Bonneville. It's 1-2 recent jump out. Her best work was late in the latest of those jump outs. Tough race to tackle on debut. She'll take some ability. Wouldn't buy. Much further would be my query.
I quite like her as a type. I think she's lovely. She's presented in really good order. Her coat's lovely. And her mind the whole time that she's been here, she's been on really good behaviour. So I'm happy with her.
14 Billy Vanderwood, $6,000 buy. He just looked Hunter Sailor, Billy Hereford, Robbie Lane, who won this race on consecutive Melbourne Cup Day 2009 and 10. Yeah, it's had a Corbeil Heat jump out in a subsequent trial, and that was the trial of Surgeon's Conscience with the great nicely, but I think others have trialled or jumped out better. One that got the field found a
She was a tough when she first came into the yard, but the longer that she was in here, the better that she's got. And quite lovely and healthy, and I quite like her. So doing quite a good job for the first day.
Back to the one in Gin Spirit, who grabbed some black type in Adelaide. Yeah, it's good win. Sprinted hard there to win in Adelaide last start at base level from the leading 2-year-old stable in the country. She's got great experience, great fitness on her side, hard to knock.
Yeah, she looked great. Looks like she's come back over from Adelaide in really good shape. Her coach lovely and healthy, and she's been well known.
Handed by the three Steel Passion, the final one to evaluate with the runner-ups, Daniel Ballarat. So got a little bit keen to rest quite well there on Daniel Ballarat. So it's might take plenty of Cecilia run. Cecilia much stronger.
Yeah, it is. She needs to continue to progress, but I always think horses that have had those first starts, they come to the races with a little bit of an advantage compared to some of these horses that are having their first day out. She looks really well this week.
Got the girls for his pop culture reference ahead of the Darley Ottawa Stakes Group 3 for the 2-year-old fillies. Good luck to Amy and Ash with the TRT. Ben, your top 4. Yeah, so I thought Elter of Arundel was entitled to, at best, hold her ground, maybe even drop back through the field, given the run she had. Speared wide against the pattern, and she rocketed home the second part in the last 205 the meeting. I think she is probably better suited down the straight, maybe going to park just in behind the speed towards the inside. I've got a favourite. I've had something on Military Tycoon as well. I love the recent trial. The debut, she was week late, but might have come back a much better horse. She's spirit's gone with the race experience. And Petite Artiste for Ayagi, gee, I like what I've seen in the trial, but I really like what I saw in the parade ring. So Elter of Arundel on top. I think Military Tycoon might have come back better, and maybe the 12 represents some value each way. But Amy, who was the pick from the yards?
Well, it's difficult when I'm wearing 2 hats here, because if I put my own horse on top and she goes well, then so she should, and if she goes no good, then I'm silly. But very, very pleased with how our horse to pick up this parade. I'm happy to have Gin Spirit on top. She's got the form on the board. She presented really well, and she conducted herself nicely. Looks like she's bounced back through that Adelaide run in really good order. A couple of fillies, just a question on their attitude today was Elster of Arundel and Military Tycoon. Both horses getting themselves really quite worked up, so I'd be keeping an eye on them down behind the gates.
Well, I might retire from broadcasting. Gay Waterhouse just give me a wrap for the suit that I'm wearing, and also Channel 7's Jason Richardson just happened to turn up in the same thing as well today. But let's talk things. The Ottawa Gay, a race you won a couple of times with Adrian when it was their Melbourne Cup Carnival feature. What do you think of Chanby's chances?
Well, they do well. I'm flexed by Tricolour's owners and partner, and she's very immediate. She likes to get on with the job. The statement is very speedy typed and written by. She's a lovely filly, and she'll run very, very well here.
She was up and going pretty early, having a run in mid-October. What's her developed halfway look like since Prestige Schnitzel, and also Pure
Enough
Passion.
for us to bring her down here today.
How did Craig go about becoming the rider for her, and what have you briefed him on?
Well, I briefed him already, and I said, look, it's a jump and run type race, so I said, just get on and get it going and make sure
So
you
secret glory, secret glory, secret glory, secret glory. Good luck to you and your Tricolour security guard and grabbing the first off. See that artiste. A minute out here, Ben, we saw the first race winner came from the outside. The first one along with also in the big field of 2-year-olds that springs to generally head towards the inside. Then see the region where they may end up here. Eldar and already they're classic champion. They come to the inside. Next step to 650 as they don't play. Juveniles, they do like to give them a rally back. Got up in champion by. So it's a line. It's betting on a ride like the leader was starting by about here in the wards. The secret five against CPF or this spring events. So an interesting race. So loading way not stay. The Darley Ottawa Stakes. Gin Spirit for the last Liberty Park in the front continue. Terrific 2-year-old season in Gin Spirit about to take it outside. So only a couple to load down there. Sicilian Princess is the other one to come forward. Gin Spirit just holding the call over the well-supported Military Tycoon.
They're both drawn towards the outside. Now here is Petite Artiste. With Dan Stackhouse about to load away. Just having a bit of a look around, summing it up as she now walks forwards. Petite Artiste. Jim Spirit stands patiently. Sicilian Princess taking barrier number 12. That's it. They're set for the Ottawa. It started to mess about their racing. Military Tycoon jumped away pretty well with Gin Spirit, and over on the far side, Enchanted By very well too, and they're splitting again. Enchanted By, Angel Ladder, Vander Woodson over on the far side. Secret Glory is over there with Elsa of Arundel. Coming up the outside fence, it's Military Tycoon in front of Prestige Schnitzel and Gin Spirit. They were followed by Nayfar in the white cap. Behind those horses then is Pure Passion, Sicilian Princess, and also in that group of horses at the 500 metres is in those well. Good colours, Petite Artiste, as they come down with 400 metres to go. Enchanted By in front by about a length and a half. Angel Ladder, Vander Woodson, Secret Glory. Military Tycoon is right up the outside with Gin Spirit. Military Tycoon, Gin Spirit probably have it here. 200 metres to go. Military Tycoon 2 lengths in front of Gin Spirit. Enchanted By. Military Tycoon is coming away, and Military Tycoon won it by about 2 1/4 Gin Spirit.
Seven.
And they were against by Prestige Schnitzel. Next in the field then was Petite Artiste, Elsa of Arundel, Enchanted By, Secret Glory, Angel Ladder, Nayfar, and then towards the end, Vander Woodson, and the other one that was well back, Sicilian Princess. For the checkered flag, Military Tycoon next week or so was 7 at $5.10 and $2.20 with a splash of orange. The Military Tycoon up 5, 10 and $2.20. And Bruce was right away, mate. Money was for return to the Flemington Australia. Already against the food in the water and nothing else such a hard Military Tycoon another 7 at 5, 10 and $2.20. Gin Spirit Hayes, Steer on Melody Pure Passion, number 3, Jamie Malabot, Peter Moody, Catherine Space, 7, 1 and 3. Winner of the Cinderella English Type, successful, Start Foods, and Prestige Schnitzel, mate, coming in the run here up the straight, 7, 1, 3, 13, Cup Day, 7, 8, 9, well, second straight, 5, second trial, and split up the straight, that's where the support was from, and later on, comprehensively, 7, 89, 7, short off, 7, 1, 3,
7, 1, 3 and 13. 7, 1, 3 and 13.
Well, a very good afternoon, everybody. Welcome along to Thomas Farms Racecourse here at Murray Bridge. We've got a massive 10 race card on the show for you today. Of course, it's Magic Millions race day. With the 2 features, races 5 and 7. Race 5 for the 2-year-olds, race 7 for the 3 and 4-year-olds. Some excellent prize money on offer, some great racing right across the board, and runners are now on their way to the start of the running of the first. A big thank you to all the sponsors here today.
They will not give any chance today to anybody else. That 7 was the largest drift here. 1, the filly that we were on, that was the advantage that worked. 7. This one had also the same advantage, but this was a maiden. This one had a few races, at least one that we can see, and here in Flemington itself. So that worked. It's going to be very challenging today here. We'll go to the next. 9 scratched. 13, 10, 12, and 14. Yeah, that is a possibility, PC, because the thing is, the jock was not the best jock. So the best jocks were on 3 and 5. This jock is a little weird. This jock is a little weird.
Fox, Jim, 8 on the dot.
We'll put Randwick on.
From Jane, mate, but I can't see her getting any luck whatsoever. Belle Mercy's a horse for me in that race. She's drawn great. She goes back to home. She hated Rosehill trials as well as race day. And again, another big plus with Chad Schofield going back on board.
Yeah, that I could see that he just did not put the effort, but what can we do? Which jock looks least like a mule? These two. The one on 3. Even the 5. The 5 is also good. I mean, PC, the thing is, there's a it is not exactly the jock. So like the horses, I know you don't believe this, but like the horses are handicapped. So what it means is the horses are going to carry a specific weight on each race depending on their class and performance. Similarly, the jockeys are also assigned the horses carrying with specific weights. If the jockey is a mismatch, let's say, it's very simple. If somebody puts me as a jockey on the Romantic Warrior, that horse is not going anywhere. So it's something on those lines. So the jockeys that are mismatch, that's a problem. The horse might be very good, but the jockey is, if the jockey is a mismatch jockey on that horse, then it's a problem. It's a problem, and that was a problem with one. Yeah, that is the bottom line. That is the bottom line.
Trial cinch, she maps nicely here. and she could easily turn that form around.
Yeah, she's very nice and fresh. She's been up on the toes since coming into the yard. Not getting hot at all, keeping a good lid on it, but she's obviously feeling very well.
Zaitul, Zach Lloyd and James Cummings.
Yes, she has had 2 trials under a real good hold, looking the part. She's a Group 3 winner, admittedly at 1400 last preparation. And although this is probably a little bit short of her best distance, she's going to be charging late, got a great winning chance, and she's very heavily backed. And yeah, in the last couple of minutes, she's starting to firm dramatically at this stage.
Yeah, she does look really, really well in the yard, Ronnie. Obviously, whatever she does today, she's going to take benefit out of it. Not to say that she looks soft at all, but yeah, she definitely looks well.
Okay, Yoshinobu here is the favourite. James McDonald riding for Annabelle Neesham and Rob Archibald.
Yeah, lovely big strong horse. He's had 126 days off since the Coolmore. I love the way he lengthened winning his latest trial, looking much stronger this preparation. McDonald taking the ride to strong lead, and he has to be hard to beat.
Yeah, he's a big, strong unit, Ronnie. Don't remember seeing him before, but he's a big, ready type. He's walked in with a real purpose as well. His attitude's terrific. He's really striding out very freely. So, yeah, big tick for mine.
He's enriched number 5, enriched Tommy Berry and Michael Freeman.
I think he's a big improver today. I think he needed to run there first up, and I like what he did behind Boston Rocks, who won at Booty Valley last night. The harder race here, a chance of shaping up.
I reckon he'll take a more improvement out of today's run too. Again, I'm not saying that he looks really soft, but he definitely has got improvement left in him.
Number 6 is Take the Rap, Reece Jones and Norm Gardner.
Yeah, he was a late nom for this race. He's going well and has a good-looking winning strike rate, but I'd just rather watch him at this level for the first time.
He's another one. He's walked into the yard with a real purpose. He's been up in the bridle. Another one not getting hot at all, but just obviously feeling extremely well. He's walking out really freely. His attitude's great.
Here's last week's midway winner, Tyler Schiller on Catch the Glory for Jason Coyle.
Yeah, that's good specking too. Look, she bounced back well, winning last week. Very fit, up a few grades here, so it's a lot harder, but they do like her with that fitness level that she's got and the track and distance form.
She's a casual little customer. Nothing ever phased that. Didn't phase there the other day. I thought she'd run terrific coming from back. She looks like she's trained on again.
And one more, Flying for Fun, Alicia Collop riding Flying for Fun for Bryce Hayes.
Yeah, hard to gauge her talent. She's untapped, winning two of two last preparation, Canterbury Warwick Farm. 3 months off, given an easy time and could have won the trial. She created a really nice impression last prep, but they're having a throw at the stumps with the black type here with her.
Yeah, she's wanted to get on with things. She's been a little bit busy since she walked in the yard. She's just slightly relaxed down a little bit now. Couldn't knock her as far as looks-wise goes. She's looking nice and healthy.
Okay, there's James McDonald jumping up on Yoshinobu, a colt trained by Annabelle Neesham. Back at the races today. Looks beautiful walking around here.
Yeah, he's a lovely, big, strong, imposing colt. He's always been a nice type, but he's really furnished that last break that he had.
What about first up today, your expectations?
Oh, look, when you've got James on, you're always hopeful. Obviously a little bit of a wide draw, but smallish field, and he's coming off the back of a good trial. He's was a bit of a quirky character, but he's so much more mature in the brain this time in. So, look, we're quietly confident that he should run a very bold race today.
Can Tupakara get into the slipper in the Riesling?
Look, let's hope. She's got drawn slightly out from midfield. So the main thing with her is just to get her into a rhythm. She's only had the 2 starts, but certainly the best one was the Gym Cracker. We just rode her that little bit quieter. So I think if she can get the first half right, she'll be strong late.
What about the Golden Girl? She's back today, Sunshine in Paris.
She's back. It's going to take a 10 out of 10 from Chad from the widest barrier, because there's good opposition that have drawn better than us, but we couldn't have her going any better. She's pretty forward going into today. She's just going to need the luck.
She got such a great first up record. She's almost invincible.
Yeah, I think she's, bar the Galaxy where she ran second in probably inferior ground last year. I think she's won every first up race, but we haven't gone to a Group 1 first up either. Yeah, I wouldn't swap her for anything in the race. I think she's come up really well this time in.
Don't think you can beat broadsiding, Nikki, do you?
I haven't put my boots on for a while, but I did
For
ride
Randwick.
depth of character yesterday, and he feels unbelievable.
I think now.
He does, but I don't have a broadsiding to compare him to. So, look, firm agreement's probably going to need to be getting out to 2,000 and beyond to see him at his
Okay.
best. But depth of character, look, he's got to improve another couple of lengths, but I think he's on the way up.
Okay, good luck today.
Thank you.
There's Annabelle Nation. Riding track work, Corey. A lot easier than riding in the Mongolian Derby, which she did a few years ago.
I don't know if I'd get my boots on.
You're not going to get your socks on. What are you talking about? What do you like?
Yoshinobu, yeah, I'm with him. I don't remember actually seeing him before. I know obviously I've laid eyes on him before, but he really stood out when he walked in the enclosure today. He paraded well. He should get that perfect positioning, 1-1 for James McDonald. That's his usual spot, but yeah, he just stood out today in the parade.
The punters have singled this out as these two favourites here. Yoshinobu, I thought he looked great. It's encouraging what Annabelle had to say about him, that he may have turned the corner mentally. There he is trotting with the pony at the barrier. He's a big lump, isn't he? Hopefully he strides forward here and gets himself into a forward position. I think that's the safest move with him. And I think it'd be hard to beat. In saying that, it's well fancied Zaytung here. They're expecting a big, bold first up run after some ripper trials recently. It's just the big bookie's hope is drifting. She can improve here. She's got out 750, but she looks sharp as a tack to me, the way she paraded. And I'll throw it in Rich, ready to win the right race. Whether it's this one, I don't know. 4, 3, 2 and 5, Tim.
If I just say there are only two hopes in this race, it's quite staggering the betting. The two at the top, Yoshinobu and Zaitung, both firms today. Yoshinobu's a tick over 40% of our hold, and Zaitung just under 40% of our hold. So 80% between them, and nothing much else given much of a hope. So Zaitung, even though we're holding a little bit less on it, the fact that it's 350 versus 260 makes it our worst way, and it's probably the bigger firm. But let's talk about Yoshinobu. Its flux today, $2.70 into $2.60. If I was to hazard a guess, I think it might just get out just a little bit from that 260 quote. I think that's probably going to be its bottom. It's been very, very short on the pari-mutuel and quite easy to lay, as the second pick has been as well. But 260, I think that's going to be its bottom. I think that these two faves might just get a little bit closer together, and I imagine that Yoshinobu's starting price might just be a little bit longer than $2.60 than it currently is. Zaitung was $4.60 on Wednesday when markets first went up, $3.80 this morning. Did get back out to $4.20 at one stage today, but now back into $3.50. It is
Fine win, Rand.
And I'll repeat, it is our worst way
Easy.
in the race. Zaitung, we were actually keen to be against Zaitung. Just the mile back to the 1,100 metres. I know the mile was probably a little bit too far for her, but just thinking the 1,100 metres, she might be back near last year. She was the one we prefer to lay, but $3.50 about her currently. And Yoshinobu, you just see he's just back out now to $2.70. But I do think that these favourites might just start a little bit closer together. Both very, very easy to lay, and everything else is hard to lay. Enriched was $5.50 this morning. It's about to $7. Drifting, the horse we liked in the race. We thought it could bounce back from that failure down in Melbourne where it had excuses. Nice trial since, but it's really soft. Sits about to $7.50. Drifting is drifting. Flying for fun. It's remained solid enough as a $7.50 chance today. There were a little bit of money for it before scratching time this morning. We did bet around about $9 for Flying for Fun. And Catch the Glory was a good firm early in the week, 26 into $8.50. It's just out one roll, out to $9, actually firming back into $8.50. So staying solid enough as an $8.50 chance. We're out to take the wrap, who's a $101 chance. So Yoshinobu just now back out to $2.80. As I predicted, these favourites just getting a little bit close together, $2.80 and $3.40 at the top. But they're the only two we're laying. Yoshinobu slightly more popular, but Zaitung our worst way.
That shot from the drone behind the barrier shows clearly the dog leg from the 1,100 and the 1,200 metre starting points down that chute just ahead of the barriers to the left of the screen. That's the 1,000 metre starting point, and that's a dead set straight run down to the home turn at the 400, but a slight dog leg for the 1100 metres. And they're behind the gate, Chantel. We've got the filly's eye tongue and the colt Yoshinobu at the top of betting.
I want to touch on Yoshinobu because I saw a bit of him last preparation, and I remember when he won his maiden, he was a hot mess in the yard at Wyong, and then even when he came to Rosehill a couple of starts later, he still got himself quite worked up. Now he is hot, but he's not above himself, so he's obviously matured with that little bit of a break. He's always been a lovely big animal to look at. He's big, he's imposing, there's a lot to like about him. So he's hot, but nothing to be concerned about. Zoe Tung, she's just so relaxed, so casual. She's just sitting back, watching all the action. Nothing's phasing her at all. She's not turned her hair. Gosh, the Glory looks like she's backed up well. She's on the 7-day turnaround there, and she too presents equally as well as she did last time out. Enriched has really come on from his first up run. He's a big unit as well, and he looks like he's really tightened up.
Okay, Tim Ryan, the NOP goes $3 and $3.50.
Yeah, we're just slightly under $2.80 and $3.40. They're the only two we could lay, and we're just keen to lay the others.
Here's Darren Flindell for the first of our black type races today. It's black type from here on in for the 9 races. This is the listed Jericho Group 5-ball stakes for the 3-year-olds. Over 1,100. There's a favourite, Yoshinobu, going in and completing the line. Darren Flindell with the call.
The 2 favourites from the outside. Racing now. Side Tung and Yoshinobu both handled the start well, but Enriched is using barrier 1 to really race up. And now the filly flying for fun. She wants the lead and she'll get it. Flying for fun out by 2, drifting, pulling, take the wrap the outside. Then Enriched, Yoshinobu just drops back for cover. Then Catch the Glory and Zaitung's been snagged back to last. Flying for fun. Being eyeballed by Take the Wrap the outside. Then Enriched on the inside of drifting. Yoshinobu over racing. On the outside of Catch the Glory and a length after Zaitung. Flying for fun, a narrow leader from Take the Wrap on the point of the home turn. Drifting hasn't really settled at any stage of the race. Yoshinobu the outside. Enriched is boxed up on the fence and Zaitung is tracking up behind Yoshinobu. At the 300 metres, Flying for fun, Take the Wrap. And now Yoshinobu popped the question. A length further back to Zaitung on the outside. Catch the Glory between them. Getting up the inside now, Enriched. And Enriched sprinted hard. To the front from Flying for fun. Enriched to half, 3/4, and Enriched beat Flying for fun.
5. That was brilliant, PC.
Then Take the Wrap, drifting, was too keen and the runner did actually finish
5.
Enriched, number 5, Enriched. Tommy Berry, Michael Friedman wins second up here today. A horse that they took to the Group 1 Coolmore Stud, the top race 3-year-olds in Melbourne during the spring. They got there.
That was brilliant.
Campaign. Second up today wins a listed affair of the 5-ball stakes. Beats Flying for Fun. Zaitung, then Catch the Glory, then Yoshinobu, then Take the Wrap, and then Drifting, who over-raced, has finished at the tail. Yeah, Tommy, you carry on there. He got up on the
John, welcome back.
I think he's still got more to offer.
Yeah, that's Booserfellas trying to learn.
Jumps a grade here and really copes with it really well. Connections be over the moon there with the second filly to pick up their black type Flying for Fun. That was a big step up for her off one soft trial. It just wasn't set up for, Zaitung there. I think we'll find out they've sprinted home pretty quickly there. Just overdid things a little bit there, Yoshinobu. He went forward, but they all kicked up inside. He had to come back. But still, you would expect with his SP, he should have finished.
Yep.
But I think we might just have to get...
Right, we'll go back to Flemington and see what's going on.
Basic statistics there. He looks excellent. He looked great last week. He looks excellent again today.
11 She Lights without a win since he was 2. But you can make a case based on what he did on Turnbull Day behind Warning. Yeah, so he was gelded last preparation and had genuine excuses in the first 2 runs before 2 pretty solid efforts before a spell. We know his best from those older days is good enough, but it's been a long time since that last win, and I think I've seen him trial better than what he had in his preparation.
Pretty typical parade from him. He's quite often busy and sweaty. That's basically what he does a lot of the time. He's also a horse that naturally carries a little bit of condition around his midsection, so he presents similar to how I've seen him many times previously.
12. Don't Hope Do gets back to the straight for the first time since last match.
he was in the wrong part of the track 2 starts ago and ran quite well considering that. Then I think he was unlucky not to finish close the last time out of Caulfield. He's fit for recent racing.
These straight runs are going to be complicated today. The straight runs here.
Follow across those speed horses from inside draws. It might not be such a bad draw.
If the jockeys make a mistake,
This fella, but it is a long day, so you have to be a little bit forgiving. He presents in good order. He's fit from recent racing, and I don't mind him having a sweat because he is actually quite relaxed.
13, My Temptation is our race favourite.
13 is as good as getting tailed 2 handlers.
First preparation, the most recent of those, the Valley on the final Saturday of 2020. And that was a good win too. He was wide no cover before a spell. Made it through.
All right, so this is what's going on. So 13 is the favorite. It's the linear. It is the best horse. There is no doubt. But there's a there's a jockey mismatch. Exactly what happened with one here is the same thing here. There's a jockey mismatch. On the contrary, the better jockeys are on 12 and 5. 5 is an 8-year-old, but that makes 12, which is the next best. There's no doubt. 12 is the next best. This one is the best fit, but there's a jockey mismatch. This jockey may not be the right jockey to ride this. I mean, this is something that we need to take a look now, I think. And the other one, which is in some strong position, is definitely the one, the 14, which is through the rails. That's happening. That is the other one, but 13 is 2 problems. One, it is not within the rails. Second is this jockey, wherein 12 is in better hands, I think. The pressure is 93% on this horse. There are some special conditions today. I have seen a horse with 100%, on the pressure that I don't know what to make out. Boston Rocks. Whoa. That's the name of the horse. Well, Boston Rocks. Which is Boston Rocks? Okay, Randwick, Boston Rock. Yes.
I had him on top last night. He looks outstanding. He looks brilliant again today. He's been really nicely maintained. Thought he looked fit then. He's fit now. He's quite beautiful. He had not much luck. So you've sort of used the run that he had. I think
Last winner at Randwick just beaten by it last start. Which that 13 is the favorite. The 13 is the linear. It's a very good horse, but there's a jockey mismatch. I don't know what will happen. It's in very good hands, that's for sure. Everything is looking good.
Yeah, Prince Zero might be elevating it significantly, but 13 on top is very good. Maybe what's the
I'll do my best, Ben.
It's not a big difference, but
presents here looking excellent again. I really can't fault his parade. So put a line through that. He's back on a further surface today. I think that he should be running really well based on the way that he's got.
I'm going to be out of this one.
With the 7 for Matt Laurie, Asamu. Wolfie looks excellent again, and I really did like the parade of Twin Zero, who was moving particularly well.
From Amy Yagi for Wolfie, who's on the back up from last
10.
day here at Flemington. Trying to Nick Ryan joins us. Nick, what were the signs?
All of them are good horses. 10 has a lot of advantage. 10 has a lot of advantage.
Been down the beach a few days, and I think he's had a solo. He's back once or twice. So he's
10 has a lot of advantage.
He looks $1 million in the yard. So look, he seems to be a clear passage, bit of luck. He hasn't had much lately.
Yeah, to that end, does Mark have a specific back he wants to try and follow, or position he wants in run?
Look, he just sort of probably figured it out. Like those first 2 races, straight races since they've come out. So
10 has a lot of advantage. I'll show 10.
Coming out, so it's going to be in amongst them. He's going to need the
So,
at the right time.
we through the rails, that's 14, 10, and 12. If we look at 12, 12 is pressurized, and 10 is not. 10 is with advantage. It is also through the rails. So 10 is good. 10 is good. But this place is a very merciless place today. This Flemington is absolutely merciless today. I'm going to be out of this one. We'll see what happens. The straight runs, they're playing it differently. This is 1100 meter. This is again going to be straight. There are a lot of drifters out there. The last one actually went through a drift. The 7, the highest drift. Here, 8 is the highest drift. Very strong advantage, but in bad hands. I don't know what to make. I'm going to stay out.
It's great to have Simon Marshall on board here today. The sports big is all entertained. But the betting for this race then is very interesting. It seems as though the majority of others are shying away from my orientation. Two straight races where the winners have been middle to outside. That's the W of the programs have to pass it.
That's going to be interesting factor, but what sometimes can help horses when they draw inside gates and where the speed is. And one of the likely leaders in this race looks to be a Salem. So whether he comes up.
Yeah, the 13 is hands down the best. There's no doubt that the 13 is the best, but though we are talking about the jockeys, but when I'm actually looking at the numbers, there's not much difference between the numbers. It's like fraction.
In honour of the late Mike Maroney, mentioned memorial service honouring his life and contribution to racing at 30 a.m. here at Flemington on Tuesday to attend the stalls car park. And there'll be a stream available of that fire race.
It's tight, very tight.
So punters really pushing in the corner of the horse on the back up from the Nick Ryan stable, who has drawn the middle of the line and should get its chance to get wide on the track. 13
probably is in the best hands. There's no doubt. It is the best horse in the best hands. All that is there. But
One unlocked for Greg. You probably had an extended normally this morning in Melbourne, and yes, but it's certainly the case with high temptation. We go to middle sparring, and also towards the outside from 0, but Dot 0 goes in next door to sparring as they get set for the Mike's right. to it. It already becomes dropped down with Marble 9 going into the scores.
My standing guard, it was very strong for race 1 and 2, and it's dropped right away. So whether that has less of an impact as well is going to be pretty interesting. Loading away here for the Barley
Billy Egan for the Wolfie. He's taken over from My Temptation. Go to Matt Hill for his point. Terrific.
I'm responding to that, PC.
Here in Melbourne. Great spectacle today. Another sizable field up the straight. So interestingly that the horses that have finished 1, 2 in the first 2 races have been up the outside fence. Favourite drawn the inside here. Veloce Caro goes up towards an outside stall. Picago is going to be one of the last. 13 to go at 1100. So it's Marble 9 standing well. Next door to Street of Dreams. Picago to the outside. So the field is set. They are ready. Gates are back and racing and sparring from the centre, one of the worst out. And beginning well over towards the outside, Marble 9, Asamu is showing speed. They're all coming up the outside. Don't Hope 2 behind them. My Temptation is next, and they were followed by Street of Dreams. And back in the field, about midfield now is Veloce Caro, also Sathus. Back in the field, settling down into stride, then is Wolfie. Back with it on the outside is Blondo. Then came Picago, and sparring is at the end. So Asamu, the leader, at the 550. Tracked all the while by the favourite My Temptation. Marble 9, the outside. Don't Hope 2, She Light. Then Sathus and Street of Dreams, the outside from Prince Zero. Next in the field is Wolfie, who's going to try and charge up the middle of the course. And behind those, Veloce Caro winding up. My Temptation here at the 200 metres. Marble 9, Street of Dreams, Veloce Caro and Wolfie the inside. My Temptation, 100 metres to go, still in front of Marble 9, Prince Zero, Wolfie. My Temptation, this is a terrific win. Staves them off, and My Temptation won it. From a 3-way go, Wolfie, Prince Zero, Marble 9 all there. Followed then by Veloce Caro, She Likes a Loose. Next in the field, Street of Dreams, Don't Hope 2, Picago, sparring Blondo and Asamu left.
$13. Boo.
Like now, beating 4 from 4. Out the 13, My Temptation first.
within the capabilities
Right
of the
down the line, it's a 3-way go for second, third, and fourth. But My Temptation will really get towards the outside. It's probably about 5 horses off the outside fence. Encouraged along by Craig Williams at the clock tower. They had their chance. They were queuing up. Marble 9 was there. Zero for a while. Wolfie over up at the middle of the track. But it was My Temptation who's been too far for emblematic 13. By for them, get the full set of placements, but My Temptation at 13 has stayed from up and also set.
Yeah, but still like 20 metres away from the inside bar. So. Yeah, you need a good ride. You need a heady ride, there's no doubt. Brothers on the track race 2, the BGC Industrial Cleaning Supplies Handicap race 2 heading to the start. Down the wicket. He was running in on that, wasn't he? Alice Springs.
Heroica, heroica, talking Italian, talking Italian, talking Italian, talking Italian, talking Italian, heroica, 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 heroica.
Lewis, can you please check your WhatsApp?
Vexatious dancer, Wally West, Wally West, Wally West, Wally West, declared, 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 Wally West, Wally West, Wally West. Wally West, Wally West, Wally West, Wally West, Wally West, Wally West. Immortal bliss, immortal bliss, immortal bliss, immortal bliss, immortal bliss, heroica, talking Italian, heroica.
Lewis, can you please check your WhatsApp?
Declared immortal bliss, declared immortal bliss, declared immortal bliss. Oakland Raider, Oakland Raider, Oakland Raider, Wally West, Wally West, Wally West. Immortal bliss, immortal bliss, immortal bliss, Oakland Raider, immortal bliss, Oakland Raider, immortal bliss, Oakland Raider, immortal bliss, declared, immortal bliss, declared, immortal bliss, declared, immortal bliss. Vexatious dancer, immortal bliss, vexatious dancer, immortal bliss, vexatious dancer, immortal bliss. At the start, Murray Bridge.
Yeah. Thank you, Zed. Yes, they are at the gates here for race number 2. We're due in about 90 seconds. Numbers here for John Kelton on race 2. 8. The best on the program today, Immortal Bliss, to beat 2 Declared, 7 Heroica, and 5 Wally West. So, John, this is his best. Immortal Bliss, it's lost favouritism to his second selection, Declared. 8 Immortal Bliss, 370 with Sportsbet, 340 Declared, Heroica. It's his third selection. It's at $7.50, and then 5 Wally West. It's had good support, Wally West. It's been one of the better back runners in the race. And Wally West with Taylor Johnston riding, who rode the first winner today. It's now at $5. So these runners will be loading away shortly. You can see the numbers there for our race caller, Brett Davis. He's gone searching for some value. 6, 3, 5 and 8. So Brett's with the 6 rain of 9, a $15 chance ahead of the Oakland Raider, a $14 chance. Wally West at $5. Immortal Bliss now at $3.50. Looks to be good speed in this on paper. Vexatious Dancer, which is one its past 2 on Kangaroo Island at Kingsgate. We know it won on both days of the carnival over there, pretty much leading throughout. It'll be going forward. Oakland Raider, you would expect to be showing good tone here as well. So these runners will be moving in shortly. The next from Ellerslie in New Zealand, named after the mighty Bone Crusher. It's the third of the Group 1s at Ellerslie today. The Bone Crusher, that's coming up next. El Minsador is the short price favourite there. It's been in ripping form, and it's going to run favourite in the Bone Crusher. On the next now, so running the race number 6 rate from Ellerslie, will be going to Edenhope for race 1 there on Edenhope Cup Day. But right now they are starting to load them away. Another look at the market. So it's declared at $3.40, Immortal Bliss at $3.50, Wally West at $5. Probably the best back runner in the race, Wally West, in the last 30 minutes or so. And then you've got number 7 Heroic at $7.50, 4 Talking Italian, 5 Stablemate declared at $10. So David Jolly with a good 2 from the 10 here. So these runners are loading away well. Our feature races here today, races 5 and 7. A good crowd as well in attendance here for Magic Millions Day. The Magic Millions race for the 2-year-olds is race number 5. For the 3 and 4-year-olds, it's race number 7. But right now, this is race number 2. And this is Brett Davis.
Who's a notable drifter in the betting. Will be one of the last to load into the gates. Now Talking Italian to come forward. And will be loaded riderless. The others have made their way in. And they're standing well. So race number 2. Light comes on and we're set for a start. Second of the day. Ready to go. Starter's happy, and he lets them run. And the best one away, Vexatious Dancer. Oakland Raider jumps swiftly and is going up to attack it, the Vexatious Dancer, and the pair have rushed along to be in front of Immortal Bliss, who's gone to third. Then Wally West declared, Eroica, talking Italian, and Reign of Nine has been taken out the last. The speed is hot, with Vexatious Dancer out by 2 lengths on Oakland Raider. Third position and now pushed 3 deep, Immortal Bliss. Declared has the sit on them. And then Wally West, talking Italian, Eroica, and Reign of Nine. Vexatious Dancer has run this hard, swings in, 400 metres out. A couple on Oakland Raider. To the outside, Immortal Bliss looking to close off. Then declared Wally West, Eroica, talking Italian, and Reign of Nine. But Immortal Bliss has quickly swept up to take the lead. Declared's giving chase. It's Immortal Bliss. Declared's coming through. Then Eroica hitting top speed late. Eroica's after Declared. They're getting to Immortal Bliss. Eroica goes home best. Eroica from either Immortal Bliss or Declared. Then Wally West, Reign of Nine. Talking Italian, Vexatious Dancer got tired, along with Oakland Raider, who finished out the back.
Well, Peter Hardacre settled up the favourite, or one of the favourites, Immortal Bliss, but it's the stablemate, number 7, Eroica, who makes it 3 wins from 5 starts now. She's a 5-year-old mare by Van Morrison with Rochelle Wheeling 16. She's overpowered the stablemate Immortal Bliss and Declared in the shadows of the post to score. Has Hardacre got the Quinella? Hard to say on that shot. Possibly Immortal Bliss to get second, number 8. In front of Declared, number 2, Wally West will be fourth, number 5. So the numbers here after race number 2, certainly 7 the winner. Both second and third between the 2 and the 8. The 5, Wally West, 2, 4. The John Kelvin followers, well, he was keen on Immortal Bliss, but he does have the first 4 for you. Not in the right order, but he has found the first 4. They are loading away for the Group 1 Bone Crusher in New Zealand at Ellerslie, race number 6. Let's get across the pitch.
Just standing by for numbers.
And what it was last time out.
Chad Schofield back on today for John Thompson. In Karuna, number 2, Tommy Berry on for Anthony and Sam Freeman.
Well, she won her stakes race in the first start, Group 3, back early February, the 1st of February. She's had a little cruisy trial at Rose Hill. She was quite solid in the market all week in a good 2-year-old stable and bears a lot of respect.
Yeah, she's a neat little type. Obviously, first time I've ever laid eyes on her. Still got a little bit of furnishing to do and filling out, but as far as looks-wise goes, she looks very healthy.
Now to Tempted, number 3, James McDonald riding for James Cummings.
Well, legitimate excuses in the blue line, getting too far back in a moderately run race, just finding a little trouble there, and expected to bounce back with a big finish here.
Yeah, she's a lovely looking horse. First time I remember laying eyes on her, but you couldn't knock her as far as appearance-wise goes. She's been walking out very freely, her attitude's perfect. She's glowing as far as coat-wise goes.
It is Schenker, down from Queensland. Stewie Kendrick trains. Kyle Wilson-Taylor is the rider.
Yeah, adds a bit of interest. A lot to like about the debut win to the eye. Over 1,200 metres at Eagle Farm. She was very strong, winning by a margin. I don't know what to expect here. That race was running moderate time. That's the little negative of Kyle.
She's a nice horse. She's got a beautiful big frame on her. She's walked in with a real purpose too. She's got a real spring in her step, and attitude's good. She had a little bit of a look around when she first got in the yard, but she's relaxed out well.
Whitney Erskine back first up today. Number 5, Kieran McAvoy on for Chris Lees.
Lovely draw to back well. 77 days off since that placing behind Hamilton, where she was caught wide. She looked sharp, so could have won her trial. Like I said, she backs well for the good draw. I can't say no.
She's obviously got a bit of residual fitness as well, Ronnie. She looks like she's had a good, the 2 runs, and she has had a little bit of a breather. She looks very fit, very healthy. Another one that's got a terrific attitude.
Maruna, number 6, Jason Collett, Michael Friedman. He's looking for a race-to-race double.
Yeah, Schnitzel filly, encouraging to win at Canterbury. And she did get all favours there. A month since waiting for this race, I'd suggest, but gets a chance to show if she can shape up here, mapping well from the draw.
Yeah, she's another one. Obviously, she's had that win under her belt before, but she parades like an old-timer. She hasn't put a foot wrong since being in the yard. She looks really well. Yeah, no negative at all for me.
Tupakara first up, Adam Hieronymus riding for Neesham and Archibald.
Yeah, I want to spec her. I think she's had a decent break since the Golden Gift, where she was hard in the market there and didn't probably run the market expectations. A previous Jim Crack debut run was very, very good. So ridden quietly here. I think she's going to be strong late amongst the, like I say, a number of knockout chances here.
Yeah, she's been a little bit busy since walking in the yard. She'll relax down now. She's just jumped onto the pony, but she's another one. You couldn't really knock her as far as appearance-wise goes. Good, healthy coat, and another one with a great attitude.
Savvy Halley, number 9. This one for Brad Witter, Jay Ford.
Very nice filly, I must say. She looks focused and settled, and she was good covering ground at midweeks at Warwick Farm. That's a strong race. I like it. The winner's got a really good rap on him, King of Pop, and he's well back to win the Black Opal tomorrow. Just her issue is the wide draw here.
She's a magnificent looking horse. She's a real picture of health. You could not knock her in any way whatsoever. Her coat's glowing, her demeanour's perfect. Yeah, she's super.
Pearl de Chocolat, number 10, Josh Parr for Ryan and Alexio.
Probably expected a touch more at Canberra when favourite last start, but she wasn't beaten far. 1200 might suit her better now, being my stern.
She's another one. She's got a terrific demeanour. She's paraded really, really well. She had a little bit of a look around when she first walked in the yard, but relaxed down nice. Yeah, it looks good.
Lady Pankhurst, number 11, John Sargent, Nasrullah.
Good quality filly. Looking at her, she's shown ability in all 3 trials today. Adds a little bit of interest.
She's a beautiful big horse. You could not knock her in any way. Her demeanour is absolutely perfect for a first starter. She's wandered around the yard like she's had 10 race starts, so yeah, big tip for mine.
Nullarbor Jane, John Sargent and Timmy Clark.
Well, she's won both trials in nice style, showing speed. Just a matter of how much work she's got to do to get across here. So she's $8.50. The market does respect her. She's quite capable.
She's looking and feeling really, really well. She's got a real spring in the step. She's not getting hot at all. Yeah, when you look at her, you think of speed straight away.
Okay, that's a look at the runners as they go out for the Riesling. Shortly to Corey's pick of the yard. James Cummings had to come over and join us. We'll talk about his 2-year-olds and then broadsiding, but tempted back from an unlucky run in the Blue Diamond.
Yeah, she's back, and we've been very pleased with her. I can just see nothing other than her running a very good race today.
And what about the 2 colts, Baywact and also Aleppo Pine? You've left 2 in.
Yeah, look, it's the testing material. There's no doubt about that. This race, and both colts are in good order. They've had different lead-ups to this. Baywack's our impressive silver slipper winner, and he has not taken a backward step from there. Still, we've got a feeling he's open to more improvement, and we were very keen for him to have the run, given the way he's done between starts. Aleppo Pine, we're just trying to get the wheels back on there after they come off in the lead up to the Blue Diamond in the prelude, and just with a vastly different approach, riding him a bit more the way we think he's going to be effective for him. We're confident that he can run a race, but he's going to need to step up in a strong effect.
And what about the star of the show, broadsiding? Back to the Randwick Mile.
Yeah, he loves it here, so good to see him come off the float feeling well this afternoon, and I love the way he's gone about business since his impressive first up win in the Hobartville. So he's had a very good foundation to be fighting it out again this afternoon, and he's the gun colt, so that's a race that we will be looking forward to with pleasure.
Okay, good luck, James.
Thank you.
2-year-olds and the big name 3-year-old broadsiding here for Godolphin in the blue, and there goes the filly tempted to the gates. Who do you like, Corey?
I like Belle Mercy. I'm going to forgive a run last time out there at Rosehill. She obviously didn't like the track. She tried like she raced. Her demeanour today was absolutely perfect. It was bang on, just like she was when she won first up in the Jim Crack. So, yeah, I'm going to go with Belle Mercy, and I also think with Chad Schofield going back on board is a really big plus.
I am 7, 2, 3 and 1, 20 to 1 chance here, no money for it, which makes me feel a little bit weak at the knees, but I still think she's a talented filly this to Pakara, and ridden quietly, she might just run home and a little winning chance and maybe into a place. Looking for dangers, plenty of them in Karuna. I don't mind. Tempted looks well fancied. That she keeps firm in here. And Belmercy, interesting. What Chad said, he's going to lead on Belmercy. That might spring her into action. 7-2-3-1. Tim.
Tempted's off the map. Look here, late now to $3.20. So 4 into 320 today. 50% of the total tab hold. So she's a massive, massive loser. Firms again now $3.10. In Karuna, your second pick, $5. She's getting a bit soft. At Bell Mercy, we can't write her name. She's out to $8. A quick late firm here for Savvy Halley. She got to 10. She's back at $8.50.
Shani Tempted heavily backed. How does she look? Or first of all, tell us what's going on with Bell Mercy. She's reluctant to go forward.
Yeah, she's got a bit of ants in her pants and she was a little bit reluctant. She's fine now. She's just about to walk in. She's a little bit hot, but that is just her. Tempted, on the other hand, is just the complete opposite. So relaxed, has not turned her hair. I don't think she has any sweat on her whatsoever. She's just an absolute professional out here minding her business, as is Savvy Halley.
Okay, so Tim Tempted best backed and Bell Mercy zilch.
Yeah, it's one-way traffic. She's in at $3. She might even start shorter than that.
Let's get up to Darren Flynn-Bill because they're only a couple out. Here's one of the first starters, Nullarbor Jane, walking up into the gates. In fact, it's the last. Here's Darren for the Riesling. Tim Clark in the saddle. Ready now for the Riesling. Racing now. And Nullarbor Jane began really sharply from the outside. Tupakara handled the start well. Lady Pankhurst, Mahuna on the scene, and Bell Mercy as well. Bell Mercy's going forward and she's going to take the lead from Nullarbor Jane. Mahuna grabs leaders back third. Then Winerska on the improve from Lady Pankhurst out wide. Further back Pearl de Chocolat. And Tupakara scored 3 wide on the outside of Inkaruna. Then came the favourite Tempted. Half the inside to Schenker and Savvy Halley had been taken back to last. Bell Mercy dominates in the lead today. Out by a length and a half to Nullarbor Jane. 2 up to Mahuna. Then came Lady Pankhurst, Pearl de Chocolat, Tupakara, Winerska. Now Tempted back in the field with cover from de Schenker, Inkaruna and Savvy Halley sees them all. Bell Mercy being cuddled at the 300. Leads by 2.5 of Mahuna stoked up and closing in quickly. Now Tempted cutting loose on the outside. Mahuna takes the lead, but Tempted quickly on the scene. And Inkaruna down the outside as Tempted moved up to Mahuna. It's Tempted Mahuna. Tempted gets the head in front and Tempted comes away to win the Riesling by a long neck of the line to Mahuna. A length away to Inkaruna. Third to Pakara 4. Followed by Savvy Halley, then came Lady Pankhurst. They gapped the rest. Dushenka, Winerska, Pearl de Chocolat, Nullarbor Jane, and all's not well with Bell Mercy. She weakened out to finish a clear last.
Easy as reach.
Maybacked. He's exempt from ballot after winning the Silver Slipper. We'll see him in about 30 minutes' time. And now they've got a filly, Tempted, unlucky the Blue Diamond. Goes through to the slipper in 2 weeks' time, winning the Riesling by Street Boss, a filly. Out of Calliope, the Godolphin Blue, James Cummings and James McDonald. What a turn of foot, Ronnie, to win the Riesling over Mahuna and Inkaruna, and officially fourth will be Tupakara.
Oh, she had a lot to do, didn't she? She's got that right, like she was absolutely hammered the last minute there.
Easy is ruling.
They weren't quick enough for her, I must say, but she just got to the outside there and she rushed down.
We'll go to Flemington, we'll see what's going on there.
He won the Elms, the race has Ted Buller, who's runner-up. He hasn't got a result since he's been in Victoria, but his run's been fantastic. Last best of the rest behind Rise of Dawn.
10, 6, 1 and 4.
He was terrific behind Post Watch, really well here behind Hits Our Time. Hard to fault. I think he's a legitimate chance at this race for sure.
Yeah, hard to fault him the way that he's been turned out too. And congratulations to the strapper who's even gone to the effort of plating him up today. You know, that there's a $500 strapper's prize at the Wakefield Club. So all
Perfect.
beautifully.
10, 6, 1 and 4.
4 starts. She's resuming off jump out in trial. Pretty solid first up record, but I think she'll probably improve the run.
Yeah, she looks pretty bored in condition, so it wouldn't surprise me if she ran a pretty good race here. Her coat is absolutely glowing, so she couldn't have her here looking any better than what she does. So in form, yes, she may appreciate the run and be thriving second up, but she's in very good order.
Expansify will enjoy having conditions more akin to a Group 3 win on Melbourne Cup Day than what she experienced in the Tricity. Yeah, it was a terrific run first up in a hot Spellmain state, so the form's been just sensational out of football. A flat-out poor run last up, she was heavily supported in the market. You can forgive that performance though, given the conditions on the day. It's not surprised if any horse ran a shocker. She looks the likely leader. If you forgive one run, she's very well placed, and because of the poor run, she's very backable at the price. So I think she'll bowl along in front.
Tuna, welcome back.
I think you'd have to be very forgiving of horses running in those conditions. Face first into the rain like that was just awful. She presents here in excellent order again. She's conserving her energy beautifully. She's at peak fitness, her coat's lovely and healthy, so ticks a lot of boxes if you like her on form.
7 Coach Atlantic has his first start in Australia for Henry Dwyer and Seymour Bloodstock amongst his 9 career starts. Last year's Irish 2000. He was a lightly raced last start stakes winner that maps for a soft run and has jumped out quite well under light riding to prepare for his first run. So he looked like Siana.
He's a sexy bugger. He is so good looking. He's a bit of a boy though. He isn't entire and he's just having a little bit of a play without overdoing it. He's not being ridiculous or anything like that, but you definitely know that he's a man here. His coat's beautiful. He's definitely one to watch going forward.
You have a consistent 8 Michael Eathers brought across off the stakes placing in the city of Marion. It looks to peak here third up at 1,400 metres, perhaps probably a soft run behind the speed. Does rise in class and probably needs to produce a new career peak to beat a couple of these if they go to their best.
Yeah, another horse that's presented really well. I can't fault away, but the stable have turned him out.
9 Communist is second up and Craig Newman right.
All right, so that 10 is the favorite. 6 is the linear. The best horse is 6, hands down. 1 is going to run neutral. Winning chances for 1 is difficult, but that does not mean it is not going to get a place. 1 is going to be neutral. It's in very good hands. 6 is the one, but the one that we need to look for is 8, because if we look at 6 is under pressure, but it is about the same stuff. This is half the pressure. It's within the rails. So 10 definitely through. 6 is the best. 10 has advantage. 10 has advantage, but 8 has better advantage at the same time. So it's between 6 and 8. 10 looks like 10's got it, but it's between 6 and 8.
So, stable of flying in South Australia, they've got a really good handle on their horses. Just whether he can see out the 7th furlong.
Yeah, presenting really
I'm going to be.
Seems to have come over here in good shape. His coat's lovely, and on these hot conditions, he's one that isn't getting.
The 6 is the best, Frank. There's no doubt. It's a 5-year-old mare. I'm going to be back in a jiffy from the washroom.
It had been a border rated race in recent years with the Queenslander Scolopini, the West Aussie Kiss on all 4 cheeks, and Morvada getting it done for South Australia in 2021. You think that trend can continue with Fancify, Ben?
Yeah, I'm thinking she might be hard to run down, so I really love her run in the Balmain with the view that she'll be a coming 1,400 metre winner. And the market, and everyone thought it would be her next start. She was quite poor there, but we just forgive that run based on the conditions on the day. And if you do, then she maps to get control of this race.
Heading up to the Firth Shaftesbury Avenue, due in 6.
Serious talent. He's starting to put it all together. But he is short enough for a horse that is tackling it tougher at times today. Has had a lot in his favour the last couple. And if the class horse, like the recent trial, like the first up record, as this will the next best. But at the price discrepancy, I'm going with the 6 over the 10.
I can't go past, is it me? He just looks magnificent, and he's been really well maintained, and he pretty much looks identical to how he's looked his last couple of years when he's been racing so well and winning. I feel like he's in career best form. Dan's got him ticking over beautifully. He knows the recipe now to get that successful run out of him, and I'm sure that he'll probably just followed it again here. A couple of other horses that look great. Aztec Lewis settles up beautifully. Fancify looks great, as does Lady Jones.
From 1,000 metres to 2,000 metres and placed in the Japan. In the family, deputising for Michael with Fancify.
Also won a light first day beating with better cash.
Victoria the whole time.
Then the market's great home here in the Tricity where
it rained cats and dogs, and she just turned it up on the occasion on a terrific lot of speed and started four behind she's was excellent. He got the air to an all-star mine this time last year on an fascinating horse on the top, and Is It Me, who's the well-supported favourite who has been terrific over 1,400 metres. He keeps asking the question, has barrier 3 is the definitely the up to plus a half to a thought on so race. I'm wanting to be a thoughts of Baker.
Yeah, it does. And it's not a bad draw, 11 for the horse. You could slide across in her own leisure and, you know, you're not going to get chopped out or something. He does want to take you on. And hitting the rail, or maybe just give her a smooth transition or runs to the gate. Mostly settle well with,
hopefully she can put some smiles on the family's faces. What's the latest on Rebelaro?
He'll go to Caulfield next Saturday, the 2400. And yeah, he continues to train off very well. The horse is in great shape. So there's definitely that one in him, and hopefully get squeeze another 2 more weeks out of him to the Royals.
Fingers crossed. That's an exciting addition for next Saturday at Caulfield, but good luck here with Fence Fight.
Thanks, Ivan.
So, Revelaro to Caulfield next week.
Gentlemen, I really want to thank you for joining this channel. It really means a lot. We need a little support to survive. It becomes really hard and expensive to survive with all the bandwidth, all the systems that are in place. But I don't have words to express my gratitude, but thank you so much for joining in and making it possible. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, gentlemen. Frank, thank you so much for doing that. Thank you so much for doing that. Thank you so much.
Well, we'll just find
Really means a lot, Frank. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
He's seemingly had every possible chance to win, sitting behind the leaders. He hasn't put in previously with a horse that just has to get into his rhythm and find his feet early, and then he can finish off. Look, he also needs 3-4 in 2 minutes. I feel like he's ridden to perfection in the last 2. He's going to have to do it again. But a seemingly quick draw for a horse who would much rather be drawn where Fancify is than where he is.
The Furphy Shaftesbury Avenue stakes racing to plenty to come across the course of the afternoon. Temperature 30.5 degrees, barely a breath of wind. What's it like at the 1,400 metre start, Charlotte?
Thank you so much, Frank. I hope there's going to be a day when we'll be able to do a lot better than what we're doing right now.
But obviously we'll stand you in good stead if you can keep your horse nice and relaxed. The couple are getting cows down now, so the doctors will just pop that over their necks and make sure their rein lines are free for when they need them in crucial stages of the race.
Moving in, getting the super waiver is the first one into the stores. They can accept.
Along with Is It Me,
Moving forward, Is It Me going up in the barrier number 3, but he can cross that half at the right here. Got the right draw of the 1400 metres. Lady Jones is in. Here's Ayrton coming forward. Is it me just wanting to turn side on
1
the
and
gates
10.
at this stage?
Easy.
Aztec Ruler is about to join them with Code Atlantique. 5 to get set. So Fancify just getting a little bit warm, getting a towel down. She really resented the weather here. Don't blame her. When it was almost hailing here, it was torrential rain in the Tricity. Completely different scenario here. Now, Communist is about to come along. Clavel is in for Zach Spain. So getting close. First circle race of the day. Communist second up joins them. And Fancify is the final one. Field of 10 for the Shaftesbury Avenue. Named after a terrific, versatile galloper. Ready, and they're racing, and Mike Khalifa on the inside away fairly. Code Atlantique was the best elite with Clavel and pushing forward Communist. Fancify is up there as well as expected. Fancify moves up to Communist and claimed it after 200. Ayrton is next, and they were followed by Aztec Ruler. Next in the field is Clavel as they settle. Code Atlantique on the rails. Then Aztec Ruler, Lady Jones, Is It Me? Again, Mike Khalifa and Nugget. As Fancify eventually led as they reach the 850. Fancify the leader by 3/4 of a length. Ayrton is second, Communist third, and fourth is Clavel. A length away to Aztec Ruler, who's on a limb, fifth 3 wide. Code Atlantique is sixth on the rails, and then came Lady Jones, Nugget, Is It Me? Last by Khalifa as they reach the 600 marker. So the front runner is Fancify, kept them moving before the corner from Ayrton. Communist bailed away. Then Clavel 3 deep. Code Atlantique is edging away from the rails. Aztec Ruler next, followed by Lady Jones. Nugget by Khalifa. Is It Me? Is hunting for runs up on the inside. It's Fancify, dashes up at the 300 metres, led by about a length and a half. Is It Me? Has threaded its way through the field and joins it and ends it. Is It Me? Bursts up on the inside, raced away, followed by Clavel, Lady Jones, Fancify, but Is It Me? Has put them to the sword. It's dominant. Is It Me? Has won it well by about 3 lengths, Clavel. They were followed by Lady Jones. Mike Khalifa up for fourth with Fancify. Back behind those, Code Atlantique in company with Communist, Ayrton, Nugget, and Aztec Ruler. Galloping room. I'll show you galloping room. There's plenty back door circles.
Huge run.
Race clear. Perfect shot by Daniel Bowman. Very eager to riding on the crest of the wave at the moment, taking out Warren on Australia, getting 7 days ago, playing it back out. Another good upset there for Nicholas Story Shaftesbury. And probably secondly, what they're doing right now is the red. Says the finish line. Zach by Richard Shaz, 1,400 metre benchmark. So, half third, regular. And it's Island Brown, a very photo finish. Very big thing. Bell, Lady Jones, wow, that was some sort of.
The rest going backwards.
French delicacy, French delicacy, French delicacy, French delicacy, Tivona. One more star, one more star, one more star, one more star. Sunvisor, 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 sunvisor. Third master, sunvisor, third master, sunvisor, third master. Sunvisor, third master, sunvisor, third master, sunvisor, third master. Third master, sunvisor, third master, sunvisor, third master, sunvisor. Ariana, Ariana, Ariana. Aramoso, 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 Aramoso. One more star, 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 one more star. Nerf, 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 nerf. Secret wonder, secret wonder, secret wonder, secret wonder, secret wonder. Secret Wonder, Miss Puissance, Miss Puissance, Miss Puissance, Miss Puissance, Miss Puissance, Miss Puissance, Miss Puissance. No? Solid right? Everything okay? John, after with his tips, he'll be sitting home watching. Just need to be pumped his size up. Okay, thanks, William. Race number 3, Murray Bridge, runners are at the gates here. Numbers 4, John Kelton here in race number 3, 1, 5, 7 and 10. So he's with number 1, Aramoso. He was a little bit concerned about gate 1, John, when reading his article on the racing.com site, but he's got it on top. $3.60 with Sportsbet right at the moment and second favourite. His second pick is the favourite, 5 Secret Wonder for the Richard and Chantel Jolly Yard. It's got some gear changes here today. He's got the 7 Third Master in third pick, which showed good speed on debut, so will be better for that race day experience. And then number 10, French Delicacy, makes up his top 4. So John's numbers here in race 3 are 1, 5, 7 and 10. Secret Wonder is the favourite at $2.50. Richard and Chantel Jolly had a good result on that previous at Flemington. 21 start, mate. They're lining up to start 20.
Right, this is the 5th one at Flemington. That 3 is the favorite. It is a good horse, but it has just one race. And it's a very strong handicapping on that horse. The 5 is equally handicapped, but it has one league race. It has participated in one league race, and it has actually won that. So that's 5. If we look through the rails, then 5 is in a better position. 5 is the linear. 5 is the linear. The 3 is also a linear, but the 5 is better. The 5 is better. Now, that also brings us to the ones that are with advantages. That 2, the gilding, has a lot of advantage. This the 15 is going to run neutral, so I don't know whether it is in a position to win. Neutral horses needs a little more than numbers to win, but this is a neutral horse. The jockey is probably the best jockey on 15. That's that. Wherein, but there's this 12 which is also there. All right, the 12 is also there in some form, which is there. So that's 2 and 3. These are tailing gates. I mean, all of them are probably in good hands, but the best hand is probably the Gilding. The Gilding is in the best hands down. Is it the best horse? It's a stable one. It is a stable one with advantage. It's a stable one. All of them has just won races. I don't know whether they'll be able to repeat that. If we talk about 12, has 4 races, has done nothing in 4 races. 6 has 2 races, has done nothing in 2 races. But this 2 is a dangerous one, the Gilding. It's in very good hands. It's got 4 races. It's stable. The 14 is the same thing. The 14 is the same thing. It's got 2 races. It's a stable one, but it's a neutral. The 3 and the 5, they just have won races and they've been handicapped like nobody's business. The 5 is definitely a better one because it is with both sides of the rails. So is 3 and 5. They've got both sides of the rails. But if we look at what's going on, then probably 5 is better than 3. And this was a 1400 meter. The 10 went through with the rails and the advantage. Here the advantage is definitely with the Gilding, but it doesn't have the rails. And the jockey is a moron. There's no doubt the jockey is a moron. So 2, I don't know what that will do, but it is still a Gilding, and it's a stable horse. It's a stable horse. Rest everything is dicey, very dicey. This one has 4 races, the 12. It has done nothing, but today it has advantage, a very, very, very strong advantage that the 2 has. A 12, I'm sorry. That's the 12. 6 is in good hands. 5 is in good hands. 3 is in good hands. 2 is also in good hands, the Gilding. They're all colts, but here dicey. It is all 2-year-olds. It's dicey. It's all 2-year-olds. I am Tuna at Randwick. Yep, Randwick is on.
1-2 trials, he had that small setback, got well between races last week. He's got a lovely racing style, but just worrying signs in the market to suggest that he just might need the run.
He looks fit enough to me, Ronnie, but he's probably not quite there yet in the Cape. That would only be the small negative. He'll come on from today's run. But again, it's a small negative.
Number 2 is Tendrous for Anthony and Sam Freedman in the Godolphin Blue. And this one is ridden by Naturilla. Yeah, I'm just shocked there's no money for these next two horses out of the Blue Diamond after that form was franked by attempted in that previous race. So look, he was
Adaman,
looks an improver.
welcome to the gang.
So we might be getting a little bit excited about our form here in Sydney, and this colt's just looks a logical improver.
Looks terrific in the yard. They couldn't have him looking any better. Obviously, he's had the 3 runs, so he's going to be at peak condition fitness-wise.
Thank you for joining in, Adaman. Thank you so much.
Tycoon Star number 3. The other place getter from the Blue Diamond, Jordan Childs, on for the Hayes boys. Yeah, he's very dangerous here. He was enormous. So his first 2 starts back from a spell, giving him big starts with the pattern against on the day. He's past couple of runs are serious. He's got a real good...
Long time, Adaman, long time.
First time I've ever seen him. He's a picture of health. Got the 2 handles on him, but his attitude seems to be terrific at this stage. Another one, they couldn't have him looking any better.
He's the first of 2 James Cummings Godolphin runners, but the second of the Godolphin runners are the Silver Slipper winner, Baybuck, number 4, Adam Hieronymus and James. Yeah, and here he is. He's dominant with the Silver Slipper, beating the odds-on favourite 2 lengths, and he's a $7.50 chance. He goes forward, might sit outside the lead here, and he gets his chance to frank his own form and go on with the job.
He looks like he's really trained on well. If anything, his attitude's gotten better. He's a little bit hot there last time out. Well, first up, I know he was very hot. Second up, he improved, but today his manners are spot on.
Watson, number 5, James McDonald and Chris Waller. Here is the Todman and the Slipper favourite. Well, we think he's a very good colt. He's got to prove it here today. It's a big moment for him. He looks okay. If he gets a clean start here, he should get a nice run off his excuses last start. So let's hope for the punter's sake that he runs right up to the wrap, because I think he can. He's a lovely horse.
His previous 2 starts, he's always paraded like a gentleman. He's done the same again here today. He looks a picture of health. Yeah, you couldn't really put a negative towards him. He looks terrific.
Okay, Aleppo Pine, Zach Lloyd and James Cummings. Yeah, racy type, isn't he? He's I think he's held in very high regard by James at Godolphin, so they've decided to run here instead of tomorrow. Matt's well, so let's just see what he's got here.
He's a lovely horse. He has been slightly running on a little bit of a nervous energy. Again, not a real negative, but he is a good time.
So on to 7 Paladin. Here's 7, Tommy Berry and Michael Freeman combined. Expected more their first start, or last start, where he was well fancied. Previous win was fantastic. So what do they say? They always forgive a perceived good horse one inconclusive run. So yeah, we think he's got the ability, but it's a little bit by Bill Mercy.
Thank you, Adaman. Thank you. It really helps when you join, and it's, I can't express, but I'm really overwhelmed and really thankful to all of you.
Buffalo, number 10.
It really helps, gentlemen. It really helps. Without some support, it is very difficult to survive.
So, is he the forgotten horse here? He seems big odds for a horse that went into everyone's black books there first up.
He's matured again here today, Ronnie. I remember seeing him at Newcastle in the Max Lees race, and he was very new. Obviously, last time out, he was still slightly new, but today he's paraded like an old timer. You can tell he's just really matured and come of age.
Banknote Hustler number 11, Chad Schofield for Price and Ken Jr. Yeah, he was half fancied behind Belladone first up, so he didn't do a lot, so let's just judge him after today.
I still reckon he's on the up. He's not quite there yet as far as coat-wise goes, but still looks nice and fit.
And the only first starter is Nepotism, number 12, Tyler Schiller for Team Hawks. Hard race for a first starter, but in good hands, as we know. 2 trials are good. Did have specking on Monday at big odds in the all-in market, which always counts for something.
Beautiful type. Could not knock her at all. She looked terrific.
Okay, Corey, who do you like in the Todman?
Sorry, Rags. I really like Wellington. I thought his run the other day was a total forgive. Kieran McAvoy had absolutely no luck on him. He was trying to ride him quiet, couldn't find cover on him. Today, jaunts off. J-Mac will let him slide into a nice enough position, probably 4th, 1 out, 1 back, and get a dream run.
I am 5134, a big moment for this horse here, the ruling tight golden slipper favourite Wotan. So let's just see what he can do here today. It's pretty well near grand final day. You want him to put his hand up today and prove hard to beat. North England, unwanted in the ring, which is worrying. The horse I'm terrified of is this Tycoon Star. Well, all these horses from Melbourne here out of that race. And best of the rest is Baybot. 5134, Tim.
Wotan will be the best back runner at Randwick all day today. 70% of the total hold. 220 into 195 today. Bivak holding its spot. A firm for Tycoon Star off the Blue Diamond form. 850 into 750 in North England. Unlayable.
Okay, Shani, how did the favourite look, Wotan? Is he still out of line?
Yeah, he is still out of line. He's about to move in. I went and had a good look at him down at the stores. He's just remained so calm, so switched off, professional. I can't give enough superlatives for him. He's just a perfect racehorse. So if you're on him, no faults whatsoever. The only one that I probably could say that's getting himself a bit worked up is Tycoon Star, horse number 3. He's just about to move in, but he's in a bit of a bother.
How did Paladin look?
Good, actually. He was quite settled for him, so it was positive.
Yeah, been good support for Paladin. Okay, Aleppo Pine goes up. Here we go for the Todman. Another lead up to the Tab Golden Slipper. Here for the Todman. Stand by. 210 in this year's edition. And Wotan, the odds-on favourite in the Coolmore colours. Racing now, and Baywalk jump well together with North England and Wotan right there. Paladin wider up going forward. They're followed by Aleppo Pine, Tycoon Star. Then came Banknote Hustler. Further back to Nepotism. Back in the field, Tentra's pretty wide on the outside of Buffalo. So North England takes the lead and it is pulling from Paladin. And Baywalk 3 wide rolls forward. And quickly Baywalk moves up on the outside of North England. Paladin's pretty keen and driving between the pair. So the pace is very good. And McDonald's giggling back on Wotan in a clear 4. Starting to close in at the 600. Further back to Aleppo Pine. Then Tycoon Star, Banknote Hustler. Further back to Nepotism, Buffalo and Tentris last of all. North England weathered the mid-race storm. North England in front. From Paladin, Baywalk the outside, and now Wotan, we'll see what he's made of. Wotan now strides up on the outside of the 300 metres, and Tycoon Star down the outside. Wotan's not quickening. Tycoon Star breathing down his neck. North England's fighting back. It's Wotan in the middle of the track, just in front. Flashing home, Tentris on the outside. Tentris from last, got up to win the tournament. Tentris beat Wotan.
Adaman had 2.
Fourth, 11. Pine, North England, Tycoon Star, Buffalo late on the scene, then Banknote Hustler, Baywalk dropped out, and so did Paladin. Well, 2 races for the 2-year-olds here today, and both to the Godolphin Blue. We saw Tempted, who ran 7th in a Blue Diamond, win the Riesling. Here's Tentris, who ran 2nd in a Blue Diamond, win the Todman. This one for Anthony and Sam Friedman, who have always had runners for the Darley or Godolphin operation. Nashville on board. What a barnstorming finish. The big question is, where does that leave Wotan? And we've got Tycoon Star back in. Now to be Nepotism 3rd. Nepotism's going to run 3rd here. And Tycoon Star 4th. So the first starter, Nepotism, gets into the placings. It's 2, 5, 12 and 3. Now, let me check this time compared with the fillies. The fillies went out very quickly. They've run a touch slower, 19.06. 19.06. And home the last 600 in 34.06. So the first 600 they've run 35 neat. And then home in 34.06 for the overall time of 109.06. 3/4 by a neck. Ronnie?
Yeah, wow. The blue colours in the news all week, but they've got a couple of runners extra runners in the slipper. This one for Anthony Friedman, and I heard a quote from Nashville Wheeler during the week. He said he's like a mini weight for age horse. So that's a good push. And another one, Advantage Victoria, here today with these 2-year-olds coming out of what it looked to be a slowly run Blue Diamond, and he showed plenty of grit, determination there. Has the bubble burst? Possibly so. So the fillies have got a fair bit quicker, and they seem to go out pretty hard in both races, but a lot of merit in that again. Another horse from the back of the field, so another back marker into the slipper.
Yeah, you can't say much. He had every possible Woden there, even running over. That's enough to scrape him into the field. It could well be. So time will tell. Nepotism, a great debut from him. And there was a couple of other good runs in that race as well. Buffalo hard again late there. He was eye-catching. Baywalk didn't execute well again. He didn't settle as well as he did last time. Tycoon Star, he was excellent. He chased hard on Woden's back there, but a worthy winner. He sat back off the good speed and just launched on.
Yeah, I thought it was a terrific win there, Ronnie. It showed plenty of tenacity getting towards the line, but I love how it set up for this horse. Got back, obviously, at really, really hot speed, but blistering turn of foot from the furlong home. Really good win.
Both 2-year-old winners by Street Boss. And here's Naturilla after the win of Tentris.
You earned a drink.
He's earned a drink or two.
Well done, mate. Nice win.
Good old Nastro doesn't let me down again.
Mate, it was set up for you, obviously, with the hot speed up front, but gee, he's got a blistering turn of foot.
It's a beautiful colt. Look, he's very unassuming. He sort of does what he has to, and look, it developed. Yeah, it should be like a track going for him in the race. The way he was starting to chime in, and obviously when the other milk was just there in front of him, a little bit of made it more awkward, but that's the way you want. Thanks.
Okay, so that's Nashrilla's comments. Anthony Freeman's going to come over and have a chat to us after that brilliant win of Tentris, which puts him right into Golden Slipper calculations. Nash just described him as a very unassuming but beautiful colt.
Yeah, I think that's probably fair enough. We've always liked him, but he made a mess of his first start. But ever since then, he's grown up, and the trip up here, whatever the result, was always going to make him a better horse.
He warmed into it beautifully today. He wasn't going to sprint past him all of a sudden, but he did it with ease in the end.
No, that's true. I mean, he. Well, I've said all along that there's no standout, and hopefully he's it.
For you, setting up base in Sydney, it's a great start for your new stable, I think.
Yeah, look, it is. It's important to get off the ground and hit the ground running. So we'll hopefully we can build off that, and 2 weeks should be great.
Well done, Anthony Freeman and Sam had a winner yesterday at Newcastle. Rightio, Tim Ryan. We've had a massive shake-up in the Golden Slipper now with 2 Godolphin horses winning, one for James, one for Anthony and Sam. A Golden Slipper favourites, colours lowered, and a question mark on will he be able to get into the Golden Slipper with around $188,000 in prize money. So where does that leave the tab market as we speak?
Run at Rose Hill. So Tentris is the big firm, the winner there, $26 pre-rate. He's out to $4.50. To me, I think that's probably unders, but we've got him for a big liability, so we're just not keen to take too many chances.
I don't know. We've got a problem with that browser, I think.
On the way she's turned out there, it is a pretty deep race, like you mentioned, but she's been presented to you in good, he's been presented to you in good healthy order.
Good addition of the size retrospect last year with the traffic warden defeating the Rudor Owl. This Ascot third, Evaporate 8, about to go around the favourite in the first running of the NZB Kiwi. V8, of course, winning this a couple of years ago for Tony and Calvin McBoy. They've got a chance in Sunlit Serenade as well as Hiatus. But Ben, exciting to be rock. It's taken a form to stand up.
Yeah, V8 came out of the 1200 metre maiden at Handicapping, and I think Bin Rock will do the same. V8 won that 1200 metre maiden pretty impressively as Bin Rock did. Look at the 300 you were wondering, okay, put me a bit of strike there with Bin Rock, but as we knuckled down and worked everything out, he got stronger the further he went. I think that bodes well. Things are sitting in the second start, stepping up to 1400 metres. So with the market, the horse that I'm also going against
6 Plymouth.
Difference for us in Conte, that he instead of a lot closer to the speed. I like the blinkers going on. I like the fact that Cora can roll forward. Race design, it looks a bit over the odds given the strength of that calendar stakes form in back sport and nice range. Hope for Bin Rock outside of Bin Rock, I do think he's the one to beat, maybe. It's not for us, there who stand out.
I've got Arcora on top here. I like the blinkers going on this horse, and I feel like he's a horse with a fair bit of upside going forward. It's a really good debut. I still think like he's a big baby, but I think with the addition of blinkers and stepping up in distance, it can really hold him in good stead. He's luckily relaxed, but should, even though he rolls forward, hopefully he doesn't want to overdo it with the blinkers going on, but he's got a great nature, and I was quite happy with the race. Bin Rock looked outstanding, couldn't have looked any better. Race design's another one that looked well, as did K8. It's a pretty even contest, but number 7 on top for me.
Danny O'Brien in pursuit of a fourth victory in the RT size produce. Brave Guide having its second race start. It's a long way from land and one that I guess has been well worn in previous years.
Was very good in the calendar, he came out well.
Time in Barber's quite
Sleep hollering around down the beach. He's very fit. He had three drive before he went to the race. Three break, a couple of gallops, but Ford seems to have maintained himself. And you always hope that he's going to run better second time at the race.
First time with the bend to deal with. What's Willow's plans?
Look, we've drawn well, so he'll be getting well. He'll certainly hopefully be the first 3 or 4 up on speed.
Like Benny.
Thanks, mate.
To find the barriers here and kind of look great. Williams beyond him and very confident. So we're having a look at a couple of key favourites for the race. But,
Arriving down at the gates for race number 5, Bin Rock favourite $3.50, $8 Brave Design, $8 and 50
very relaxed now. Those are
3 single figures, Heavenly Conquest 980.
Keep everything in check for the race. Apart from that, I had a look at how
Roses there, William Rose, and also a Phoenix Seriously, Hot Brave Design, and something there with Bin Rock, hoping to get a big conquest. Heavenly
Limited out here from the size produce stakes, 1400 metres for the 2-year-olds. Your favourite there on screen, but a good push for Sunlit Serenade. Market mover, $13 down to 11. So a good push the betting for number 6.
Coming in for the side, Produce and Tom is the first one along. Getting set.
2-year-old to this stage of the season.
Tom goes in at $26 chance.
Someone really got themselves
solidly back from 50 to 40. You think on top one. $3.50 on the top stand. Just arrived. Get on there. Yes, getting set for the running of the size. So we suggest that here, Serenade across the favourites, a wide draw as well. But Brave Design, soft run, Brave Design is about to low. Brave Design, retired, Brave Design, on this race, probably a custody hero. Southside 17 years ago.
It's going to run you well, support the favourite.
He's up 30 on the radio, he's been a design. He's about to load second favourite, Sunlit Serenade.
Loading ways to group 2, MSS Security Assigns, Produce Stakes
Coming forward, appreciate the 1400 the filly. Hopi is the next one in, Cora taking another turn. Maywer, a form of Kumquat, is about to join the line. This one being out of Lady Kumquat. Benrock, the favourite, goes in. Maywer is forward. Here's Hiatus joining the line. Little push from the stable last night on racing.com for Hiatus. He's been hitting the line okay. Cora takes an outside alley. Hiatus joining them. Perfitus, Sunlit Serenade to join them with Damien Lane, who's won this race 2 of the last 3 years. Stamped and also Seriously Hot going to be the final 2. Tote favourite Vinrock at $3.40 as Perfitus is in. Perfitus joins the line. Stamped is the next one in. Luke Curry. Seriously Hot, the last one. Takes the outside. Field set for the size Produce. Ready, and away they go. Algorithmic was last to lead, but also Stamped and Maybar. Good charge up front. Brave Designs nice and close with a Hopi going forward as well. And also the favourite Vinrock between horses. Perfitus next, then Hiatus Cora on a Vuitton. Eden Rose got to about 7th or 8th, settling down into stride. Heavenly Conquest, the rails from Algorithmic Stamp. Well back out deeper on the track is Tom, 2 lengths to Maybar, Sunlit Serenade. And at the tail of the field is Seriously Hot, so it's Vinrock in front by 3/4 of a length. The Hopi as they reach the 800. 2 lengths Brave Design, third on the inside of Perfitus, then Cora 5th 3 wide. Next on a Vuitton on the inside, then came Hiatus, Eden Rose and Stamped, Heavenly Conquest Tom. 2 lengths Algorithmic Maybar, and then came out deeper on the track Sunlit Serenade, and Seriously Hot brought up the rear. It's Vinrock, the leader in the size from Hopi. They were followed by Brave Design, who's caught up behind them. Perfitus out deeper, Cora, then Eden Rose. Next Hiatus on a Vuitton from Heavenly Conquest, and back behind them Stamp. Vinrock as they reach the 250, given its head. Brave Designs getting off its back. 2 lengths a Hopi on a Vuitton, and Eden Rose from a long way back. Vinrock extends at the 150. 2 lengths in front of Brave Design on a Vuitton. Vinrock is going well. What a win. Second race started the sires. Vinrock too good. Brave Design second on a Vuitton. Then Eden Rose. Next Algorithmic Maywa. Next to Hopi further back Tom. Then came out deeper Seriously Hot from Stamp, Perfitus, Hiatus, Cora, Sunlit Serenade and Heavenly Conquest.
3.
Vinrock. Oh, there's some real push bucks about this guy. Vinrock has put them away. The belt by of Invincible Mark Tara for that Murray. It was similar to Pakenham. Led them, settled, and then went for home. He's a racer and very, very smart. Vinrock, the winner of 156 sires from 2 stakes, defeating Brave Design, given every chance. Second by Craig Williams, sat behind Vinrock, but got away from Brave Design in the closing stages. And Honourable Tom, number 10, Tommy Stockdale, the side Zara. 3/4 for Honourable Tom. Another low draw has second for his third. So stand by for the numbers to become official. 3, 5 and 10. Be the Blessings, 3, 5 and 10. Vinrock, this exciting belt.
I thought the winner was under a throw up.
And then Anaeropa claims 1.5.
This slips through.
I'll be back in a jiffy. I'll take a look at what the server is doing because we're not getting the feed.
Thanks. There's Damien.
Five, 10, and 12.
This is in Sydney, of course, is Chow Wolf. He goes round in the Canterbury Stakes. Chantel Buckley's alongside Brave Pride.
Well, we're a few races away from Che Wolf, but he's here, he's ready to go, and he's a number one supporter. Brave is here doing all the strapping duties. Most importantly, how is he?
Yeah, very well, very fresh. He came off the truck bouncing around, but he's got here, he's settled down now that he's had a shampoo and a little walk around, and he's really well.
I was saying last time I saw him first up, just he's matured this time around, hasn't he?
100%. He's a lot bigger and stronger. I think he's about 30 kilos heavier, and he's just taking a lot more things in his stride now. You see he's better in the yard now. But no, he's a much more mature horse.
And even at home, his manners are completely different.
Yeah, he can still be a clown. He knows when he's feeling well. He likes to tell you. But no, he's a pretty good horse to work with.
Do you let anyone else touch him?
No, literally, me and Dan are the only ones that ever touch him. It's a rare when you get a day when me and him are walking.
How are you feeling? Are you confident, or are you just hoping for a good run?
I'm hoping for a good run. 1300 isn't his trip. He's getting some very, very good horses. Won a races at the Carnival, and there's bigger things to come with this horse, and this is just a step.
Well, we'll see him in an hour or so lining up in the Canterbury Stakes.
This is race number 5 at Randwick, the Mostyn Copper Aspiration Quality over 1600, a Group 3 for the fillies and mares. And we've got It's a Knockout as the favourite, been very solid. So is Hinged, and so is Mare of Mount Buller. They're all holding their place in the market here. They're the top 3 in betting. So for Harvey Norman, all you need in furniture, bedding, electrical and technology, we start with Hinged, James McDonald and Chris Waller.
Yeah, look, we know she's got a bit of weight, but she's earned every kilo of it in a race like this against her own sex. So second up here, she'll improve. I think she'll get a more aggressive ride, and she's stayed solid in the market today, which is encouraging for her supporters.
She always plays well, as we know, Ronnie. She never turns her hair once entering the enclosure. She looks like she's really trained on, though, from that first up run there at Rose Hill when she ran 7. She looks to a strict fitter.
Now, the next horse is a late scratching, Rumbled Again. A late scratching taking out just moments ago. 4 cents the deduction for Rumbled Again. So we go to Mare of Mount Buller, number 3, Jason Collett, the rider for Chris Waller.
Yeah, nice. Just look like we respect both of them.
And she's very similar to, obviously, the top weight Hinged one. She looks like she's really taken good benefit out of that first up run. She's glowing here today in the enclosure.
Yeah, they carry the same colours. So Hinged has a black cap and Collett on Mare of Mount Buller has a white cap. Here's Genzano, number 4, Tyler Schiller riding for the Massara Gavrinich yard.
Yeah, set of pacifiers on. So she's needed a couple of runs back from a spell. She's been okay without raving. I'd still rather probably wait till she shows a bit more form, although the mile should suit her better.
She's walked into the yard pretty wound up here today. She's a little bit of a breeze blowing. It might be upsetting her slightly. She looks really well. She's very healthy as far as coat-wise goes. Yeah, she's very forward.
Wings of Desire. This is Wink's little sister, half-sister, and a Vegas showgirl. By Pride of Dubai, racing in the Fairway Thoroughbreds colours. Michael Freedman trains, and Regan Bayliss is the rider.
Well, she was a late nom for this race. She wasn't bad in easier grade there first up, and be a big result if she could run a stakes placing here with a mare with that pedigree.
She's been quite wound up. She's not got getting pot at all, but she has been right up on the toes since getting in the yard. She looks another one that looks very fit, very forward. Although it'll only be second up, it looks well.
Be Real, number 6, first up today, Alicia Collett and Brad Widdop.
I like this mare. I think she's got something. 2 trials are nice for a stayer. I would have backed her on a soft track. Still, I think she's a real little knockout chance at the same time, but she might be better suited
next time in maybe a race like the Epona or something. But they should run well.
Yeah, no, she looks like she'll run well as well, Ronnie. She looks very quite forward. I know she hasn't won first up before, but she looks like they've really screwed her down. She's healthy in the coat. Her attitude's terrific. Yeah, big tick.
And now it's a knockout, number 7, Zach Lloyd and Kieran Marr.
I like her today. I thought she was really good first up over an unsuitable distance. Strong through the line, 53 kilos. I'm thinking she gets a positive ride. Hopefully can just slot in behind the player here, and I think she's hard to get.
It's not a lot of her, but she looks very, very well. She's another one that's really fit, really forward, absolutely glowing as far as two handles, but yeah, she's looking well.
A little buyer, number 8, Rachel King and Bune Baker.
Yeah, she's just run them ragged. Winning the past 2 at Canterbury around the tighter track, so it's a big step up, but Bjorn's just stringing wins together with horses, and horse and trainer are in form.
She looks really, really well. She's another one, hasn't really turned her hair since being in the yard. She's paraded terrific. They couldn't have her any fitter, I don't think. She looks well.
Hasty Honey, number 9, Jay Ford and Brad Witter.
Yeah, another one I probably would have preferred on a wetter track there, but she could improve at a mile, but still preferring a couple of others.
She's getting slightly warm. She has been slightly agitated since getting into the yard, but she's starting to heat up a bit now.
Jess and I, number 10, Reece Jones, Jason Deemer.
Yeah, late nom. This looks too hard for her.
Cruisy, casual type of customer. Obviously, deep bit of a preparation. Good few runs under her belt, but it's paraded well.
All right, Corey, they're on their way to the gates. Who do you like in the aspiration quality?
Yeah, I end up sitting with number 3, Mount Buller. She looked terrific. Looks like she's really trained on well since that first up effort. Drawn a little bit difficult, but there's good solid speed, so Jace Cole will be back. He'll be sniping late, and I'm sure she'll be hitting the line.
I am 7, 6, 1 and 3. She stayed very solid, this favourite. I'm happy with that. It's a knockout. It's very hard to beat, given the right run. Pushing forward, can't see much other speed. The race outside, little bias. So with 53 kilos, I think she gets a chance to catch it on the hop here. I think Be Real can sprint well fresh here. And then the 2 stablemates here. One Hinged who's got that quality, and just late, it looks like the other one might be a little bit more fancy. That's Mount Buller, who's starting to fair. But 7, 6, 1 and 3, Tim.
Yeah, that is correct. Mount Buller, definitely the more popular late of the 2 Chris Waller gallopers, but the most popular runner is your favourite. You see her on your screen, just a tick. There she is. It's a knockout. Now a $2.90 chance. Went up $3.60 on Wednesday when I first put these markets up. I made an equal favourite with Hinge. She was into as short as $3.20 this morning. She hovered around that price most of today, but she's a firm late. Even got to a high of $3.40 around about 6 minutes or so ago. And she's now into $2.90. She's almost 40% of the investment on the race, which would make her around about a $2.50 chance. So at $2.90, she's a decent loser for us, and our worst way in betting here. It's a knockout. Mount Buller, the second pick, is also affirmed today, $4.20 into $3.60. Popularity-wise, not a lot between her and Hinged, but the late money is more so in the corner of Mount Buller. They'll run in the same colours with different hats there, both in the Chris Waller stable, but $3.60 Mount Buller. Hinged just starting to get a little bit soft, the 61 kilos, and the fact that she's got a race on a good 4 track here today. I think she probably would have liked it a little bit wetter. Just has us wanting to lay her a little bit late. We're now out to $4.80. That's on a $4.60 NOP. She just keen to get a little bit out of Hinged here late. Little buyer holding its place there as a $10 chance. Or actually, that's a firm today. 11 into 10. A little bit of interest in her. She's the likely leader in the race, so we're not putting her. $15 on the next line of betting there. Genzano and Be Real. Be Real did get a little bit soft in betting. Did get out to as much as 18. A little bit of trim up there, back into $15. And there has been a little bit of money too for Hasty Honey today. It is now a $16 chance, but that's in from $21 this morning. And Wings of Desire, I put up single figures at an $8 chance on Wednesday. It's all the way out to $19. So quick look at the top of the betting here. Again, it's a knockout now into $2.80. So she firms again. We've just pushed both the Waller horses out again. A little bit further. Mount Buller now $3.70 and Hinged all the way out to $5.
Okay, Shani, how do they look behind the gates before the aspiration quality?
Really good. It was quite humid when I first arrived out here, and I thought I was expecting some of these mares to sweat up, but since they've arrived, a breeze has picked up, so it's quite pleasant out here again, which is a nice thing. But it's a knockout. She had a really nice warm-up. She cantered past. Zach gave her a really good warm-up, and she's just a picture of health. She's come on nicely from that first up run. Hinged was one of the first ones to arrive, and there's a bit of purpose about Hinged today. She was really strutting her stuff when she arrived at the gates, and she's been here the longest, and she's just over there nice and relaxed, which is really good for her. There's been a bit of money for a few of these, I heard, but Hasty Honey, probably the only one getting warm. Genzano, she was really buzzed up with the pacifiers going on for the first time, but she's rocked hard a bit, so I expect to see something more from her today. Wings of Desire, she's actually been pretty good for her. Sometimes she's a filly that can get herself a bit worked up, but so far so good.
Okay, only a small field to do battle here, but it's 9. We lost Rumbled again. This is a Group 3. There were fillies and mares, and It's a Knockout is about to come up into the outside alley for Zach Lloyd and Kieran Marr. In the dynamic colours, here's Darren for the Boston Copper Aspiration Quality. Ready to run at the Aspiration Quality over a mile. It's a Knockout, the favourite. The rating is 74 in the Group 3. Racing now, and Hinge was last out of the gates, and jumping well is Little Bayer, pushing on looking for the lead. Wings of Desire, Hasty Honey are there, followed by Genzano, and It's a Knockout who jumped to the right, is just sliding in to drop in right camp behind the leading division. 2 or 3 lengths further back to Hinged, improving on the inside of Jess and I. Then the Grey Bee Real resuming today, and the well-supported mare of Mount Buller is last of all. So Little Bayer is shooting for 3 in a row. Leads the way from Hasty Honey. Genzano pulling in 3rd. Wings of Desire pulling in 4th. A length and a half into favourite. It's a Knockout on the outside of Hinged. Further back to Jess and I, Be Real. And Berry Mount Buller is last of all. So Little Bayer at the informed Ian Baker stable leads the way by 3/4 to Hasty Honey. Genzano in 3rd, a length and a half then to Wings of Desire. They're followed by Hinge, inching a bit closer on the fence on the inside of It's a Knockout. Be Real is behind Hinge. Then Jess and I and Berry Mount Buller will be saved for one last crack at them as they prepare to turn for home. Little Bayer in front from the roughy, Hasty Honey, then Genzano. Wings of Desire, It's a Knockout feeling. Further back to Hinge looking for room. Berry Mount Buller is given a liven up and is coming with a very good run right down the outside. Hinge is in a pocket. Little Bayer kicks. Little Bayer at the 200, 2 lengths clear. Berry Mount Buller moves up on the outside and It's a Knockout. They're doing the chasing, but Little Bayer won't stop. Little Bayer still in front from Mirror Mount Buller, and Little Bayer little the way. One of our half Mirror Mount Buller. It's a Knockout 3rd, followed by Be Real winding up late. Further back to Genzano, Hinge with a checkered passage in the straight. Jess and I, Hasty. PC. Back to Wings of Desire. Well, Rachel King is back in Sydney, and for Bjorn Baker, it's the
Lewis
story. He's knocking up winners. This one leading all the way, Little Bayer. Number 8, Little Bayer, Bjorn Baker and Rachel King showed no signs of stopping. Mare Mount Buller and It's a Knockout came from out of the pack to try and chase Little Bayer down. As close as they got is that, but 3/4 of a length. 8 wins Little Bayer, beats 3 Mare Mount Buller, 7 It's a Knockout, and then number 6 Be Real from Genzano, Jess and I. Hinge back on the rails, and it was second last. Last was Hasty Honey.
Wow, what can you say? You don't see this often. Friday night, amateur reform, 72s.
Brilliant, that was.
Stakes race like that. Beyond. He is air beyond. It's just, I thought, oh well, she's got the better mare's going to get over the top of it today.
Congratulations, Lewis.
Just It's a Knockout. Will probably win next time, I think. She's ready now. Thought she'd be closer, but she just couldn't get in, so he come back. So, all honours, the winner did at both ends and jumped a heap of grades there to get the job done.
Yeah, she did, Maurice, and like you said, she did do it at both ends. She obviously got a nice couple of cheap sectionals through the mid section, but the way she went out solid early, pulled up, but I just love the way her tenacity to get it towards the line. She was just pinning the ears back and really having a go. So stable's on absolute fire.
Look at that, hard up against the rails. You couldn't get any closer, could you, Corey?
She might have even clicked the whip across it a few times. She was that close to it.
The time is 1:34:33. 1:30. No, yes, 1:34:33. 1:34:33. Time in 34:68. These owners are very happy because now they've increased her residual value, being a Group 3 winner, little buyer. She was a 74. Turning from Japan. And here comes Bjorn Baker. After winning a Group 3 aspiration quality. What a reward for that little mare, little buyer.
Well, she's a big, strong mare.
The wrong price earlier in the market has backed him in accordingly.
Yeah, he looks really well. I think he's come back in right.
This is Flemington. I am having some issues with the feed.
He's moving well. I think that there is a little bit of excess there left just to tighten up a little bit. But I think he's come back in really good order, and I think he should be run well.
7th year up. This is scratching. We go from one Flemington 2,000-metre specialist to another. The HJR. Yeah, he'll be hard.
This is a little wicked race. This race has been designed a little weirdly. I'll show.
Being deep and looked even better in hindsight, and that horse absolutely bolted in during the 29th cup. It's this guy's 3 for 3.
Okay, so that one is the favorite, but it is going to run neutral. I don't think, I don't know if that can win. A neutral horse winning is difficult. 3 on a 2,000 meter is the linear. That's the only linear. That is also very difficult to win. I don't know whether that will happen, but it is one of the best horses. 3 is hands down the best. 6, all these horses are within the rails, including 2, but that's an 8-year-old gelding. We'll discount that. 5 is the next one, which is with some advantage. But if we look at the advantage, then 5 is better than 6. And there is this other horse which needs to be taken a look at, which is number 11, which is there. Which is there. I mean, all the horses are very much there, but this one is there. It's the other linear, which is relaxed. It is a linear which is relaxed, and that 11 is in the game in some way or the other, because that 3 is gate number 4. This is gate number 5. 3 is the highest. This is got advantage. 10 probably has the highest advantage in the linears. That's 10. If that's the case, the thing is, the winning chances would be either with here 5 or 3. It's between 5 and 3. 3 is definitely the best. It's in very good hands. 1 is through the rails, but it's a neutral. I'm out. I can't make this thing out.
Athletic sort of horse. He's got a nice uphill frame to him, just pairing up with the pony. A lot of the time, these European horses, it's quite a decent atmosphere here, right? This second two with their helicopter overhead, warm conditions. I think under the circumstances, he's handling himself really quite well. I like the Dutchman. He's got a lovely, tricky little horse there. I think he's definitely a nice horse for one to follow going forward.
Yeah, 11 is very much there in the game. 11 is very much there in the game, PC. I don't know why it is not within the odds, but it is there.
Off a brace, it's off now after a brace, I think spells returned at 4:31 in fast time being basically a race successor who I've also loved giving the ground doesn't get it. Well, the Team Australia coach reviewed over 2,000 leaders during final stakes that was probably a bit softer than the young Werder life was that far off. So gets the weight swing, gets a good draw. Damien Lane's the saddle, and I think he's value in the race. Alongside Dash and Gutchet, so if we take the first up run on phase go, it's better hope than a $17 chance. Shayar's unbeaten the track, getting back to Flemington, a big class. I do think that's got a touch of class, but I do think that the third round brings him back into the pack a little bit after what we saw first up on soft ground. So young Burner on top for me, Amy, who's picked in the yard.
I'm going to go with Coasting Conscious here. I was quite taken by his parade, thought he looked great, and feel like the team was going pretty forward in conditions for this sort of distance range in particular. BB highlighted that he was ridden out in a recent trial. I think the team have done plenty of work with him coming into this. You could see really good tone all over his body. I think he's in for a nice preparation. It'll be a nice springboard for a bigger thing.
Okay.
He definitely presented very well. Success is another one. I thought he saddled up spot on. He's just been very consistent from the tail end of last preparation and into the new one. So I was really quite taken by Middle Earth. No surprises there, but really
This one is, I don't know, I don't feel right about this one. This is probably...
Yeah, very good last start. Trained on lovely. 2000. Only going to be to his benefit, and yeah, he's trained right on. Smokey, he had a bit of a tough run last start. I've just been reasonably easy on him because he had a tough run chasing the hot speed. Yeah, he'll improve again.
Okay. That 11 is a very threatening one, which is there, and it's there. It is.
He's got plenty of abilities. Shown those shows that he's fought in the UK. He keeps together, behind the barriers and all that, and the race unfolds nice for him. So, I'd be one of them to try luck here.
Out of the 3 and the 6, the 6 has better chances, I think. I don't know. This is going to be tricky.
Interesting watching Craig Williams behind barriers here, and to get a bit of insight into how they prepare their horses to jump effectively and make sure they're on the ball. And he got to the barriers there a bit early, prepared around,
$4.26, the Porter Company, Middle Earth at $4.80, Young Bird at $5.40, Shayar $9, then out to around $10. Straight in back, 2 away.
He was definitely a lot more up and about. He's got him a bit more focused and looks way more switched on now. So just a little Craig Williams-ism there just to make sure his horse is spot on. He likes to make sure these horses jump to the barrier as well. So good bit of insight there. This horse is obviously trying to go well, making sure there are no excuses.
As we get close to the start, only a minute out here from the Australian Cup prelude, a sustained push for the import of Gallagher at Middle Earth. Now a clear favourite. This has been a big go. $5 for the 360. When they left the bounding yard, it was still at that 440 mark. Now firms again in the 350. So big players that move the market attitude to be with Middle Earth.
Yeah, you can understand this is probably a lot based on his time form and European ratings, which would suggest that he can run anywhere near that he is going to be, or might be hard to beat. He still would have come out and do it first up, but he might have a fast edge. Moving on to June just settles on to the first one and the Paris number one, Paris off. Young Berger will probably on the Shayar in behind the line. And Rosso about to go over the Young Berger. Australian Cup prelude over 2,000. Middle Earth opened up at 5. Really forcing favourite for this Garcia. You're getting $15 for the Australian Cup as well, Middle Earth, incidentally, as they make a decent line. Middle Earth goes in. Post Impressionist forward, Aramco, Dashing Duchess, Smoke and Romans and Berkshire Breeze are going to be the final 4 to take their place. All of the late money for Middle Earth with the Kieran Bar with 4 runners in the race. Running in races like the King George in England stack up pretty well here. It's trialled up. One of the more interesting runners of the day, Middle Earth here. Smoke and Romans goes in and the field is set for the TAB Australian Cup Prelude. Ready to run. Gates Crash and Racing, and Middle Earth was probably the second last out. Post Impressionist is going back to the end. The others jumped in a decent line from the deep. Aramco is forcing forward with Smoke and Romans. Shayar, Duke de Cesar on the rails holding their place. Then came Young Verder, Dashing Duchess from Berkshire Breeze after 300. Middle Earth is third last on the inside of Edna Rosso and 2.5 lengths Post Impressionist. So it's Aramco nosing Duke de Cesar at the moment. Smoke and Romans 3 deep on the improve, and they were followed by Shayar, who eventually gets the trail. Fourth one off the fence at the top of the course of the 1400. Dashing Duchess fifth the rails from Young Verder. A length away, Middle Earth, Berkshire Breeze. 2 further back, Etna Rosso. And last of all on the inside is Post Impressionist as Aramco led at Chiquita Lodge. 1,250 metres to go. Slowed it off by 3/4 of a length. Second is Smoke and Romans. And third is Duke de Cesar. Fourth, Shayar. Then came Dashing Duchess, who's a bit keen now midway on the inside of Young Verder. 1.5 Middle Earth, Berkshire Breeze. 2 further back in the field, Etna Rosso and Post Impressionist. So it's Aramco the leader. It's starting to pull now as they reach the 800 marker from Smoke and Romans a neck away. Duke de Cesar, the Caulfield Cup winner, third on the rails. Then came Shayar. A length away to Young Verder, about to slide 3 wide, and Berkshire Breeze had its back. Dashing Duchess the fence. Middle Earth behind them, getting away from the rails. And then came Etna Rosso and Post Impressionist as they run around the bend. 500 metres to go. It's Aramco from Smoke and Romans ahead away. Then came Shayar, Duke de Cesar behind them, needing some room. Young Verder, Dashing Duchess has got something to offer, can't get out. Then Berkshire Breeze, Middle Earth to the outside with 5 to pick up. Aramco, Smoke and Romans dash up with Shayar at the 250. Berkshire Breeze virtually made a line of 4, and here comes Middle Earth. Duke de Cesar over on the far side's getting through. Berkshire Breeze with Middle Earth, and Duke de Cesar's coming hard. Middle Earth and Duke de Cesar. Middle Earth.
3.
Just beat Duke de Cesar. Shayar.
3, man. That was good.
Post Impressionist, Smoke and Romans, Young
3 was good.
1-2 for Bar. He brought 4 for those that took a bit of $15 in the Australian Cup. They'd be licking their lips now. Middle Earth is one. Middle Earth number 3.
3. Middle Earth 3.
But Middle Earth has come with a big burst out the outside to win it by about a half neck on the line from Duke de Cesar. Duke de Cesar, who was also probing for runs. Middle Earth had the momentum up the outside. Duke de Cesar still couldn't get a run as they reached the clock tower. Duke de Cesar's credit, it's accelerated through, but Middle Earth had the acceleration up the outside at the momentum. Still a good run by the second horse. And third will be Shayar number 8 ahead of Berkshire Breeze. 3 over 1, 8 and 9. Very over.
Brilliant. That was good.
Races at Hawkesbury. What's happened in the fourth?
Yeah, just a little bit behind at Hawkesbury at this stage. But the punters, they've narrowed it down to 3 clear chances in this race. They've all been back to different stages of betting. Hydrometer, most of the money came Thursday evening into Friday. I put up $6 about it. So it was the early firm and opened up $3.20 favourite this morning after scratching. Just out one roll today, $3.20 out to $3.30 as they just start to back a couple of other gallopers in this second and third favourite in the shape of Oryx, who was second favourite when markets first went up, $5 this morning. It is the biggest firm today. It is actually the most popular runner with tab.com. But $5 into $3.60, actually firming again now. $3.50 now for Oryx. So this will go close to running favourite Oryx. A really good firm. It was very great against the pack at Gosford last start. So I can see why the punters are keen to back Oryx. And there's also been good money late for Hellbent on You, who was a horse I originally put up favourite on Thursday afternoon. It had been friendless in betting $3.60 all the way out to $6, but late money in the last 6 or 7 minutes, $6 back into $3.80. So good firms today for Oryx, late for Hellbent on You, and Hydrometer was the one they backed earlier in the week, and it's just clinging to favouritism. So race in 3, and Oryx just the most popular of those 3 gallopers, Richard.
Give it strength, Timmy, give it strength. They're the numbers, $3.30, $3.70, $3.80. They dominate the market, 1, 3 and 4. This is race 4 at Hawkesbury. The happy 50th birthday to James Cassini. The midway benchmark, 64. Here's Anthony Manton. Good luck, punters, race 4.
Bet on You. Hellbent on You and Brave Knock still to load. COV Dane, your Chambers still out of line. So 2 at least to load. Again, another blind start here at Hawkesbury on the 1100. Rider of Sunday Tycoon out of the saddle. Atkins. Now, Hellbent on You is loaded. Sunday Tycoon looks set. This is the benchmark 64, race 4. And they're off. The Hydrometer came away with them. Hellbent on You on the outside of it was also away cleanly. And Siobi Dane, one of the first to begin. It will lead here from Jinsoku in second, Hydrometer's in third, Oryx in fourth. Sunday Tycoon formal, Hellbent on You had to drift back after the start. Unwritten is third, last hard pick is second, Master the Bolter. Bilius is the last one, so Siobi Dane led the way here. Jinsoku second, 600 to go. Hydrometer third and 3 wide, and Oryx in fourth. Sunday Tycoon from formal, and then came Unwritten from Hellbent on You and hard pick with Bilius, who's beaten off. 400 to go. Jinsoku turns in front. Siobi Dane, Sunday Tycoon's on the far side. Wider out Hydrometer. Oryx looking for a gap between runners. 200 to go. And it's Jinsoku, Sunday Tycoon, Siobi Dane, Oryx, Hydrometer. Out wide Hellbent on You. And Formal and Hellbent on You. Hellbent on You. Beat Formal. Now third, Jinsoku or Oryx. And they were followed by Siobi Dane, Sunday Tycoon. And then came Hydrometer from Unwritten hard pick. And Bilius followed them round. Finished last.
Hellbent on You, right down the outside. Breaknock, everything he rides at the moment just keeps winning. He was outstanding down the outside there, holding off at Formal, who was so brave in defeat. Third spot, 5. Wow, Rich, that was good.
Yeah, down the outside, Johnny Thompson stable, another stable at Slow Flying Kirsten. 4 Hellbent on You, break knock for Johnny Thompson. Got to the outside, it drew the outside, and then chased down Formal, who looked like it was going to hold its measure. You've done well there on the totes. 390, 150, 420, 360 across the board. 6 Formal, 290. If you Jinsoku runs third at 320. Whoa.
Right, this is the 7th one at Flemington. There's one thing common that is happening today is the linears are taking it through. There's no doubt. I mean, we are at a place today where it's a merciless kind of a situation, and they're not going to the best horses, they will win. That's exactly what has been happening since the mornings. the ones that are the highest handicapped, they're taking it through. For 7, it is 4. For 7, it is 4. If we look through the rails, it's a 1600 meter. There's one. The number 3 is the neutral horse. I don't know whether it'll get through. It's 4, 1, 2, and 7, all within the rails. All within the rails. The one which actually can possess a little threat is that number 6. That is the one that can actually possess some threat, and that would be to this 7-year-old mare, probably. That is going to be to this 7-year-old mare. So other than that, everything looks that's a 7-year-old mare. I don't know whether it'll get through. There's a horse in this with a drift, but they're kind of not in the right. They have a dysfunctional team. So if we take that thing out, then we've got 4. Then definitely these are all within the rails. The one actually that can go, can get knocked out is probably 7, and 6 might get in because of the numbers. This one has 48 races. It's a 7-year-old mare. It doesn't look impressive on the numbers that it has. So the 6 is the check, which probably will get in. And if it actually works through the performance, like the way it has been working so far, then we're looking at 4 to get it. Then probably it is 2. 4, 2, then 1 and 6. 6 is not within the rails, so 6 will have disadvantage. But 1, I don't know if it is in a winning position, because the 4 is in a devastating situation. We've got very strong indications on that 4. The 1 is the favorite, but 4 is the linear. And it's a very strong linear.
Resuming first up, he was fantastic in the Galaxy this time. Last year that was. So if he's anywhere near that form, and I'm suggesting they'd be happy enough to, with the way he's going, to bring him here for a race like this first up. So a huge yard watch here, whatever Corey thinks about him, and the market will tell the tale with him as well.
He looks fairly forward, Ronnie. I don't know, I got side off down here before, on his lap before, but he took fright or something, and he got quite stirred up, and I thought he was going to do something wrong, but he's relaxed down again now. But appearance-wise goes, he looks fairly forward and well.
Kalos, number 3, Zach Lloyd and James Cummings. He's trialling up well. He's won his latest trial, 122 days off. I know he hasn't won in a while, but he is a noted first-up performer.
He's a noted first-up performer, Ronnie, but when you see him in the enclosure here, it looks like he'll take a good 2 or 3 runs to come to hand. But he looks healthy enough as far as coat-wise goes. We'll do a slight bit of trimming up, but yeah, I think he'll need the run.
Dragonstone, number 4, Adam Hieronymus and Joe Pride. Yep, he's had his couple of trials. He's tried well alongside Kalos and Hawkesbury there. Sticky draw hasn't helped him here, but he does like Randwick and he's pretty genuine.
He's another one. He'll definitely benefit from today's run, but he's another one. He looks nice and healthy as far as coat-wise goes. He's walking out well.
Next is Way to the Stars, number 5, Rachel King and Matthew Smith. He's a sharp horse. He's a distance specialist. He's very fast. He'll give you a side up front and he'll give cheek for a long way.
He's fairly wound up as well. He's paraded well, but he did go to get up onto the toe, up into the bridle there a little bit earlier. But he's relaxed down a little bit now, but couldn't knock him as far as appearance. He's good.
Okay, next is 6, Jedi Beale, Tyler Schiller and Brad Witter. Underrated horse, this fella. He's off an 85-day break since winning the races sharp. He's had 2 trials. He was nudged out by Dragonstone first up last preparation here at Randwick in the Schwarzia. So he resumes off a win, can't say no, with his winning strike rate and barrier 1.
He looks terrific in the yard. He looks like he's fairly wound up as well. It looks like he's had 2 or 3 runs under his belt. I couldn't knock it as appearance-wise goes. It looks great.
Shelby 66 is back. Not quite a year off, but close to it. Galaxy winner from 3 years ago. Danny Williams and Alicia Collett back from a surgery to one of its hooves.
Yeah, look, he won his latest trial, so I'd say whatever he does today, he'll have a bit more match practice next time.
Yeah, he looks like a big bull, actually. Looks like he's been put out to start but brought back. He's really bullish, but he'll definitely benefit from today's run.
The import, Give Me the Beat Boys, number 8, Tim Clark on for Michael Freedman.
Yeah, late scratch to get the barrier last week. The risers are off. Not ideal back in distance here. I must say, Tim Clark gave him a good rap on the radio saying he loves the way he's going this one. So just maybe have a second look at him.
Well, he's fresh and right up. Ronnie's been up on the toe since walking in the yard. He has got a beat of sweat on him, but he has been, he's obviously feeling very well.
Next is I Am Me, number 9, James McDonald riding for Kieran Maher.
Yeah, never really saw daylight in the Oakley plate there first up. The Randwick sprint form speaks for itself, and she gets her preferred drive track too.
She looks terrific. Her appearance is great.
And now Kamochi, number 10, Nasrullah, Gary Portelli, a last start Group 1 winner of the Rupert Clark, to round out this field in the challenge.
Yeah, she's in uncharted territory here in the 1,000 metres, but we know she's such a good mare. Marketplace likes her. I thought she might be a touch easy over the distance, but she's rock hard 3-1 or 3-1 chance here of $4, and expected to be very strong late here.
She looks terrific, Ronnie. She's always been that big, strong mare. She's got a big, strong frame on her. Holds good condition. She's obviously first go, but yeah, she looks like she's got plenty of work into her.
Matt Hoysted's down with Uncommon James. So, where is he at in his career? Are you trying to find out if he's still got it?
Yeah, this is definitely sort of crossroads preparation for him. His probably last 2 runs were his worst of his career on shiftier surfaces, so already sort of had excuses there back home, but travels away, which he always, we know, he always he has that bit of zest when he travels away, gives him that bit of stimulation, so he's travelled down here really well. Can't fault the preparation. It's gone faultlessly. He's had a trial and a jump out, and ready to go.
You would not have put him on the float if he wasn't going well at home.
No, exactly right. The first step was just that trial and jump out stage. He had to show he had that zest, and he was winning both of those impressively. So look, he's done everything at home, but it's obviously race day where we really find out.
Right. How do you think it's going to set up for him today?
Yeah, that's obviously a bit tricky. He looks to be a nice speed inside. And just told Josh he's just going to ride him how he steps. He often can begin well, and look, if we can flow across with some of that speed or just being behind it, he might be able to get a nice trail there, and he's just got to find that comfortable rhythm. Good luck.
Dows, welcome to the channel.
And here's Corey Brown with his thoughts in the challenge.
Yeah, I'd upset with number 9, I Am Me. A couple of things, drawn soft, J Mac goes on board. Paraded really well, didn't have a beat of sweat on her, obviously didn't get to see her first up to see how much she tightened up from that first up run, but just love the way that she paraded and the run that she's going to get.
I am 1, 9, 2 and 10. He's just got too big a price for me, Mazoo. I know he's better on the wet, but total for him first up. We know he's up to this class of horse, and to think you're getting close to double figure odds, I have to stay with him. I Am Me, looks like she's in order by the market into 270 now, 270. Gets the charm run from barrier 1. Uncommon James, he's fancied. He looks fancied, I can tell you that much. He's not down here to play with. And best of the rest is Kamochi, who's just got that class angle about her. 1, 9, 2 and 10.
Plenty of money for this favourite here, I Am Me. Currently a $2.70 chance with tab.com.au. I put up $3.50 on Wednesday, thinking it might be, a soft 5. Maybe not a good 4, but with a good 4 this morning, the money came and she's firmed all day. $3.40 after scratching this morning. Now into our current price of $2.70. She's over half the investment on the race. She's our only loser and a very big loser at that. Kamochi, the second pick, has remained really solid today. Actually, firmed today, $4.20 into 4 after going up $4.40 earlier in the week. So resuming over 1,000 metres, she has plenty of supporters. And on Uncommon James, to go up $8, we did bet $12 yesterday about it. Another firm again this morning after we put up $9 now into that current price of $7.50. So money for Uncommon James first up. I'm with you, Ronnie. I thought Marzu could run a good race despite it being dry here today. His dry form isn't that bad, and he was great in the Lightning Stakes, but he's completely friendless. To go up equal second pick at 440, he's all the way out to $9. Jedi Bill was a firm early in the week, 15 into 11, and he's firmed again today, currently a $10 chance. Then we're out to Kalos at 12, Dragonstone 15. Give Me the Beat Boys was a firm early in the week, 26 into 17. But after a pretty ordinary parade where he got on the toe, he's just back out to a $26 chance. Favourite firms again, now into $2.60. Wow, she's short.
Protest Hawkesbury, race 4. Protest fourth against third, alleging interference near the 200-metre mark. Let's go behind the gates of Chantel Buckley.
Has arrived beautifully around here, nice and switched off and settled, hasn't turned a hair. I really wanted to focus on Give Me the Beat Boys because he was a late scratching here last Saturday. He was so revved up, he'd run his race before going into the gates and he lunged forward and they ended up scratching him, but he's really switched off and it's a really positive behind the barrier report for him this week. So certainly not as fresh as he was last week. I can give him a lot of praise for the way he's rocked up here. Marzu is in terrific order. He's just moving into the gates. It's great to see Shelby 66 back. I know he's at big odds, but he's looking fantastic, so that's great. Komochi, she's arrived in really good order. She was once a mare that used to get herself very worked up, but as she's matured, she's learned to settle down and harness that energy that she once displayed. But nothing wrong with any of the horses here. They're just about all in.
Thank you, Chantel. Let's get up to Darren Flindell as they load away quickly at the 1,000-metre start for the Sweps Challenge Stakes. There's Komochi about to go in, and also old Shelby 66. Yes, Darren Flindell.
Yes, he used to be out every week, Shelby 66. There's the light, and we're ready to go. Stand by for a start. I Am Me, the favourite for this year's Challenge Stakes. And they're racing. Well, it's a pretty even line out of the gate. Way to the star, showing great zip in the centre of the field and will lead. Give Me the Beat Boys there on Common. James is coming across from the outside draw. Then came Marzu. I Am Me fifth on the rails, improving it. Two further back to Dragonstone. Then Komochi, Jetterfield, and Dragonstone in the middle of the ruck. Oh, Shelby 66, 6 lengths last. On the turn, Way to the Stars from the Queensland run. Common James has got the spot outside. Marzu 3 wide. I Am Me creeping up the rails. Then Give Me the Beat Boys. Dragonstone the outside. Then came Jetterbill, Komochi and Kalos. 300 to go. Way to the Stars. Uncommon James lays it down now. James puts the head in front. I Am Me trying to come off the fence. Jetterbill is slicing through. Komochi with a good run late. Here's Jetterbill going after Uncommon James, and Jetterbill lets down. Wins the Challenge Stakes. Komochi's got a second. I Am Me third. Uncommon James peaked at the end, followed by Marzu, again to Dragonstone, Way to the Stars, Give Me the Beat Boys and Kalos. And well, that'll be it now. Paul Shelby 66 has been unable to complete the course.
Yes, the Shelby 66 and Alicia Collins has Paul Shelby 66 out great. He's okay. She's still on his back, and she's going to cater him back, but that's it. That's the end of Shelby 66's career. He'll retire having won about 884,000. I don't want to retire him on Danny Williams, but I'm sure that's exactly what Danny's thinking as he watches Shelby comes back. So how far has this horse come? Jedi Beal, a win going out for a spell in the Razor Sharp listed. Comes back winning the Group 2 Challenge, beating Komochi.
All right, there's a little tricky situation. We have lost the Flemington feed. We've lost the Flemington feed. They're not giving us the Flemington feed. It should come up in a while. But as of now, we've lost it completely. I had it on the other browser, but it's gone too. So I'll show you what's going on with the other one here. Nothing. So we've lost the Flemington feed. There's something not right. Probably they'll come back in a while.
He appeared to have a chance. He loomed and knocked up there, Common James. He gets a more than a pass mark.
Brazil was okay. He loomed up after having wide a couple of run chasing that speed. But good ride and a good win.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Ronnie. And some horses, when they get into those positions, quite timid and tiptoe their way.
Thank you, PC.
Just determined to get through there once he got really clear.
Thank you so much, PC.
That protest at Hawkesbury was upheld, 4th against 3rd. That protest at Hawkesbury has been upheld. So those new numbers will be coming up on your screen. 4th against 3rd, upheld. Now they've run 55.97. The track record held by Eduardo is 55.2. They've run 55.97. And leader.
Thank you so much, PC, for doing that. Without your help, this journey was almost impossible.
It's 1,000 metres. It doesn't matter what distance. They rarely at Randwick get under 33.
Yeah, that's steaming, isn't it? It's obviously drying out a bit now, this track. It's thankful that the horses are enjoying it, I should say. Imagine what he's run. Imagine the sectionals that winner has run there. And even the second horse has run amazing sectionals, steaming home there. But I'm sure Brad's over the moon with that return. He's a neat little horse. He's got a tremendous winning strike rate. And, yeah, who knows? Galaxy, who knows?
Well, Brad, with that, look how far this horse has come. Yeah, he's been tripping horse from day one for us. And, it's great to see him do this. Obviously, we aimed at the razor sharp last time in and gave him a short break and get him back for these sort of races. I was umming and ahhing to run him next week, but if I did that, I missed out on the Galaxy. So I threw the cards on the table. This is the plan to
Thank you so much, Frank. Thank you so much for doing that. Really means a lot. Really means a lot.
Massive turn of foot, and especially written like that, but he can get out late and he finishes good.
Trying to work out what he's run his last 600 in, because when they broke the beat at the 600, till when Jedi Beale crossed the line, they'd run 32.8, so he's run something exceptional, you would say. But yeah, that doesn't surprise you because he's got a high speed and turn of foot.
Yeah, look, he's a winner, and these horses they do it week in, week out when they learn to win, and you can't train them. They just they're naturals.
Well done, Brad. Thanks a lot, the Galaxy. And here's Tyler Schiller about to talk to Corey Brown after the scintillating win, this fast win of Jedi Beale.
Wasn't a lot of room there, mate, but you got through. Yeah, I was a bit nervous that James was trying to look for the same spot as me. And he's just got a great turn of foot. He's got a great racing pattern. He just lobs in behind the speed. He actually jumped really well today, which I didn't want to be too close. And I thought James was the horse to follow, and then I was getting a bit held up, and it just helped him even more because he's got that great dash, and I thought he was really strong late. It's an amazing how the race can change complexion so quickly. Especially in a short distance, and with going home in that time, I thought it'd be pretty hard to pick up the leaders, especially when they dash like that, but he's just a phenomenal horse at the moment. Anyway, thank you.
Okay, let's have a look at the Galaxy market there, Tim Ryan. Considering that is where Jedi Beale is going.
Yes, it is already a firm in that market. It was $51 pre-race for the Galaxy in 3 weeks' time, so 51 into $15. And on that line, he joins a few of his rivals from today. IME remains a $15 chance there, and Komochi remains a $15 chance. Imagine at handicap conditions, Jedi Beale would be getting a bit of weight off those two Galaxies that met there today. Also remaining a $26 chance, Marzu and Uncommon James. So there, the changes to the Galaxy. In that Galaxy market, Private Harry is one of the biggest liabilities we have in all of our futures for the Autumn Carnival. He's been a big go since markets first went up for the Galaxy pre-nominations. Early January, we bet as much as $8 about him. He's a 6-4 favourite for the Galaxy Private Harry. He keeps firming and firming. He's been trialling very, very well. Another horse.
I think this is this has got something to do with the international pools. They have taken the races off for the international pool. At least the viewership is not available for the next 2-3 races unless they give it us.
For all those sectionals to come
Flemington.
But in the end, a very, very fast race, and they've broken 56 for the 1,000 metres. Let's turn our attention to race number 7, because here come the Group 1s, Tim, and when we did the preview, $1.55 broad.
Thank you for being here, Frank. Thank you so much for being here.
Yeah, just a little bit longer for the punters. He's back to $1.60. Take note, 2 punters. This is the first race of the Whirlpool. Whirlpool operating on races 7, 8, 9, and 10 at Randwick, the 40 legs, and broadsiding currently $1.50 on the Whirlpool. 120,000 already invested there on the Whirlpool. So a little bit longer. Fixed odds sits there as a $1.60 chance. This market really, really static. There's been very, very little change to the market I put up on Wednesday. Broadsiding unchanged at 160, as is Swift Falcon at 460. Aliana's unchanged at $6 line back. He's just about one roll from the opening quote as an $8 chance.
Dows, welcome to the channel.
He did get a little bit better. A few multis through Wotan went under, so he's actually a winner in our book at this stage. So it might give us a little bit more room to do later on.
This is tricky. We've lost the Flemington feed.
Because that Group 1 will follow.
We've lost the Flemington feed. I think they'll take a little time. They probably are not going to provide the feed for the next race. That's what I think. It should come up. It should come up soon. 2 is good. 2 is good. I think 2 is the. I don't know, the way things are playing at Flemington. Four is fabulous. 4 is fabulous. And 4 has a better jockey. 2 is there, but I don't know. Flemington is absolutely merciless today. Here is how it looks like. The 4 is the strongest handicap, the best jockey, and we have got a lot of indicators going through. The 4 is the first one through the rail. 1 is the favorite, which is a good one, but when it comes to what's happening today, it's got 42 races and the score is nowhere close to what 4 is. 2 is good, but has a jockey which could turn out to be a little funny. And this one is a 7-year-old mare. That's where the 6 comes in. So 4 is good. 4 is good. 1, we'll see. But to see, we need a feed. And we don't have a feed. Is that Flemington? No, this cannot be Flemington. It's weird. It's weird. It's unfortunate. It's a very expensive race, the next one, I think. They kind of cut us off.
Freeman's stable is Inspired Star, and Keegan Latham is in the saddle.
Look, he won here the other day, and he had to overcome a little bit of a hindrance at about the 250 when he couldn't get out. He got the run through. He was great. There's more depth to this race than what happened in that day, but he's on the way up. He just needs luck from the gate.
6 and the 7 both scratching, so we're off to Amelia Jane, and Andrew Calder rides for Joe Pride.
Soft draw comes out of that same race I was just speaking about with number John Thompson. I was boot down chat behind Duckhead Blue down at Kembla Grange. The soft draw helps. Up to 1,300 metres, you'd imagine would help. She's still on the improve. Look, I thought she was a bit disappointing after getting the right run there, but the soft draw and a little sting out of the track, I think will help her.
Molly Fitzgerald claims 2 off the back of Idolised, who represents Annabelle Neesham and Rob Archibald.
I thought it was disappointing here the other day, first up. She can obviously bounce back. It was her first run back from a good break. So she can bounce back. She showed better form in her first 2 runs in her career. So she's an improvement. She needs to.
Kieran Marr has Slick and Quick here, and Louise Day takes the reins.
Yeah, I don't know what to make of it. Well, the day that she won here, she was ultra impressive. I didn't go hard. She went bang. Then she went on a kind of an Oaks campaign. She went to the Oaks preview over the 1800 and disappointing. I don't think she runs that trip. She's back in trip, first up this afternoon. She's a group for me. I couldn't work out where she fit in, but she's got improvement to come.
The 11 is Every Heart, Sean Guymer and Michael Freeman.
Soft draw helps. Good win at Nara last time out in moderate opposition, albeit it was a showcase. The run before that behind Elusive Art had a bit of merit to it. She gets a soft draw here. I think there's a bit more depth. She's a place chance.
The stable we've all got a soft spot for, and that is the Mitch and Desiree Kearney's stable. Grant Buckley rides more voltage.
You're right, I do. I love them, but I couldn't back more voltage here this afternoon. My numbers 1, 2, 5, 4. I'm on with the top 2 in the quaddy. 1, 2, 1 brutal bowl, 5 and 4.
Brutal bowler.
Okay, we got the Flemington back.
So they reach the 1,100 metres, rise at dawn in front. Setting the tempo to suit himself, Mark Zara by a length and a quarter, Mr. Brightside. Another Will is third, there's been no pressure. Light Infantryman is fourth. Then came Flying Trapeze. Next is Tom Kitten, who is 6 off the lead and 2 lengths to the mare of Tissue. Running through halfway, the leader is Rise at Dawn. By about a length and a quarter, Mr. Brightside. Williams just has a little cheeky peek. He sees another Will third the inside. Light Infantryman 4. 2 lengths, Tom Kitten, Flying Trapeze, no change. Then a Tissue around the corner. Rise at Dawn, the leader in All-Star Mile 7. Led by a length, Mr. Brightside, yet to push the button. Light Infantryman the outer. Another Will's curled up behind them, and they were followed by Tom Kitten. Rise at Dawn sprints up at the 300 metres. Mr. Brightside moves up. Williams hasn't moved. Light Infantryman, Tom Kitten unleashing. Mr. Brightside at the 200. Here's Tom Kitten. Another Will got chopped out.
It was about to fall down that 4. 2! Baby, 2! 2!
Mr. Brightside. Another Will in a photo for third with Light Infantryman. They were
2.
followed by Tissue, Rise at Dawn. And last flying.
There was something wrong with the 4. It was running weirdly.
Winning by about 6.5. Just get the third of another Will. About the 200 metres. It's going to be a tactical intriguing fight.
What a horse!
the right side after this the right side on that side. Williams had a two. He went for the whip. He fought to the right side. Looking for his technique one. But Tom hit strong urgings of hands and heels from Ben Ballard.
Thank God we got the Flemington back.
For 2, 3, and 4.
And we're trying to get the matching trophy going on that mantelpiece. And what a horse to do it. I saw him go around through the barriers and he just looked outstanding today. That was a very good performance.
Yeah, it was. Come back really good at short and stick. Don't coming it off with much good caliber horse. Heading to these big races. He was obviously very unlucky the other day. Another hockey could have been the right side. But yeah, the cheaper run, we probably bounced there better. I was confident down there and the beat right side today, but just had a few answers to the barrier. It's kept a bit ordinary, but it worked out really well for us. I was able to get stuck up for a little bit straightening, and when I let him down, I knew he'd be there for me. He's really genuine there. I know it was a bad run, but he's run a lot of good races. He's trying to get competition, so he could put another big one on the mantelpiece. Yeah, straight up by the stable and a bit of a wonderful.
Still think got the group on status now.
Yes. Come on. Yeah. Gonna say if you cash out, you only get 80.
I'm going to be right back.
Head on here. All these horses have gathered at the start for race number 6, the Marshall and Brom Handicap Lane Scratch Eureka's victory. Gornsky's into odds on. And now currently $1.90 on tap. Picks betting. Hard Teacher 4.20. Lake's Folly in the 6.50. Bonafide Star $9.50 and $12 for the back page. And the rest at $20 or better, headed by Shakespeare, $26 Fanbalia, and then $80 for Time of Rising. So it's all about Gornsky here. Very impressive winner here last start in South Australia. Gornsky, the blinkers went on that occasion at Morganville, and he got the money over What a Deal. He's got to carry an extra 6 kilo today, but with some scratchings in the race, particularly Tipsy Vixen and Running on Time coming out, it looks extremely hard to beat just on calibre
compared to the rest and what he did last start. The market reflects that. $1.85, $4 a teach. She's as honest as the day is long. And Lakes Folly is now third pick, Lakes Folly. And we're almost set for a start. Race number 6, the Marshall and Brian Constructions Handicap. Gornsky all the rage and they're running. Gornsky stepped away okay, but he's in no rush to lead. Hart Teacher's going to bowl across from a wide alley. We're
Going and doing it again. So I don't know if there's enough evidence about his second up form, really, considering the races he has contested second up in the past. So all things are positive, bar the price for me.
Ronnie, he looks absolutely outstanding. We're just talking about his attitude. He's got one of those attitudes where he's always sort of showing off. He's not the biggest and strongest sort of robust colt, but his attitude is just terrific. I love him, of course.
Well, here is Swift Falcon, and the main danger as far as the market is concerned, Swift Falcon now about $4.80. Tyler Schiller rides for 2 books.
I think it's good odds. So I think arguably just as good as Broadsiding first up, catching the eye with that big finish. The gamble is, does he have racing style? Is he just a flop out the back and run sectionals late and have excuses every time? Hopefully he can get in front of a couple here. If he gets the right split through, he's going to be very, very strong. He'll run this mile right out.
Yeah, I think Tyler needs to, Ronnie, just because he's drawn soft today, just giving that little bit of a signal out of the gates, just having, just two lengths closer, and I think it makes the difference. I thought his run was massive there at Rose Hill when he got home from off the back, and he looks like he's trimmed up from that run. He looks terrific.
Okay, let's have a look at the linebacker, number 3, Zach Lloyd on for O'Shea and Charlton.
He's spot on today. He is spot on. Look at him. He's ready to go. He's good enough. He's talented. Too far back last time. Third up now. Just got to find a fine line from leading and overdoing it first up and getting too far back last time. So I'm sure they can, and he is ready to go.
Yeah, he does look spot on, Ronnie. I couldn't agree more. His attitude today is obviously better as well. We know he sort of played with his problems when he was still a colt, but he's just really relaxed down. It looks like he's trimmed up again from that last run.
Okay, here's the next couple for the Nisham Archibald Yard. Firm Agreement number 5 is Tom Sherry.
Not bad first up. Keep an eye on him for the longer races later on.
He's a nice, neat-looking horse. He's all dappled up over the hindquarters. He walks out very freely. His attitude is terrific.
And also from the same yard, Depth of Character, Josh Parr.
Yeah, Annabelle's upbeat about that he's going to run well. So maybe at first 4 chances. The timing's right third up. No, there's the price.
Big, strong, nice top of horse, holds good condition. He's got a little bit of a bounce in his step. He's paraded well.
Our benefactor, Mark Harley, riding for Bevan Levy.
He appears a really nice prospect, but I'd rather watch and see how he shapes up. His best chance is if he can stay moving forward with the pedigree he's got. He's been untried past 1,500, but gives the impression he might be a stayer. So watch him for next time.
The stable's turned him out in terrific condition. He looks well.
Okay, let's go to Tenbury Wells to make the day even better for Brad Witter. Tenbury Wells to be ridden by Tommy Berry.
And very dour first up. He just lost sight of the field there. But importantly, further forward is the instructions today. Now, whether he's got the speed to lead this race, I don't know. Maybe he has. So with those blinkers back on, look for him to stride forward and do something.
It's hard to get a guide from him because he's always a cruisy, casual customer. Even though the blinkers have gone back on, he's still that really relaxed and casual in the enclosure. Looks well, looks forward, looks good.
And let's have a look at the filly. The sole filly in the race, Chris Waller taking on the boys. Jason Comet rides Aliana.
I thought terrific first up with improvement to come. Her 2 runs to the mile last preparation were outstanding, bolting in the Carbine Club and unlucky in the 1,000 guineas. Winning chance for sure. I hope she runs second favourite here too.
I said it first up there at Rose Hill. She looked sort of rock hard kick. There's not a lot of us. She's not going to take long to come to hand. She looks terrific in the out today.
Okay, let's have a chat to Tom Charlton, who is the co-trainer of Linebacker. How do you beat Broadsiding today?
Yeah, it's not an easy task, Jake. It's hard to get an eye on linebackers run last time we got in an unfavourable position, and that's not his sort of style. And he's probably the best of it. But we're only not losing. It's going to be tough ask to be broadsiding here today. But it doesn't look like an obvious sort of speed in the race. So I'd say we'll be positive and give ourselves options.
Be positive and hopefully be in front of broadsiding.
I'm not sure. We'll leave that to everyone to work out. But we want to be closer than we were last time.
Overall, how's it going?
Look, we can't fault him at home. He's come back obviously at gelding. His attitude's excellent. He's a very happy horse. Enjoys his work. His work is strong. So I'm sure we haven't seen the best of him. Whether it's good enough to beat the favourite remains to be seen. But I think you'll see the best run of the preparation tonight.
Good luck. Thank you. Thanks, Tom. There you go. Them fighting words, Corey. It shapes up as a great clash. Broadsiding is so short in the betting, but let's not forget the quality of linebacker. Can he put it together today? Who did you end up settling on?
I ended up settling with number 2, Swift Falcon. I just think he ticks a lot of boxes. He obviously had to go back from a tricky gate there at Rose Hill, circled the field, run terrific time when run second at broadsiding. But today it just sets up much better. He's drawn softer. I think Tyler might be able to sneak a couple of lengths closer, but not take him out of his comfort zone, but just having that tag closer so he does have to do that work. And I think he'd be very hard to beat.
I am 2, 1, 9 and 3. Just a bit of value here, $5 versus 160, which is holding its place there, the broadsiding. So hopefully he can just adjust with a better draw and not be flopping out the back here, which will be near impossible. So it's not impossible to make ground here today. Very, very fair track we're working with today. So an even playing field. I'll lean his way to beat broadsiding. And the other two are not out of this. The filly, Aliana, second up at a mile now, perfect. And linebacker in the best condition he's been, third up on pretty well grand final day with him as well. 2, 1, 9 and 3. Tim, $1.60. You're right, not going to get much better.
Yeah, very little change to this market since it went up final field on Wednesday. Broadsiding went up a $1.60 chance. He was $1.55 after scratching this morning. We've just eked him out to $1.60, but I'd hazard a guess you won't see too much better than that. He's very, very easy to lay. He's close to 70% of the tap.com.au hold, and he's 145 on the Whirlpool. So at that 160, he's very, very easy to lay. Well over $250,000 in that Whirlpool already. He's our only loser. He's going to go forward and make his own mark. A lot of his rivals are going to be behind him in the run. I really loved what he did first up from a spell, just putting himself into the race under Zach Lloyd. So not favourite with that keen to take on. So $1.60 about your favourite. Swift Falcon, your second pick. There was money for him early in the week, $4.60 into $4. He's been a bit soft today, $4.20 out to $4.80. He did touch a high of $5, just trimming now back into $4.80. He hit the line very strongly after doing no work in that Hobartville Stakes, but we've got him getting too far back, so we're happy to lay him at that $4.80 quote. Aliana is actually the second most popular runner in betting, so holding a little bit more than Swift Falcon, and she was $6 out to $7, but a firm today $7 into $5.50. Linebacker, after going at $8 on Wednesday, was a bit of a trim up for him this morning. He was 10 back into 8, but he's just gotten a bit soft now. He's out to $9.50. He's the fourth most popular Garber in betting, and then we're out to 50 or longer about the rest. And I can't give you a push for any of the roughies. It's just all about the big four, but there might just be a big one. $1.60 broadsiding, and will you believe it, the Whirlpool. Have a look at that on your screen. $1.30 on the Whirlpool. He's absolutely been smashed on the tote, so $1.60 you won't see better than that fixed odds. I can guarantee you that. If anything, he may even firm from that quote.
Okay, well, let's get a nice close-up of this three-time Group 1 winner broadsiding. There he is, walking around behind the mile start in front of Chantel Buckley. He won a Group 1 as a 2-year-old here over the Randwick Mile. He won another one in Queensland, and he won first up in the Golden Rose as a 3-year-old. He is Group win number 4 that he's chasing. Chantel, he looks a picture over there.
He really is. He is a lot more settled today. He's not above himself as he was at Rose Hill. He got himself a little bit hot and warm, whereas today he's just a cool customer. He was one of the first ones to arrive here, and he hasn't turned a hair, so it's a very positive barrier report for our odds on favourite. I'm really happy with the way he's arrived here. Swift Falcon, for that matter, he's equally as well. He's really come on beautifully from his first up run. I thought he was fantastic there doing his thing late, so nothing wrong with the way he's improved into this run. Eliana, as Corey touched on there, she's a lighter filly. She doesn't carry great deal of condition, so she looked fairly full first up, so you can't tell there's been a big improvement in the way she's come from her first run to today's run. I did notice Linebacker had a really long warm-up. Zach gave him a strong warm-up. He's not here. He should be here any moment. I think he's just on the other side of the gate, so he'll be walking into my view in the next probably, or here he is now actually. But I did notice that Zach took him right down to almost to near the 1200 metre, or not the 1200 metre, probably down the end of this shoot anyway, just to give him a really solid warm-up. And so far so good, because his first 2 runs he got himself quite busy behind the gates, but especially first up, but second up he was a touch better. But today, now that I'm having a good look at him, he's really good so far.
Okay, so that I noticed that World Pearl's got shorter. Tim, out here on the big screen, we're seeing $1.25 on the tote.
Yeah, with well over $500,000 in that pool. So the fixed odds had to firm is into 155. If you want to back Swift Falcon, Aliana, or Linebacker, you're going to get a premium for your money betting on that world pool. So they
Linebacker was $12 a minute ago.
Yeah, he's still $12.
$12.45.
Yeah, close to $7, $6.80.
PC, I have nothing. I don't know. I don't have the races for Randwick. I just have Flemington.
It's just so easy to lay. He's got that profile, well over 70% of the hold on the race, and the amount of money in multis through him is well over.
I don't know, but I'm going with you.
Today here at Randwick or into other meetings around Australia. Very, very heavily backed in your times.
Wow. We're about to move these other horses in. Broadsiding back to the Randwick Mile for the first time since that Champagne win. And they're loading up well. Let's get up to Darren Flindell for race number 7, the Group 1 Randwick Guineas.
The character, the Queenslander here is our benefactor, and the Swift Falcon.
No, it's RaceNet. Yes, I have.
Favourite broadsiding with James McDonald aboard. The 2 darn hot colt, he loads in. Swift Falcon.
But it's difficult for me to look at RaceNet and make a decision. I'd rather go with you.
It promises to be a cracker. This it, racing. Bedford character was last out. Broadsiding jump well. Sative Linebacker pushing on it. Tembry Wells the outside, but Zach Lloyd has Linebacker in front of Tembry Wells. The roughie is going to take him on it. And McDonald's got Broadsiding up into a clear third. Aliana's a length behind. Swift Falcon a length and a half further back. So early doors, Swift Falcon's about 3 off Broadsiding. The last 3 firm agreement. Death of characters pulling hard. And last of all is our benefactor. So Tembry Wells, the roughie, scoots away with a 2.5 length lead. Linebacker put on the bridle in second. 3 further back to Broadsiding. They're really strung out here in the Guineas. 3 further back to Aliana. 2 then to Swift Falcon. Followed by Firm Agreement, Depth of Character, and last of all is our benefactor. So Tembry Wells is really burning along in the lead. Out by 3 or 4 lengths on Linebacker. Then Broadsiding, Aliana, and Swift Falcon. So Swift Falcon's about 8 off the lead. Tembry Wells coming back to Linebacker. 2 between the pair. Then Broadsiding, Swift Falcon gets going. So does Aliana coming through the middle. So into the straight now, Tembry Wells. Firstly challenged by Linebacker. Broadsiding chimes in. Swift Falcon's chiming in. Aliana can't go with them. Linebacker now. Trying to up into Broadsiding. Linebacker on the inside.
Come on.
He's digging in. There's Linebacker though. Linebacker still in front. From Broadsiding, Swift Falcon. Linebacker wins the Guineas. Linebacker
3, 1, 2.
Swift Falcon. Aliana 4.
Followed then by
3-1-2.
Health Benefactors run well. A good gap back to Firm Agreement and Temporary Wells.
What a race. Randwick has just witnessed. Linebacker has won the Randwick Guineas. He turned away the champion broadsiding. What a great tussle down the straight. The problem child who was...
He was two back and he kind of stressed out the horse. He was two back.
It's the young gun up against the big dog. Put that up on your wall, Zach. The photo of you beating J-Mac. Linebacker broadsiding, and is that Swift Falcon in third, and then the filly Alien.
3-1-2-9.
Oh, this is all about Zach.
Right, I'll show you the Flemington. So this is the 8th at Flemington. That one is the linear. The one is the best horse, hands down. There's no doubt. The one is the best horse, hands down. It is the linear. There's another one which is 6, which is handicapped at the same level, but it's a no match kind of a situation with 6. It's a no match kind of a situation. I don't think six is anywhere close getting with 1. But probably it'll get a place because they are tailing gates, and there's a thing about I mean, there are these horses which are there, and honestly, I don't think 2 is getting anywhere. 2 is not the problem. The problem is this one, the 3. The 3 is in between somewhere. I don't know, but that's quite possible. It is either the 3 or the 4. 3 is having issues. They have a problem with the team. That's there. That team is a problem. But 4 doesn't have that problem, and it is it's a lot of advantage with that horse which is there.
Uh, 2021 to that time.
They're the 2 best jockeys. 4 happens to have the best jockey. 4 happens to have the best jockey. 4 has... But the 3 is also there. Apart from that, this is a dysfunctional team. So that's there. But 1 looks like is in. 1 looks like is in. 1 shouldn't be a problem. That's the largest drift, 7 and 9 is the neutral. That's a weird horse to be neutral, but 1 looks like is in.
Don't ignore the run last start where he didn't handle wet ground. Show that on numerous occasions. He jumped handle wet ground. That one's a good she was pretty after. He don't the odds. I think it's one of the better chances outside the favourite.
He looks really well. Definitely a big kitchen, big right having a nice little bounce here and there. I think he's feeling pretty well.
Really catch by last 8 seconds. Maybe like the term there, he had handled wet ground handle well previously. Group 1 with the New Zealand over 1600, so maybe rise with it, which is the key. She needs to improve on her last start.
She definitely presents brilliantly here today. Her float's gorgeous. She's really glowing. The great titles there, and filly, I should say, and she's moving really well. I think that she should be running up to expectations.
Alabama last 10,000 cities in New Zealand, of course, Alabama last winning on the Ellerslie card earlier this afternoon. Fourth, London ran well through to now last Friday. Yeah, completely give last start. She was crossed early, beat the speed coming out of the gate. Couldn't find the front. She was just climbing all over him the whole race and ran terrifically well considering. I think she'll likely roll along and lead at a decent pace up to 1600. She can really break the field up when she gets rolling, so she has a real interest point in this race.
Yeah, she certainly does. She's quite a high energy filly, so it'll be interesting to see how she goes if she relaxes well enough here in this sort of field. She is parading relatively fresh. Her fitness is spot on. She's not carrying any excess weight.
Five Sydney Sunrise rides the picked up from regionally a document from history in this environment.
It was a great run, and it was on a track that was a little wet. She got held up at a key stage. I think she'll improve out to the mile, and I think she'll improve on a dry surface. She looks fantastic. Maybe what's your thoughts?
Yeah, I think she's made really nice progression from that first up run. She looks so long off the scene, and I feel like she's tightened up really nicely with that run under her belt. She's moving beautifully. She does everything right. She's a real sweet girl on race day.
Seems to be his chilly cap return from a couple of months between runs and collect. The first running of the desirable in this part of the calendar. Craig Williams won this race and scored. She's one of last like guns. It might be even better suited on firmer ground up to 1600 today. Different type of Billy, I'm quite surprised that she actually relishes the fast speeds making this race.
She's parading a little well today. She was quite fresh last start and got herself a little bit worked up. Her parade's actually a lot better than when she won here in the desirable stakes. Her coat's beautiful, lovely and rich. So for her, don't worry about her messing around like this. She could be a lot worse.
70s, Jenny the Fox, Crazy Woods won this race on a couple of occasions. So Alex Ray's got a trusted resource to engage here. It's good effort in the Ascot.
Yeah, it did run the fastest last 200 metres of the race. It's worth noting that that's because the winner was eased out. She might appreciate rising in distance, so she was also in the right part of the track there last time out. Look, it's hard to do turning the tables on stretch at the moment. There was a lot of merit to that performance.
Parade's very similar to how I see her at Caulfield recently. She's lovely and relaxed. She has got a little bit warm under her saddle blanket, but I'm not worried about that. She's so lovely and relaxed within herself. She should be running well here and in an even sort of field where she's competed against recently.
Fresh off collecting the All-Star Mile, Ben Mellon links with the 8-2 gun win.
She was well beaten on the merits by Treasure the Moment first up, and while you'd like to expect that she would improve with the run, she now meets Treasure the Moment worse for weights in the condition of this race compared to last start. So that's reflected in the price. She's $14. You'd like to think she can hopefully improve out to the mile as well. She ran well out 1,600 metres, running third in a 1,000 minutes at the back end of last preparation. So, but she's still got to work hard out being the favourite.
She definitely saddles up here in beautiful order today. She's conserving her energy really nicely. With her racing cup, she needs to be rock hard fit. I do feel like she's tightened up a bit from that first up run.
Princess Montecito, the 9, is the fit one in the race. She added a Valley Class 1 last start to her maiden victory on Wodonga Cup. Yeah, it was a dominant last start winner, albeit in a much weaker race. She rides sharply in class. Finds what might be a significantly different race shape. I think there's a lot more pressure in this race.
Yeah, she looks really well. She's a big, strong girl. This her coat's magnificent. You can see great colour, dapples poking through on her hind quarter. She's quite robust. She naturally just carries a fair bit of condition around her barrel, but she's got great tone. She's deep into her prep. You know, she's fit and moving well.
And she nailed it with a hillside.
Running on the Capital Junior States that last start.
Polling forward. They tried to senior yard on it. Solidly pulled it dead. Not advantageous to her. Right, a couple of last five races. The friends on the favourite trend at the moment. 8 starts to get big on
yeah, she's had a few years of exam now just recently. She's going to have to have a step forward. She's well placed there. Nina's got her doing really well. I feel like this is much coming the same.
Run miles. They going to be a couple of 29 special last to balance on time around and it's a trend at the moment. Weeks ago, we go alongside that good open so much by Martin. She does stand prohibited on that to Mark Hutton to be a short price player and now short up to the money at the moment. She thinks herself as the horse to beat. The interesting factor is going to be London City and really get rolling in a race where you've obviously got 2 darn Lizzie
she nailed it with this Montecito. It was probably a fast price contest, and maybe she ends up further back than normal for the moment, but I think she deserves to be a short price play. With another problem, could be the big improvement of price. She just doesn't handle wet ground. Back on top of the ground might be your value. The multiple chill it back and sneaky sunrise gallons in the top four. With the one looks hard speed on paper, Amy. How does she look from the yard?
Yeah, very hard to go past her at the moment here. She was absolutely outstanding in the yard. She looked brilliant when she won at her recent start. Now, if anything, I think that she looks a fair bit better than then. The coach frightened out. She's at peak fitness. She gets to a trip that's even more suitable than what she was very dominant over at her most recent run. So, could be a very good day for the Matt Laurie stable. A couple of other horses I thought looked well. Surcup, she looks fantastic. Very well maintained. It's probably an even better parade than when I saw her recently. And Two Down Lizzie, she's really consistent. You know what she's going to do. She's going to be up on speed. She looks fitter than what she did last up. She'll give a good fight.
Short price favourite is well in the red here at 155 through to the moment, so hunters are happy to be with her. So she sets up quite well. Let's hear from the winner, Matt Laurie.
Matt Laurie joins us. Treasure at the moment returns to the team. The weight for the Oaks, everyone's taken with her complexion. He's pretty happy with the improvement we've seen across the first up with. Yeah, I mean, that natural improvement. Just having one run under her belt, 2 weeks under this looks ideal. So, yeah, a bit nervous, obviously, but hopefully it's smooth and we get a bit of luck and Damien just sort of slide forward and drop in. Obviously, the race complexion just looks a little bit for what we had last time around, but the thickness sources of those subtle differences compared with the other Nasco are. Oh, just as I said, this natural fitness up to the mile and to Flemington just runs so well previously. So, just plays out nicely for us, and it's just another progression towards the binary. Good luck. Thanks.
Alex, Jenny the Box, how's she come through a nice race run?
Yeah, really good. She continues to step up, and she was fantastic the other day. And look, obviously today she's not suited at the weight, and keeping the moments in the length there, but she's really taken a positive step forward in the last month or so, and you've got to be in it to win it. So fingers crossed.
She just keeps on progressing and getting better and better, and it's nice to be able to keep on not even raising the bar, but keeping her competing at this great level.
Yeah, absolutely. She got a black type last start. She's up to a mile today, which is going to suit her as long as her manners are good in the run. We're really optimistic she's going to be pretty strong late.
Looks like there should be a fairly genuine tempo to enable her to settle. It's the ideal situation. You'd just be a couple pairs back, one pair back.
Look, we're probably going to take that like out the equation, right, or a bit colder. If we're out the back and they run along, we can get the back of something to give us a bit of a card up, and hopefully she can be strong late, but probably don't want to be trying to slot in. Obviously, we need a lot to go our way, so we want to give her every opportunity to run a good race.
We always need luck in racing. Hope you get plenty. Good luck.
Thanks very much.
It looks like hunters have identified this race as the favourite's too good for the opposition that she met last time at Caulfield. If there's going to be an upset or a different result, it might be from the Flemington with Silicon getting onto a dry track, up to the mile. Just haven't seen much to it.
I think what also the punters are looking for is something that is strong and finish, because what you've got here is London's image who wants to really roll.
It looks so PC. One is looking like a beast. One is looking like a beast. I have not seen that number in last 6 months. One is looking like a beast. On papers.
How these fillies handling things behind the gates?
Yeah, it's such a kind of like breed, which is very welcome. Which is just coming across the track now. It's making things ever so slightly more bearable. It was very warm for that last race. Got my eyes firmly on Jenny Scott, who's parading very, very well. She's beyond her usual shell. She's nice and relaxed. She's got her ears pretty nice into her eyes. She looks very well positioned for today's race. So lovely long stride, which is coming around here, moving very, very well.
At the start, race due just over a minute for 722k in the World Tour. Trish at the moment 130. And $8.30. And down to $13 Sneaky Sunrise. Schools a minute away. Captured by Love in the first one. So enjoy it. Captured by Love in the stores. Jamie Mellon aboard. Mark Bet. Princess Montecito in. Becky Charlotte is late. The 30 to 70 will be running by Obvious Face. Another will. Yes. 2 level. Jenny Fox waiting patiently. Right down to the. Let's go to Ben Felix one along. So on VOP, Trish at the moment, $1.55. With the World Pool in operation, it's almost got up to 800,000. And it's $1.30, Trish at the moment. Now going in is She Nailed It. Another profit coming along.
One is looking like a beast. Half unit on 5.
Chiller Cap are going to be the final 3. So going in another profit. Trish at the moment with Damien Lane about to take her position. It's been a race that's been raffled by Mark Zara and Craig Williams over the last 4 or 5 years. Chiller Cap takes the outside. And the field is set. Craig Williams looking to win the race for the 5th time. Set for the Cooney. Captured by Love is agitated in barrier number 1. They settle. And they're racing, and Captured by Love jumped away pretty well with 2 down Lizzie over on the inside. Also London's Image showing speed. Treasure the Moment zipping across and looking for a trail behind the 3 leaders. So they complete the first 300 metres of the contest. London's Image is going to roll to the front from 2 down Lizzie. She Nailed It, Captured by Love. Treasure the Moment 5th, 1 off the fence. 2 lengths Sneaky Sunrise, Princess Montecito of the 1200 metres as they string out. Jenny the Fox is 3rd last, Chiller Cap and another profit is at the end. London's Image is reefing and pulling and led by about 3 lengths. Second is 2 down Lizzie, 2 lengths She Nailed It, a length Captured by Love. Then came Treasure the Moment. The favourite is 7 off the lead at the moment and has a little bit of cover. They're 2.5 Princess Montecito, Sneaky Sunrise, Jenny the Fox, Chiller Cap and another profit. London's Image at the 700 metres, 2 1/4, 2 down Lizzie. Then came She Nailed It, Captured by Love. Treasure the Moment just starting to inch a bit closer, 4 lengths off the front and moves out 3 and 4 deep from Sneaky Sunrise, Princess Montecito, Chiller Cap a long way back with Jenny the Fox and another profit. London's Image at the 400 metres from 2 down Lizzie. She Nailed It under pressure. Treasure the Moment moves up on the outside. Lane's about to push the button on the outer. Then Captured by Love and Sneaky Sunrise. Treasure the Moment went to the front, hands and heels at the clock tower. Now showing the stick, 2 lengths in front of 2 down Lizzie. Sneaky Sunrise, another profit, but Treasure the Moment
1
is coming away. A bonny filly. Treasure the Moment, he's down 1 at 2 lengths, 2 down Lizzie. Then Sneaky Sunrise, another profit. A gap, Chiller Cap, She Nailed It, Jenny the Fox, Captured by Love. Well back Princess Montecito, and last was London's Image. She is enjoying Treasure the Moment. She's enjoyed a lot, Sarah. And she enjoys them again. It was
That's a beast. Too good. Too good.
Years quick on the line. She had plenty left in the bottom of her. Treasure the Moment. Super Chat 130 and $1.05. 2 down Lizzie second. Ben Melfi gave Waterhouse and Adrian Pond. We stand by for third. That was a demolition job in the end. Treasure the Moment. A big day for Matt Day, scoring earlier in the Sires. Spiritual Bedrock and now makes it a Group 2 double. Treasure the Moment.
8 sleep. I mean, I don't doubt the capabilities of 8 or the other horses, but if you look at one, it's a no match kind of a situation. That thing is like a no match.
Stay here, 420 and rock solid. Number 8, 7 dancing.
I went with a copy on 7, but maybe in 2 laps one horse could get.
$26 gives some left, $9 or $50. Tripod Terror 60. That's the favourite. Shane think the favourite over Meswood, Dancing Storm, and Surprise coming.
I just thought I'll try
Feature tip 7 8 10 2.
an EW, but that did not work. That horse is a beast.
Oh, okay.
Five, 7, 6, 14.
On the track, the Magic Millions, that's a 3 and 4 year old classic, our second feature event of the day, heading to the start.
Hello, mate. I am actually. Okay, time for the Magic Millions 3 and 4 year old classic here at Thomas Farms Racecourse, Murray Bridge. Let's have a look at these runners in the yard. Number 1 is Surprise Coming. Here we know he's a 4 year old with good talent. He's got a good record here on his home track. He's had 4 goes here for a couple of wins and a minor placing. We haven't seen him since he ran 3rd on the Parks track at Morphettville in early December. Look, he had a trial recently. As you can see there in the comment down the bottom, it was only fair. He was beaten a fair way and he beat one home. But he's got J Toe Rope, it's his home track. 4th pick in the market, or in the selections, I should say, for our form expert, John Kelvin. Number 2 is Overstrike. 1 or 2 runners in the race for Chris B. Top panel aboard. Hasn't raced since the 21st of December when it only beat 2 home here at Murray Bridge. But look, Chris B gave a good push on this at the members' breakfast at Morphettville yesterday on the back of a solid jump out. Top panel riding. He thinks this horse can run well. $14 right at the moment with Sports Fan. Number 3 is Give Some Left from the Will Clark and Nicky O'Shea yard. Well, best price to ride, it would be some double if Ben could win this race after his older brother Will won the Magic Millions 2-year-old classic earlier today for Peter Moody and Catherine Coleman. Give Some Left, as you can see there from the comments down the bottom from John. Wide gate, not in its favour, and probably may need a race a little easier than this. $27 right at the moment with Sportsbet. Number 4 is the Journey for
Gary and Nicole Searle and Brianna Cullinan. Well, this would complete a big week for the family if this horse could win today, because Brianna actually gave birth yesterday, in fact, make that on Thursday, to Zara's race. So congratulations to Brianna and her husband, Sean. And they've got a little one now to join their other daughter, Quinn. The Journo, he's got some ability, this guy. Second up today. Wasn't great first up, but he can improve. Jacob Opperman riding, and he's drawn well. He's at $13 right at the moment with Sportsbet. The find is Mine or Mine. John McMillan trains Connor Murtagh with the Mount Last Start winner at Strathalbyn, and that was only a Class 1. So this is obviously a fair bit harder here today. He's drawn well, though, and he hasn't really run too many bad races in his brief career, but $35 right at the moment with Sportsbet. The 6 is Dodd, Shane and Cassie Oxlade with Sharibba to run in the Newmarket shortly. They saddle up Dodd here in the Magic Millions 3 and 4-year-old Classic, was a winner on its home track at Strathalbyn 2 starts ago. Only got one home on the Parks track at Morphettville at its most recent start. It's going to go around one of the outsiders, $61 right at the moment. Dancing Storm looking to complete quite a unique double. Won the 2-year-old Magic Millions race here 12 months ago, and now trying to win the 3 and 4-year-old race. Gate 1, Nunez riding for Richard and Chantel Jolly. Horse ran second first up behind Bakil, which is going to run the short price favourite in the next race here today, race number 8. It looks to have a great chance. He's rock solid in the market at $4.60, and he is the second selection for our form analyst John Kilton. His third selection is number 8, Mes Rua. Yet to run a bad race in its career. He's had 8 starts, 1 win, 6 minor places. The only time he missed the place, he ran midfield in the list of Lightning Stakes at Morphettville July last year. He's had 2 runs this campaign, second at Morphettville, second. Just always run well. John's got that little negative there, maybe a three at the distance of it, the 1,200 metres to run a strong 1,200 metres. The 9 is taking over half from the Andrew Lewis yard. Taylor Johnston with the mount. Look, it's been really good from the day they put the blinkers on 5 starts ago when he won at Balaclava. He won his next start at Gawler. He's been placed a couple of times at headquarters since as well. So, look, he'll be up on the speed. Whether he can hang on in this grade remains to be seen. $19 with Sportsbet. He's been easy. 10 Shady Thinker. Well, this is one of the better bets on the program, according to John Kilton. He's only had the 1 start. He won a maiden on the past track at Morphettville at Astra. We saw that girl come out and win earlier today. Aaron Maso ran third in that race. Was beaten on Whisker in the race. It's contested today. So there's good form around it. It's got a wide gate. Certainly this is a lot harder, but it's a horse with upside. There's no doubt about it. John feels it's the horse to beat. It is paid at $2.70 with Sportsbet. And then we get the number 11 Tripod Terror, the other one here for Chris B. Little huge chance today. The blinkers coming off. They're going with a visor. One last start at Port Lincoln. Basically went there to get a kill last start. He's got some upside in this horse, but this is a lot harder than a Port Lincoln maiden. $81 for the moment with Sportsbet. So, as I go into the gates here for the Magic Millions SA 3 and 4-year-old Classic from John Kilton, it's 10 Shots Thinker, hard to beat from 7 Dancing Storm, 8 Mes Rua, and 1 Surprise coming. 10, 7, 8 of 1 for John as they load them away. They are getting close to a start. We're going to give our caller Brett Davis, and Brett's numbers about to flash up as well. As we join here for race number 7.
Showing plenty of class in the past. Others to consider as well. So we're getting close. 1,200 metres. Race 7. Shady Thinker goes in. The Journo stands well with Give Some Limp, and the light comes on. Ready Murray Bridge. Magic Millions is underway. And they all jumped okay, although Dancing Storm can't really muster, and there's no speed from Dodd and the Journo, and Surprise Coming goes back. Mine All Mine, Tripod Terror, and now Dancing Storm's pumping through. Overstrike deeper out, revving up, taking Omaha not far away. Shady Thinker not far away. It's pretty tight and compact. No one really wants to lead. Eventually Overstrike zooms forward from Dancing Storm, the grey Tripod Terror. Shady Thinker Gives Some Lip, Mine or Mine, taking Omaha, Mes Rua, Dodd, the Journo, and Surprise Coming. wheeling for home, and Overstrike looking for back-to-back wins in the race. At the 500, it's had it very comfortable on speed. From Dancing Storm, Tripod Terror, Shady Thinker, Give Some Lip and Mesruz peeling into it very deep. Then Dot Vinyl Mine, they zip up now, and Overstrike from Dancing Storm, Tripod Terror, Shady Thinker, Give Some Lip. Overstrike kept finding, Shady Thinker directly grinding away with Tripod Terror. Overstrike from Shady Thinker, Tripod Terror, Shady Thinker getting the upper hand. Oh, he's classed, this guy. Shady Thinker all the way last to win. From Overstrike, Tripod Terror in a photo third.
And best thing about him, previous preparations, he gets hot in the enclosure, but he seemed to have really sort of come of age. He hasn't got a beat of sweat on him. He's great super so far.
So let's get legend. Here's another first up today.
110.
The King Charles. He's a Doncaster winner. He's a Randwick Guineas winner. He won on this day last year. Celestial Legend, Jason Collett Ledbridge.
He's looked a little one-paced at his trials, but you know, so just kick him off, try and get a couple of good runs out of him, and take him in a wet track on Doncaster again this year before he's
Right, with a bit of purpose here today. He's sort of been up in the drive. He's having a good, look around. He's all dappled up. I don't think they could have him looking any better. Just hope we could strike some of that old form.
In cap number 8, Rachel King riding for Gary Portelli.
Yeah, he's always looking a dumpy little fellow, but he's got a very competitive horse who always tries hard.
You call him someone a dumpy?
I myself. Twins along the way. Look, he never runs fast.
He does look good, Ronnie. He's always held that good condition. He looks great here in the yard today. He actually, I don't think I've seen him look better first up.
Okay, let's go to Sunshine in Paris. She's back. Chad Schofield rides for Neesham Archibald.
Oh, outstanding man. 50,000 off being $5 million in the bank after 13 starts. Has great fresh form. Barrier's not ideal, but look, it's mostly getting a fair go today at any part of this track. So, and the dry track has played back into her hands. Just needs, he's riding well, Chad, and if he can pull one out of the hat here, she just wanted to shy and not go past something there. There's nothing sinister in that. Yeah, she's here to run well.
Yeah, I think her on the first couple of laps. She's definitely very forward. They couldn't have looked any better. I don't know what she was looking at down there before, what she wouldn't come up. And
I think it might have been the tunnel.
Yeah, she might not want to go home. But yeah, no, she definitely looks forward. She looks well.
Here is Magic Time, now the favourite. Having her 8th start at Royal Randwick this Victorian. 4 year long. Jordan Childs on for Graham Big.
Well, we know she's a sharp mare as she showed that turn of speed, winning there in, well, I must say, an uncompetitive race first up, but that hasn't knocked her around at all. She presents nice, fresh, and with a run under her belt, that gives her an edge. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what the market does with her from here on in. She's held a place so far more than I thought she would. I like her. I think she'll run well.
Yeah, so do I, Ronnie. I really like her. She's always been one of those perfect mares. She never turns her hair when she's in the parade ring. She always looks well. I reckon she's trained on since her win here the other week. She ticks all the boxes.
Well, Zach Lloyd won his third Group 1, about 35 minutes ago. 265 days ago, this girl, Steffi Magnetica, gave Zach his first Group 1 winner in the Stradbroke. Björn Baker is the trainer, and here she is, Steffi Magnetica.
Yeah, and how good was she last prep without winning? Second in the shorts, she ran in an Everest, beaten 2 lengths, should have probably won a Golden Eagle, and then maybe just a mile, only beaten a length at the Kampala at the end of the prep. There's not much better form than that. How's the coat look there, Corey?
Nah, she looks like she's got a ways to go with the coat. She's not tidied up yet. She looks fairly forward as far as fitness-wise goes, but yeah, she's still quite whispery in the coat.
And here's Switzerland, the 3-year-old, the colt, James McDonald in the Coolmore colours for Chris Waller.
Yep, beaten favourite in the Lightning, but he might be better up a little in distance here. His obvious winning chance. Another one. It's not easy where he positions in this field from that, that barrier 9 there.
He looks every bit as good as what he has done every other time that I've seen him running. He's not that big, strong, fit, robust type of colt, but he's just a real tradesman like horse as well.
Now, Corey, let's get your pick of the yard right now.
This is a great field. It's probably the best Canterbury Stakes we've seen, with the depth on show in this Group 1 feature, following off the great clash of Linebacker and Broadsiding and Swift Falcon. Who do you like in the Canterbury Stakes?
I like number 10, Magic Time. She's just a perfect racehorse, a beautiful mare. She always parades well, but I just love her will to win. She was snookered away in behind there, as we know, but first up, and then the way she dives at the line when she does get clear air, and she just paraded every bit as good as what I've seen her every other time up here in Sydney. So, yeah, number 10 for me, Magic Time.
I am 10, 11, 9 and 4. I'm with her as well. I think she just had a nice day out first up, where we know she's a talented mare. She's got a nice draw. The map seems okay for her, and I'll lean her way to beat Stepping Magnetica. Just had a bit of a wintry look about it, but the market does like her. So I think she's here to run well. Sunshine in Paris needs luck from the draw, but we know how good she is. And Militarised, if there's an upset, I think it's him. Charging home late here. 10, 11, 9, 4. The punters have got plenty of options with some popular horses here, Tim.
None more popular than Switzerland. James McDonald, the Whirlpool, very short. $3.35 with all well over $500,000 invested. That's having a big impact on the fixed odds. Switzerland got from his opening price of $4.60 on Wednesday out to $5. He's back into $4.60. He's well over 35% of the investment on the race. He's our only loser and a big loser at that. He might even run our worst weight all day today in Switzerland. Such is the popularity of him, and he's so short the totes, so easy to lay. With that money for him, Magic Time, actually Switzerland now into favourite. 440 Switzerland, you'll see that update. Magic Time starting to get a little bit soft, but that's just for all the money for Switzerland. Magic Time now out to $4.60. Stephanie Magnetica really quite firm today. $5.50. That's in from $6.50. Sunshine in Paris just holding a spot at $6.50. Cholwolf isn't easy. I thought he would be. He's at $8. Hit a shock just out to $8 from $7 this morning. The story of the betting is Switzerland. Big liability and very short the Whirlpool.
Chantel, who's taking your eye over behind the gates?
Let's be honest, Greg, you could nearly give I could nearly have anyone one of these on top. I'll touch on Switzerland because he is our favourite. He came here last Saturday and had a track gallop, and I remember seeing him the other day and thought, wow, he's getting bigger and stronger. He was always on the smaller side, but he's got a bit of spark about him behind the gates here. Usually he just wanders around, dawdles around and minds his own business, but he's ready to go. Che Wolf's just moving in. He's in the superb order. I love the way he's come through his first up run. Of course, he missed his run last week. Nash Talk here to shock up the back, gave him a really strong warm-up, as did Jordan Childs on Magic Time. So they are both really warmed up for this. And then you've got Steffi just about to walk in. I know what the boys mean about the spree coach. She's got a long way to go, but she'll certainly clean up and code as the preparation continues. End caps come back bigger and stronger. Celestial Legend, who's moving in. Hopefully we see the best of him. Airman, nothing wrong with what we're seeing here from him. And here's Switzerland about to load in. We got about 3 or 4 militarised. I didn't get to see him the other day, and I was really keen to see him. And he's looking so good after his failed stud career. So hopefully we can see him racing for a long time.
Yeah, little separating Switzerland and Magic Time on the toad, all with fixed odds. Sunshine in Paris comes up. What a race this is, the Canterbury Stakes. The winner will certainly deserve victory. Here is Darren.
Cylinder. They're set to run. Gates are back now. They're off and racing. No speed by end cap, and Switzerland again fast together with Royal Patronage. And Dash is not giving up the fence on Here to Shock. It shows great acceleration, and Here to Shock is going to lead. Royal Patronage across to second. Switzerland restrained to third. Magic Time fourth on the rails in front of Sunshine in Paris. They're followed then by Wolf, buried down on the fence. Steffi Magnetica caught wide. Between runners, further back to Incap, Militarised, and Celestial Legends. Last of all, Here to Shock holds the front by 3/4 to Royal Patronage. Then Magic Time pushing through on the inside of the Colt Switzerland, and Steffi Magnetica cast 3 wides. That's letting it roll forward on the other. Then came Sunshine in Paris for Wolf. Well back then is Militarised, pulling 3 and 4 wide. A gap to Cap Airman and Celestial Legend. Here to Shock swings in front of the Canterbury Stakes from Royal Patronage. Going after now the Bare Magic Time. She needs room. Switzerland there. Wolf going back to the inside, running on. Steffi's run a race. Here to Shock just in front. Royal Patronage looms large on the outside. Here to Shock and Royal Patronage clear from Magic Time. Royal Patronage here to Shock. Slugging it out and Royal Patronage got the upper hand and won the Canterbury Stakes. A long neck to here to Shock. Magic Time third in front of Sunshine in Paris and Wolf fifth. Further back to Switzerland, Cap. Steffi Magnetica had a tough run. Followed in by Militarised, Celestial Legend, and Airman was last to finish. Royal Patronage has very big scouts here, winning the Canterbury Stakes. A Group 1.
6. Okay, so this is what I have for the 9th one here at Flemington. So we know the odds 5, 7, 6, and 14. That 5 is the favorite. It's a 4-year-old mare. It's a mixed sex, and it is favorite. Now there's nothing going on with the rails because it's a straight run. It's a 1200 meter straight run. There are no bends into it, and the results so far on the straight run has been the linears, which is 7, and hands down that's the best horse. I think that is the best one. The advantage is there with 12. The advantage is there with 12. Certain amount of advantage is there with 12, and it's almost neck to neck, these two horses. There's a difference of almost nothing, these two horses, apart from the fact that this is a dysfunctional team. Number 12 has a dysfunctional team, wherein 7 is the linear, and that is the result so far. I mean, 1200 meters, 1100 meters, the linears have been taking it through. So that's 5 on the other hand, which is the favorite. If we look at it, it has a good jockey. It has a good jockey. It's good with management. It's good with all that, but that's the difference, and it's huge.
James Cummings, Lockie Strike, and I wish I win, including the place into the private eye for. But who can forget Rocket Horse at 100 to 1 with Malay, Mike Maroney, and Patrick Maloney defeating the astrologist and September on back.
Horses entered the market for the
horse one is
52nd
better
round.
than we got a man in market. He's 7 kilos. They're going to have to really doing 13 from that. Really be up to the mark, but she's earned the impost bet. The only Group 1 winner in the past 12 months in this field by virtue of her Goodwood performance.
Absolutely outstanding. Arguably, probably the best that I've seen her, to be fair. I think the coat is gorgeous. She's moving really well. She's had the benefit of that run first up, and I think she's stripped very fit for today.
More man to one in the 21st century. Like Cameo did it with the top weight in 2009. There's no sign of the two Mahama. The 3 is Arkansas now, mate. Horse in a Cornwall, one of Bobby Lewis here as well. Lindsay Parker won it 7 times. Craig York become there. Right, you can't take me first one. Johnny will win 4 Newmarkets. Yeah, he is. We saw the should be on 2 reasons jump out. He went really nice. As you expect for a sprinter of this class in the latest of them. Looks like 2 or 3 main speed influences in the race. He looks strong as well. Perfect spot. So He might be the horse wide on the track, on speed in the race, and last pace on paper, but getting the right run. You beat Skybird in the narrow second to right part of this track distance class preference. That form's looking better in hindsight, so no surprise to see him move right to finish.
So, Charles Stout, second up, second up, settled there.
In Benedetto, Jason's 17 weeks between months, she is not very well in the light car. And it's the same thing you said about what that's looking so good up the as always, it's a very good, it's often rates the new market handicap. It's due in 11 minutes, smart horse.
Some horses can drive up a different set of eyes and a different training philosophy, and that might be the case with Venus Trumpet. He goes well on the straight track, rolled up quite nicely. I think he had a drop of stumps for yourself. I think we can run better than what the market's suggesting.
Sometimes empires they can get a little bit too cunning and a few tricks up their sleeve, so it's going to be fine and might be what needs just to get this horse back to the wonderful form that he was able to get with Matthew Smith. He's a $2 million earner. The previous sale has done a wonderful job with him. But he's right here in good order for the new team today. He's lovely and relaxed, got the stallion train on with him being an empire, keeping his manners in check, but he's extremely relaxed. His condition is very good. He's moving well.
Going to work back to work forward. Super Harvard about to go straight out to Billy Egan in his first lightning ride. Second in the winter bottom, sets up well for this. Yeah, he seemed to have every chance without sprinting first up in a slowly run race. He's had that quiet trial between runs, a little bit of for it. He won the track in second up last prep, drawing inside, beating Ray Magneria, and then maybe should have won a winter bottom. So there's claims of his best ball last prep, but I would like to see more first up.
He's a quirky horse, no surprise to see him go out early with the pony. He was actually excellent. He was asleep out the back. I went to have a good look at him. His condition's fantastic. I think that jump out between runs really kept his price for today.
Beldershaw, 22 years ago, it's the last Cup by the Expressway, their first up run into winning a new market. That's the assignment ahead of a high octane here on the 5 Jolly Stars. It should be wide, but she was still a bit disappointing first up. Maybe runs give that attitude a bit pain, maybe a bit unbalanced. She's jumped out nicely between runs. If she could run up to her Show County run last February, or her Everest run, then I think she's potentially the horse with the biggest finish in this race, maybe the best sprinter in this race. And Amy, this hope when she walked in, I'm not sure I've seen a better one today.
Yeah, she looks outstanding. She puts me in such a beautiful, rich and glossy colour. That's probably how I would describe it. She's lovely and relaxed. She conserves her energy really nicely. You usually expect a sprinter to be up on their toes more, but she's saved all forever.
6 is Randwick area. Robbie Griffiths won this race 9 years ago with the quarterback who run 6 and actually played at the high start. Ray was third in that event. Produced a big turn of foot off the slow speed to win first up. He was typically honest in the Oakland page. He's been targeted this race and was ready to beat third up.
He's at peak fitness for sure. He's a little ball of muscle. He's on his toes. He's feeling very well. You know he'll give a sight for a good way.
Mark Sarah chases the full set of the Flemington Group 1's up the straight. He's won a full ball, a champion sprint and a light. He's got a great chance here with the 3-year-old colt, 7 growing. Difficult run first up, started 380 there, faced the strong wind early, he went in late, a little over the shot, but he should be fitter. He's been targeted at this race, and if he brings his best form, I think he's among the better chances.
Just want him to keep his cool today. He ended up getting a little bit worked up, and it's a bit warm in places right now, but for what he's doing, if he stays like this, I have no concerns.
8 for Straka, the silver eagle winner in the spring was 9. He did enough in the open play on the first up. I had to return much closer to the speed up to 1200 and race with not enough speed on paper. And if he can do that, I think he's on the right part of the track. He can settle close to the
He's a lovely
Street Angel placed in the Black Caviar Lottery. Lockie Nindorf and Philip Stokes combined with the Sancta last year with Final Star. It was a great return in the Lightning. Did face the wind earlier, but so the winner all got better. And that wasn't an easy day to do that. She'll be fitter for that. She suited riding in distance, has a great second up record. I think she's one of the better winning chances in the race.
Yeah, she looks absolutely brilliant today too. She's having a nice little bounce here and there. It's beautiful. This has been a target of theirs for a very long time. She looks fine.
11 Shariffa, the 23 Standish winner, 7th last year, beat 3.5 lengths. Luke Curry won this race with New Tory 4 years ago.
I liked him first up off a hot trial. I thought he was fair. He should be fitter for that. Arguably, career peak came at this track. He needs another window.
It's fantastic. It's quite beautiful. It's easy to say with great horses, but it's actually a really good, rich, strong colour.
9 was huge last start in the G1. Okay.
Terrific run first up now, but played with that lucky not to finish close. He'll be fitter. He has run well down the straight previously. I guess the query would be what's flattered by being held up, being in the right lane, and it's 1200. As good for him. But that's all right reference. He was the best run, and then if the horse is coming through it, so yeah, it's definite case to go.
He's a powerful mover, horse this horse. Even in a walk, you can see that he puts things explosive the way that he carries himself. Conditions great, coat's lovely. You can see he's feeling pretty fresh and ready.
I think Bruce can have his first Group 1 starter with the third Super Run. This horse was brought terrifically. I think he's capable of running a big race fresh. 1200 metres on the sharp side, 52 kilos. I wouldn't be surprised if he can't run in the sprint.
He looks really well. The horse carries a bit of weight around in the middle, but he really relaxed horse. Very nice about kind of horse to start around.
Swap his race. Go. So 14 better. Thought he ran well first up on the long drive from the opening plate. Was better for that run. And no surprise here to see him ridden aggressively in a race that lacks speed with the blinkers going on and 50 kilos on his back. I think he can improve sharply, and a victory wouldn't surprise.
Definitely not looking at him. He looks absolutely outstanding. Hope is beautiful. He's got no weight on his back. Don't worry about him doing his foot between his back legs. The hot day is not stirred up at this point of time.
It's more like one of you married brazen bow, bring old Holt, and he's going to do the same runs if you see Gavin.
His only previous run with Flemington was a good run in the All Star Stakes. He was held up at the big stage there. He beat 3.5 Switzerland. His key advantage today is two things. Long wide, he's got barrier 15, he's also got 6 kilos on his back. He was scratched from an easier race last week in the sprint. He was saved for this contest. I think he can open a nice prize.
He is a prize this horse. I was talking about the back and gave him a fight. He's tiny. He's very honest.
7 PC. 7. I've gone with 7. Sorry, I couldn't.
Second fullbacks won the group half and South China already at the gate. He's sitting out for the new market. Look, he might get a nice run to sit behind the speed, but it's very consistent. He does love the 1200 He's so consistent. He's been a 5 years for rest of the and there's nothing that can get him right that type of thing. That should require the edge of the race.
Really great. He looks great with him. I saw him out the back because I know he goes out early every single start. He's a horse that very needs to feel the race, and he's been well maintained.
Ben Scarry, your top 4 please for the 152nd running of the Yulon State. It looks like I'm not alone here in thinking that Jolly Star might be able to put a best foot forward to be suited down.
The 7 and 12 are kind of neck to neck. But the 12 is not there within the odds. I'm kind of a little worried.
Giveable return, he's got a lot of talent, might be ready to peak it, target him at the race, and after till kick, straight draw, should get the run of the race, and the likes of this straight track. But Jolly Star, on top of the new market, Amy, who's picked from the yards?
Yeah, what a tough race to try and dissect there, Ben. There's a number of horses that look outstanding, as you would expect. We've had beautiful weather, so all their coats are good, and it's a quality field and a really even contest. I'm still having an iron. I'm going to let Jolly Star on front. I thought she looked fantastic. Can't really fault the way that she's been prepared. She's gorgeous. She does bring a little bit of X factor form. She could match that up. Benedetta's another one. She looks brilliant. I think it's the best that I've seen her. Similar to Stretton Angel. And a young horse down the bottom with no weight on his back. I thought was outstanding, and that was Espionage. I don't think he could be here looking any better. I reckon he's going to give a good start.
A good luck handshake from the BRC's chief racing officer, Lee Jordan, to the trainer Jack Warren, who has our top weight in the 167 new market in the band. Benedetta and Jace, the team's already won.
Yeah, Nige, my daughter got the Stratham prize earlier in the day. So, good for her. She did offer to split the money with me, I'm sure, but anyway, I'll put that on her later.
believe there's something bigger to come up very, very shortly. Now, is she by the Black Caviar Lightning?
Absolutely terrific. Couldn't have her any better. Probably best we've ever had her. So she's paraded really well today. Had to turn the hair in the heat. It's pretty warm out here, and she's saddled up really well, and she's in great shape.
New assignment for Ben Mellon. What's the plan from gate 2?
Yeah, it's a tricky ride for Ben from barrier 2. We drew barrier 2 last time in the Lightning, and Statue was forced to go to the inside, and it just wasn't the place to be. But today we're going to ride a little bit conservative early, first half of the race, and just sort of find a beat and trust that the big field generates good tempo. So just trust on really well 2 minutes from her first half run, and expected to run enormous today.
Thanks, all the best.
Cheers.
Moving in. Mahaba, who's been down at the start for some time, is the first one along. Minus Notches, a little bit reluctant. They're getting set. Minus Notches goes in. The Newmarket handicap 1200. They're loading away. So will it be a 3-year-old here? It's a bit of a class. Jolly Star.
The favourite Jolly Star into $3.
In the rising Gatsby's as
They
well.
start to load.
Terry, really interesting speed-wise. I thought it's great speed with all the markets for the open play. It's going to be up on the speed in the right pass down. I steadily low down. Right back there is the next one I dance. Benedetta, he brings a skill in even Johnny Star, there's much right Terry was over the win here.
You saw the previous race.
The best favourite jockey
Very popular with the world pool. It seems that again here with Jolly Star. A lot shorter on the total stage than the big price. Moving in, here's Matthew off the new one.
Now, I've got a feeling something's going on here in barrier number 9. Number 4, Minus Notches, who was a little bit flighty going into the gates, is now reared up in the stalls, and obviously the vet's going to have a look at this one. Minus Notches, news coming through. Okay, thank you, Simon Petch on scales. Just letting us know that Minus Notches is going to have to be vetted here. Now, take note, Minus Notches was one of the first into the stores and has been fractious. So they've backed Minus Notches out, and the vet's having a look at this runner as we speak. Number 4, Minus Notches, who's currently $19 on the tote, $17 with bookmakers. Minus Notches now being vetted. So it's a little bit fizzy going into the gates, and is obviously in a little bit of a mood, quite fresh. First up today. It looks as though the attendant's now trotting this horse around the front of the stalls, or is he trotting the horse away? Let's have a look. No, he's just making it do a circle out to the front of the stall so the vet can have a good look at Minus Notches. Just trying to listen in the meantime, they're moving forward. In the meantime, Growing Empire, Sharippa in with Espionage, and also Super Razi. Stretton Angel is about to come along. Also Ostraka and Arkansas Kid and Gatsby's behind them. Pass fit to start, Minus Notches. Pass fit to start. So Ostraka is in, Jamie Mott. Jolly Star firming all the while, $4.60 into $3.50 on VOP, and on the World Pool tote $3.10. Jolly Star about to join them, Damien Lane. Arkansas Kid has gone up. Great doing, who's won the race 3 times. So Gatsby's, who stayed away from the other runners towards the outside of the chute, is going to be one of the last to join them. As Minus Notches has been placed into the stalls again and again, he's just wanting to back away a little. So Minus Notches now goes up better this time, and Gatsby's is the final one. Gatsby's goes in, and the field locked away for the Newmarket handicap, and there's movement towards the outside. Arkansas Kid is agitated. They stand better now. Set. Sickle Racing. Jolly Star from the middle got a clean get-go. Beginning well was Growing Empire, Mahaba and Ostraka, and Charippa isn't far away from Ray Magnerio, Espionage, Arkansas Kid. In the middle of the field, Jolly Star followed by Gatsby, Stretton Angel, but it's not cheese, it's our time. Towards the back of the field, Super Razi, and they were followed by Headwall and also Benedetta. So across the track at the 800 metres, Ray Magnerio up there with Charippa, and not too far away, Ostraka and Espionage. Further back in the field then is Growing Empire, it's our time. Jolly Star is right in the middle of the pack, about 4 or 5 off the front from Arkansas Kid. Then came Gatsby's, and back in the field, Mahaba, Headwall, Stretton Angel with about 4 behind it. Benedetta, but it's not chasing Super Razi. So they reached the 350 at Charippa, Ray Magnerio, followed by Ostraka. They were followed by Arkansas Kid on the outside. Jolly Star's trying to weave through the pack. Further back, Charippa, who got a brush on the way through as Jolly Star stopped up. 200 to go. Jolly Star went to the front. Headwall late. Jolly Star, a length and a half. Fully clear. A length and 3/4. Jolly Star won the newbie.
5.
National third from Growing Empire, Super Razi. Then
5.
Espionage, Arkansas Kid, it's our time, Ostraka, and then Gatsby's and Ray Magnerio, Charippa, Mahaba, and well back by
The 12 got in. Man.
Jolly Star, Chris Waller. With number 5, big 2 market, she said. Well, he was right in the middle of the pack when he laying on this man. Shoulders beaten and out. He's come through. Sydney first up and come down. She's raced clear. Headwall was the late closer. Got into some air to go and it finished hard. I run second. Stretton Angel in third. 5, 12 and 9. There's the blessings up to the long rebound with Handicapping. And Jolly Star, another good one. Chris Waller. The best out of the world. The short strikes out of this for the first time. The great flat caviar just needed that luck, and she got it. She bent the run 70 wide at about 250, and she has fully had a time of 2025. Just one little, and she stepped in a manner and raced away second victory of the race. On one lane, and she got the front below the 200 metres, but she had a 10 to go. Year after that, David Lane just touched off. 5, 12, 4th, 7 now. 5, 12, 9, 4th, 7, Jolly 13, 6, 3, 108.75 the time, 108.75. It's a length and a quarter by a length and a half. 5, 12, 9 and 1.
Idiots, man. These guys are.
Many thanks to you for your help. The Keel is the shortest price favourite.
It was again a jockey mismatch. I don't know what to do. See that 5 has one of the best jockeys. The 5 has one of the best jockeys. The 7 was an idiot, man. And your 9, he was another idiot. He was another idiot. He's probably one of the highest idiots. Yes, he is one of the highest idiots. 9 and 15, they were the highest idiots. 5 was good. That the idiot Pro Max PC. 7841.
Well back second favourites, third last, coming to the 600 metre point. Ringer Hoyer's second last, and Tiger Town is the last one. So Kasuki goes on to take over here from Decimus. Sunset Park's in third. Brom Lake fourth. 55 Chevy. Star Legacy's cut the corner. Zakiro's in behind it. And then came Sunshine Law looking for the way clear, getting across heels to the outside. Kasuki, who's worked hard, 200 to go. Sunset Park's in second. Star Legacy third. Wider out Sunshine Law. Sunshine Law's flooding home. Ran up to Kasuki, hit the lead, and Sunshine Law, big win. Kasuki's run second, now third. Star Legacy fourth. That'll go to Sunset Park, and then came Zukiro being followed by Ringer Hoy, Primal Zone, and wider up we had Coning, 55 Chevy from Decimus. Brom Lake and Tiger Town was always last.
Sunshine Law absolutely bolts home down the outside there. That makes it 2 wins in advance for this filly. 14-2-9-3, your numbers. A fantastic ride there by Heblon to hold off Kasuki, who was so brave in defeat. 14-2-9-3, your numbers in the 7th at Hawkesbury. Sunshine Law backed in like a good thing. 440 to around 370 and saluted like a good thing. We're going to head straight to Randwick now from Hawkesbury. Chantal Buckley's with Ben Elam chatting about Warmonger, who's a cheeky chance here in the Randwick City Stakes. Well, Ben, Warmonger, how long's he been up in Sydney?
He's been up here for a couple of weeks now. He obviously had that trial at Randwick, and then he comes to the races over 10 furlongs, and he's improving into a preparation towards the Sydney Cup.
What did the team think of his first up run?
Well, look, if you dive deep into it and you look at sectionals, some people really dive into those sectionals. He was at his top from the half mile. He only started slowing down at about the 250 metre mark. So really, he sustained the gallop from the half mile to the furlong pole, and then just tapped out late. So for a horse that where he's on a par for 2 miles, over a mile being scrubbed along, it probably to the eye looked worse than it was. But if you dive into the paperwork, you'll find out that he actually, for him, went okay.
I'm interested to know, what's he do track work? Does he show a lot, or is he pretty casual?
It's actually interesting because he does put a bit into his track work. He's a horse that, he's there for the riders on the bridle. Not that he's got the flashiest turn of foot. He lengthens stride, and one thing about him, if you rewind the whole way back to the Queensland Derby, if he finds a rhythm, he holds a gallop for a long period of time. So, obviously he's preparing for 2 miles, so he's probably going to be get back run on today, and then when he starts getting a little bit fitter, he will be driven into these races a little bit more. But that's not to say he's not going to be hitting the line strongly today.
I'm interested to know about his little stablemate here, Outback Miss. Now, I remember speaking to you when she won at Warwick Farm, and here she is lining up in group company. Yeah, it's been a very good preparation for her. Obviously, we kicked off at Warwick Farm on a surface that she absolutely thrives on, which was a heavy track. And she then went to Canterbury, and she went round on a good track, and I thought she was very effective. Usually she's up on speed outside lead sort of area, but she dwelt at the start and then was able to really relax in behind them and have a really nice change up speed. And I think for her to get 1200, she's going to have to be able to switch off today. And I think from that low draw, you're right behind the leaders, giving her every chance to run a strong 1200. So she hasn't gone backwards at all since that last run, and she's had a nice 4 weeks between runs. She comes in here in good shape. Best of luck.
Thank you very much.
We get down to the final 2 races of the day. This is the Tokyo City Kiva Randwick City Stakes over 2,000 metres, 12 to run. And this mounting out is brought to you by Harvey Norman for all you need in furniture, bedding, electrical and technology. The favourite is LL Cant's number 17 for Waterhouse and Bott, looking for a race-to-race double with Timmy Clark. Here's Athabasca, number 2. Tommy Berry for O'Shea and Charles.
And I thought he did more than enough first up, suggesting he's come up really well. He should be still fresh enough to run well again, but will be better once he steps up to the mile and a half plus and heading towards the Sydney Cup, like a lot of runners.
He does look nice and bright, Ronnie. I know that he's obviously a horse that gets up over further, but he still looks like he's got a bit of a bounce in his step. He looks well.
number 3, Warmonger. First time we see him here in Sydney. Chad Schofield for Price and Kent Jr.
I'm wary of him improving dramatically at huge odds here. I didn't mind his recent Sydney trial. Obviously, he's another one that you're trying to warm up for a Sydney Cup, and I would have probably specced him if it was wet. But I still see him running well.
He's a beautiful top horse. He's really athletic. He's really upbeat. He's been up into the bridles. It's getting into the yard. So, yeah, no, not from me at all.
Asterix, number 4, James McDonald and Chris Waller.
Yeah, he looks fancy today. Nice build-up, being third up now with McDonald, a better draw. Can race closer now that he's fitter, and he might have something to say.
Yeah, I think he's trained on again since that last run there at Rose. It looks like he's really tightened up. He looks terrific here today.
Francesco Gardi, number 5, Adam Hieronymus and Chris Waller.
Hasn't won in a while now. Yeah, I'd prefer to wait until he shows some of that form, though.
It looks okay. He's got a short little sort of stabby action on him. He's good parades. He's all dappled up as far as coat-wise goes. So, yeah, need a bit of loosening up on the way around.
Virtuous Circle, Regan Bayless for Liam Howland.
Interesting run. Resuming in Sydney after 274 days off. He's had a trial. He would have preferred it soft, but he has raced. When he came here to Sydney last time, he was excellent. So watch him, and they must think he's going well to start him off here.
He looks well. He's obviously feeling well. He's been up on the toe. He's having a bit of a bounce around. So, yeah, ticks the boxes.
Zechariah, number 7, Jason Collett and Chris Waller.
He just raced a little bit keen.
The last one is Bolt By, sweeping down the side of the track, and Nasho at the 800. Leads by a length of a half to Bamian Buddha. 2 further back, Texan Windstorm with the run of the race. 2 back for Keel on the outside of Pool Pony and Brave Star. Starlight Valley next at the 700 from Bolt By, Motor Race, Red Dates, and Annihilates last of all. So this $1.25 favourite for Keel's about 6 lengths off Nasho, who swings in at the 500. A couple on Bamian Buddha, Texan Windstorm. Nunez gets to work now on Bakil. Nasho's running though, and he's still 3 in front as they come to the 250 on Bamian Buddha, Texan Windstorm. Now Bakil starting to swoop. Bakil swooping up out after Nasho. Texan Windstorm trying to match them, but Bakil's a touch fussy, and Bakil with the short boat. And eased up on the wire from Nunez, 1 by 3/4 Texan Windstorm. Third Nasho, Bamian Buddha, Starlight Valley. Red Dates caught the eye, making some headway. Then Annihilate, next in alongside of Pool Pony, Brave Star, a long gap away to Bolt By.
Had some work to do at the top of the home straight, but in the end he's done it softly.
5 wins. Anyway, so this is the last race at Flemington. And if you look at the odds, the 7 is the favorite. The 7 is through the rails. It's a 1600 meter. The rails will matter. This is the this is one which is within the rails. The other one is the 4, which is within the rails. But having said that, this can go horribly wrong. Let's check how things are. No, I don't think so. So that 11 is kind of there in the game. That's the linear. I don't know why it is not there within the odds. It has a problem. They're suffering. There's a problem within the team, but it is hands down the best horse. The 11 is the best horse in this race, and it is not there within the odds. So the thing is, the advantage is definitely with 7. The advantage is definitely with 7. Then 6 also has a lot of advantage going through. But that 4, that 11 is there in some way. But I'm going to be sticking to 7 because it's through the rails. It's looking good, and it's all there. But the 11 stays a check. Randwick.
Canberra Cup tomorrow. Production. So it works out a bit over $6. So there was good money for it after I put up that wrong price late Wednesday and into Thursday. She was into $3.50 second favourite this morning after scratches, and she's continued to firm $3.50 into $2.80. There's not much hold-wise difference between her and our Anchorage, but it looks like she'll run the favourite. Is currently a $2.80 chance with tap.com.au. Our Anchorage was my early favourite. He was $3.10 and still favourite this morning after scratching. He's just a little bit easy, $3.10 to $3.40, but he's just the most popular runner with tap.com.au. So Hello Cairns and our Anchorage, they look to dominate the speed here. There isn't a lot of pace. This track at Randwick drying out later in the afternoon is becoming harder to make ground. So we're not that keen to lay either of these favourites, to tell you the truth, albeit Hello Cairns has just been backed in a little bit further now into $2.60. So another firm for Hello Cairns, $2.60 now, $3.40. Our Anchorage remains unchanged there. And the only other runner in single figures, Asterisk, is also a small firm today. It's been $5.50 into $4.60 for James McDonald. He's still looking to get one on the board today. It looks to get a good run in behind the two leaders. Just whether or not it has the turn of foot late of the horses that are going to be in favour of Hello Cairns and our Anchorage. It's Asterisk maybe just a little bit better suited out towards 2,400 metres, 3,200 metres at its further start this prep. Then we're out to Albania. I guess it's the only other horse that has turned a little bit in betting. $26 bet about it on Wednesday. And it's a third today, $17 to $15. So there is a little bit of specking for Albania, but it's all about the top three in betting. Again, this is a Whirlpool race. Hello Cairns, the current favourite on the Whirlpool, $3.05. Almost $500,000 invested on that Whirlpool, but she remains a $2.60 favourite here. Barrier 1, she'll push forward. She'll look to make her own luck, and she's the biggest firm in the race with tap.com.au. Our Anchorage just getting down out to a $3.60 chance. Asterisk remains the $4.60 chance. That 2,000 metre start there, Ronnie. It's a bit tricky. Inside gate's always a big advantage, and the favourites for Barrier 1. Yeah, it has. So it makes it hard if you want to use your horses getting around that first bend, and it just takes that little bit of spin out of it, where the horses on the inside, they just make sure they pick up and make them do a bit of work so they can hold their barrier. So it'll be an important start for us. You'll want to come out cleanly, and then I'm sure Tim will be aggressive in that first little bit.
Remember a stable you want to be riding for first up horses for over long trips. It's Jane Adrian's horses. They're always fun.
They are, and I was at the track on Thursday morning and watched the kid riding work for them, and he was a little bit amazed with the work they give them. They really follow the working odds. You know they're going to be rock hard fit, and especially when they're going over these type of trips, like you can't afford to have a horse, missing a gallop or anything like that. But I know, Jane Adrian, they're great trainers, and definitely want to be on their first up horses.
We saw her win her first Australian start over 2,150 metres at Warwick Farm last preparation. Okay, we're just about all locked and loaded. Here's Darren, race number 9.
It's a better race of the day. Well, Patronage, a brave win in the Canterbury Stakes, getting down the leader. Here to Shop, and Magic Time finishing in third. Sunshine in Paris wasn't getting a lot of room in the straight. She lengthened well into fourth position. Linebacker taking out the Randwick Guineas today, second in the run. Virtuous Circle, the last in, the lights on it, ready to run down the Randwick City Stakes. Takes it back down the rock. Allowing the fancy has already been ripped up off the inside. Astrid showing good speed, so is Almania. And now our Anchorage is coming across in a 4-wide position. Zechariah pushes through on the rail. Warmonger, the blue cap, getting past out the basket there, followed by Western midfield was Stopska. Up on the outside is Valiant King and Francesco Guardi, Mr. Watervilla. And Virtuous Circle, last of all, Allow Pants in front, being pestered a bit by Armenia the outside. Allow Pants is holding Armenia out. It has certainly gone quick enough the first 600 metres. Our Anchorage has been able to drop into a distant third, so he's about 3 lengths off the leader. Then Zechariah rounding the fourth, 3/4 the outside of Astrick, playing a more prominent role in the run today. 2 lengths into Warmonger at the outside of Sebastian, Southerback Valiant King, Rostochka, Mr. Waterville, Francesco Guardi, and Virtuous Circles last of all. So Allow Chance gets a length and a half clear. Resuming today, he's off the map in the betting. And Clark, let's see him run now. Allow Chance by a length and a half to Armenia. They did some softening early. 2.5 further back to our Anchorage is shooting for 5 in a row today. A length clear from Zechariah. Asterix the outside. Then the ATI runners. We've got Athabaskan on the inside of Warmonger. Further back then to Leskotska on the inside of Valiant King. And the last 3 Mr. Waterfall, Francesco Guardian, Virtuous Circular. They've got 5.75 to go. Allow Chance in front by length of Armenia. Zechariah being pushed along on the inside. Our Anchorage filling 3 wide. Asterix gets to the outside. Up the rise now. Allow Chance just in front from Armenia. Our Anchorage. Asterix running on. Zechariah running right up behind them in a pocket. And Warmonger's coming with a good one on the outside. Allow Chance in front from our Anchorage. Zechariah can't get out. Out now, but Allow Chance in front. Allow Chance 50 to go. He's going to cling on. Allow Chance led all the way.
70.
Not sure the miners. Warmonger wide out. The luckless Zechariah. And our Anchorage. Further back to Valiant. And Asterix from Almania. A gap to Athabaskan, Virtuous Circle, Francesco Guardi, Mr. Waterville, and Leskotska was last in.
She is tough. That's all you can say. LA Cairns, they soften her up. You've got to breathe it for a moment. You can put the foot down from the 600 metre mark. They were there to run her down, and they could not get past LA Cairns. First up today, over 2,000 metres. She led the tip flag in the saddle for a gate and 8 as I say, scoring 3 races. If ever I thought she ought to be on the first up, it is from the gate and Adrian stable. Now, I'm just waiting for the miners to go up on the screen. It was tight between 9. Our Anchorage may have finished in second. Zachariah was poking through. And Warmonger was doing his first work late in the piece. So if we watch the slow mode here, Warmonger has put a dive in. We'll wait for the miners stuff. She's just starting the numbers are 17, 3, 7, and 9.
Yeah, look, how tough is she? A little bit slow in the stride. She's first up, 2,000 metres. She gets eyeballed by Almania and softened up. The others have had beautiful runs behind her.
Lewis, be careful. YouTube will ban you. Lewis, be careful about the language you use. YouTube has AI now, so they will put you on mute, or they will have some or the other issues with your account. So please be careful. Don't use that language. Delete that, please. Anyway, we'll go to Flemington for the last race of the day. So
Horses entering the yard for our final race on Super Saturday, the Hill Sun Matron Stakes. For the mares in Group 3, take out number 10, Fearless Fighter, and we have 11 to go in 30 from now. So, like Dean Holland's children enjoying some time with them. Now, Malama, who's still in the last year, they've been holding court with Frosty Lane and enjoying the spoils. Dean Holland trophy winner, Damien Lane, will smile and celebrate. He goes best after his victory aboard Golden Star in 2025 Geelong Newmarket. So this is going to be a special night throughout the life. These four children that will see the year on Super Saturday on an annual basis.
The man and a lot of the big one. Super Saturday, 34th edition for the mare. The Group 3 level has been on Super Saturday since 2010. This one is Bollywood. It's a nice run first up. I think it's even better to up to 1600 metres. I guess the concern is first up she grew inside the full field, but she could just land in the right spot on the back of those horses behind her. Now she draws the gap, a barrier that I'm concerned is going to be a long way back. That could be leaving her with a lot to do here.
It looks outstanding. I'm not sure how a race pattern is going to turn out, but it's such a good, powerful active this man. She moves really well. She's got a good, robust frame. I think that she's here in featuring.
We'll try to do 2 or 3 as yet to move her way down for it. Miraval returns to the mile for the second time in her career. The only other 1600 metre run was during the Queensland. Yeah, we're back last start. Pretty hard in the 400, 300 slots. She might be winning chance. Picked on her run late. But Terry is figuring around how much work she had to do, or 1600 some sort of concern. Don't match for a perfect run behind the knees to break winners, but yeah, 1600 close to that ride, but I'm not sure I can take the drive.
She looks outstanding again. She does every single time she's turned out at the races. Her coach is blowing. She's a great player. She's out of the deal there, so while she hasn't had too many times at a mile, she puts that real power on her downside, maybe not be able to make her get it.
5, which for last time involved on the front couple of years ago, Shirley has come off 7th first up, which for last 4 5 runs. So it's a solid effort first up, getting further back than it normally would. Should fit for that run, a little closer up to the mile, particularly she should be better. And she might get the run of the race. Does she need another win though now?
I really like their parade first up, and I like their parade again today. She's a great fan. Lovely and Stacey. She's been racing really well last couple of races, and I think her fitness is where it needs to be.
It's Jenny Lala now with Gavin Bedford, straight through. On this Gallagher and last cool ball cut. Yeah, she's got a really strong first up record. So, quite quickly. Definitely ready to go here first up. What's the Daniels roll forward? Need lead or settle outside the leader and fit it up maybe. I think she's good enough. The trial was terrific. How does she look at the yard?
Yeah, she looks well, and she is conserving her energy really, really nicely. She's got a lovely, sweet look on her face today. She's naturally going, not showing any signs of freshness. So I do think there's a little bit of improvement to fight now, but it looks like she's well and truly forward enough to run well here.
7 strokes and 6 best. They've had an amazing summer there. Watch the rest of the team. Get the train so straight. 5-star, 4 wins in a narrow 7 behind the inside there. Time help is below flying. She deserves a practice in straight. Now, last up, she's forced to go back from a wide draw. She's looked around and she's pretty good. This is clearly a step up in class for her, but as a result, she dropped down 2 kilos to 55. I think there's a little seesaw in the market of $4.80 in this class. But clearly could be going any better.
She's a big, strong girl. She won't know herself with 65 kilos on the back. She looks identical to her. She has all preparation. She's been really nicely maintained. Her coach remains a really good rich colour. She's moving well. You know what I say about me as in form.
The big elephant is the
Now, YouTube is going to block you, Lewis. Be very careful about the language that you use on any of the live streams.
I think that's the thing, comment. She looks really well. She has done all preparation. She's really tough down. I feel like it's quite easy, but I do feel like she needs to take a step.
Yeah, the driver went around in the valley last night. The veteran Alvarez, another who first up and another who won on race day last year. She's a really promising man. Don't say you're a 7 star. Say, no, not really 7 star. Came on a wet track. Let's turn it around and do. And it goes out really nicely. First couple of tests. First up last preparation. She ran 7 King for a smart horse. That's not a step forward. But it's not fair, right?
Nice to see her too. I think she's a Well, I've got a lot of time for this now. I love Eleanor. Typically, she's a gorgeous fight. She's lovely and calm, no time to stress at all. I do like staying for doing with this kind of thing.
Well, Therese is the winner previously in Western Lakeside 70 out of 1400. Yeah, she's going to be trying to win that best by 7 second up at Sandown. And she's even better through the third up to 1600. But it's a notable ride fast. Her fourth last separation today, she's not out of it. And she's often very much underrated by the market.
She's always underestimated for some reason this girl. She's been sitting along beautifully. She rarely gets beaten all that far and whilst it is a step up in grade by good status, I think that you would rather see today here.
Two eternal flame, one is played 12 months ago. If she might be much for the third up of the scale, Sue is driving the system. She might be ready to improve sharply. I guess the concern is that she's back at her absolute best. So if she's at her best, she can win. If that's where she can get back to her, we might think today.
Probably the best I've seen her parade numbers-wise. She can get herself typically very, very worked up. She can really coach Mickey Burke and Mason around and be an absolute handful. So whilst she's having a bit of a dance here, this is actually very good for her. As far as her condition goes, I feel like she's at peak fitness now and her coach lovely and healthy.
Three races now, starting BZ has a crack at 1600 after this. That's a good way to mark. That should see a strong bag because she's racing really well. She showed she come back in great order for separation. She was a brave third behind. She also first up through to 7th furlong last up. Love racing her. You can have it. She rolled towards the behind. But just this strong up.
They're curious whether she can be effective enough at the end of the distance range. The team has left no stone unturned in regards to her fitness. She is absolutely rock hard, so it won't be her fitness that just down her.
The Bears only for the last three editions, the Herald Sun Matron Stakes, Eternal Flame defeated, running by for the Herald Sun Matron Stakes. Rick Curry last year, estimating with great big bookend because that's making case for her. I thought she was well over the odds, and I think a few others would pay that case well. $5 on star. The last time I think she was 8 so she's been really well supported, but with good reason. I just think she was in a dominant position at Caulfield, given the way the race tape worked out, and ran home terrifically well against the pattern in the last 200 of the race. We just keep watching on Zenvala. I'm going to have something nice there. I've been on most weekends, and I think we start preparation on the championship today only because we've been getting bigger prices in weaker races, but you know, she's just going so well. Makes prices there really ran and rolling balloons. But good first up to the drive and even race I was so glamorous and similar. Well, made for the value. Don't envy your task here, Andy. Because watching those horses walk around the mountain, I feel a lot of good looking there.
Absolutely agreed. Guess what? I'm not abandoning nursing process. I've got it on top. Come on, not her. She's been racing so well. She's been turning up every single race meeting, which is exactly the same as what she's done today. I think even there's content beyond. She's hard to go past her. In saying that, then I totally agree with you. You could make a case turning on every single horse in this race. But to credit to the trainers, they're all presented very well. Not much for surprise.
Right, he's joined us with his Randwick stable look to win the first and the last on So, how are you doing? Yeah, really good, Nigel. Both great order. I think it's set up really well for the race. Both got that to buy. It's a quick mark for the mile road to go down the first ball, get out to the mile. So, no complaint there. The mile road gets 1,600 metres to the Queensland from last year. Really not the first to give her another opportunity. Why is this the right time to have another look? Well, I think she had a really good preparation. One thing, she really ran out of race. Probably a little bit of what was there. Letting off speed that day, really unseated where it's going. That engineer, she had the right preparation, good ground, drawn well. We do need to see she run the mile, so we have a specific plan to allow her to try and get 16. I think we sort of established 2 or 3 runs today. We want to ride a little bit forward. So I think it's going to go down that path again. It's quite with confidence to run the mile. It's going to ride back again. What a so glamorous. She gets every opportunity from that 1 minute for her. Yeah, that's right. The horse is settled back as well. But
Probably, that's what it's very, very thin on there. We think it's probably just on that slightly better result of the mile, but it's hopefully everyone wants to stop.
Here we are now. Looking at the break the weather things going on. The fear of top now. So that's coming through the forces, the radio behind barriers. It's definitely a couple of grand off. It's got 31 up and down, different standards. It's got the short master, putting forward, it's got those 2,000. It's really ready to go over the wild, but I'd like to go to the potato side, down the back, quite beautiful. It's obviously going very well. Also what the ladies can start to have a little bit more of a cautious about that, and he was very good in adjusting around it as well.
Getting sense of this is the first one of the sports
Big push here at the bar. That's so she'll be in here first for this race. 6 off Princess into $4.40. So if you put a mark
twice previously, so the big day
number
again.
8. So glamorous. Let's end about here with
Five to get set. So 5 to move forwards for the Herald Sun Matron Stakes. Here's Elmer Rise. Big risk with Elmer Rise here. There's been a bit of a trim up. $12 in from 16. Has talent. Eternal Flame, last year's winner, goes in. Road to Arataki, Spoken Princess, Sharice are going to be the final few to come along. So the Festival of Racing moves to Overstay, Northfield next week, and then the William Reid the week after, and it all culminates with the Australian Cup, of course. Now, Road to Arataki is the next one into the stalls. Dean Yendall taking a middle alley. Sharice quite warm behind the saddle here. Stepping up in grade to this group level race, going up to a middle alley, and Smokin' Princess, the same to be said about her. Very open race. The Group 3 matron. The field is set, and they're racing, and Mirabelle Rose towards the inside was midfield away. Wishlaw Lass, Road to Arataki. Jenny Lala began well. Eternal Flame took a snag. Mirabelle Rose drove up to 4th. Then Sharice, So Glamorous, Bond Mistress, Molly Bloom. Smokin' Princess is well back in the field with also Elmer Rise. So it's Road to Arataki leading at the 1200 marker. 2 lengths to Wishlaw Lass. A length and 3/4 Mirabelle Rose, Jenny Lala. Eternal Flame next the outside is So Glamorous, and further back is to Reach and Bond Mistress. Well back Elmer Ride, Molly Bloom, and last is Smokin' Princess. 1,000 metres to go. It is the Tricity winner, Road to Arataki by a length. Second Wishlaw Lass. 2 further back is Mirabelle Rose and Jenny Lala. A couple of lengths away to last year's winner, Eternal Flame. So Glamorous is tucked away, 6th on the inside, and Bond Mistress is working deeper. It's tracked
Come
on
on,
the mile by
baby.
Smokin' Princess, and then came Sharice, Elmer Rides the rails, and last is Molly Blue. Up around the home corner of the 600, Road to Arataki by a length to Wishlaw Lass. They were followed by Mirabelle Rose as they slightly leave the rails. Jenny Lala up the middle. Elmer Rides is tracking for runs up on the fence. So Glamorous still behind those horses with Eternal Flame. And then the Molly Bloom, who's still last, winding up. It's Road to Arataki at the 300 metres. A length Mirabelle Rose, Wishlaw Lass, Jenny Lala, So Glamorous. They're queuing up. Still Road to Arataki as they reach the 150. Jenny Lala.
This is absurd. This jockey is a mule of the highest order, man.
On the last.
6.
Sharice, Road to Arataki in photos with Smokin' Princess behind them. Then came Wishlaw Lass, Elmer Ride, So Glamorous. Molly Bloom, Bond Mistress, and then came Mirabelle Rose, who pulled up quickly alongside of Eternal Flame. Almost got to be great.
Jenny Lala. Taking out Lala. It did something, but Jenny Lala. Jenny Lala. The other big first up on the score.
Six. That the guy on 7 was an idiot of the highest order. He's a not, I don't know, he's an idiot, man. Moron. Like moron is an understatement. 6. I will cover the last race at Randwick, and that's it.
Just spoke to Robert Price there. It's been a little bit easy today, $17 a cut, $19. Broadway bounce that $21 chance. And then the rank outside of the field, a $41 chance, albeit unmeasured Olympic sport, $101 was the open price. So 101 is the $41. And while I've been talking, it's been a good cut for this space. It is a good late firm, all this money coming just in the last 60 seconds or so. $2.60 now into $2.50. So $2.90 into $2.50 just in the last minute while I've been speaking. So the late money with the favourite Silverado also affirmed now into $4. That money just drying out Richard for Mahogany Girl, just back out to a $6 chance. But well timed, could go late. They haven't missed all day today at Hawkesbury. Looks like they might be on the same dollar. I'm with them here, Jimmy. I'm here with them. I'm well trying. Yeah, been a good go. Kerry Parker had a little bit of confidence. 3 trial, everything's pointing towards this race. If he beat the Jockeys Challenge, I'll give you a result after. But Andrew Atkins leads on 6. Sean Guymer's on 5, but I saw him get in his car, so he won't be able to improve. $2.50. These two, top 2 of the markets were all the late money, but number 2, well timed. This is the Poly Track Provincial Midway Championship qualifier for provincial horses only. The lucky last punters, I wish you the very best of luck. Here's Anthony Mann for the last. He's finding himself in a $150,000 championship qualifying race. Colours of Autumn, Broadway Bouncer and Spangler. So 3 to load. Broadway Bouncer. The Molly Fitzgerald takes up his spot. Colours of Autumn, one of the locals. And that'll leave Spangler to be the last. I'll join you tomorrow from Black Opal Canberra Cup Day. First at 10 on Super Sunday at 11:39. Looking forward to getting down the highway to Canberra tomorrow for their biggest day of the year. But they're set for the Polytrack Provincial Midway Championship qualifier. Well-timed favourite. Orange and blue colours. Megan Lothan for Kerry Parker. They're set. Signal they're on. Well-timed came away about midfield, but he'll muster speed quickly. Tartana was fast away, and Mahogany Girl going straight to the top, and well-timed coming across to settle second early. Colours of Autumn's back in 4th position. Fugitiva's in 5th, and then came Silvanito from Donetta. They're followed then by Spangler on the outside of Impercent, and Broadway Bounces the last one. Speed slow off the back, and it's the local there. Mahogany Girl, well-timed is in 2nd. Tartana 3rd. Fugitiva going between runners as Colours of Autumn are flushed out there wide, and they were followed then by Spangler, who's even wider. Then came Impercent from Donetta. Silvanita is second last. And the last one was Broadway Bouncer. Speed's been very slow here. 600 to go. Mahogany Girl from Well Timed, the favourite. Fugitiva 3rd. Tartana 4th. Then came Spangler. Colours of Autumn. Impercent.
Well, back came Silvanito, Donetta and Broadway bounces the last one. Mahogany Girl turns in front, well timed, placed under pressure to chase the leader. Tartana, Donetta, they cut the corner. Then Fugitiva, Mahogany Girl from well timed, 200 to go. Mahogany Girl, well timed, Fugitiva, Mahogany Girl, joined by well timed Mahogany Girl in a slogging finish. Mahogany Girl's brave, Mahogany Girl. Mahogany Girl has won the provincial championship qualifier and she runs for $1 million at Randwick. Well timed, just could not get past her. Fugitiva was close up with Broadway Bouncer, then Silvanito from Epicent Spangler, Tartana, Donetta close up, and Colours of Autumn in front of those.
Mahogany Girl, absolutely outstanding right there by Chad Lever. Took the lead, took the pace under his hands, and he just dictated the entire race. Did that so incredibly well. $5.20, $1.90 to hold off Well Time, to finish so strongly and defeated $1.30. I was so excited watching the head bob of those two. I can't quite see who even got third. I believe it was between the 3 and the 14 Colours of Autumn. The 3 gets it. 13, 2, 3, 14, your top 4 numbers. Mahogany Girl, I mentioned in the yard that this runner was getting a little bit above herself. She was dripping in sweat on the pony, but as Richie reassured me, that is just her. She just gets like that. She knows where she is. She loves the Hawkesbury track. She's had 5 attempts here for 3 wins and 1 placing, and she just adds another string to her bow. She was fantastic there, and I can see Richie is now with a very, very happy trainer. Congratulations to Daryl Kell.
First of all, on behalf of everyone, mate, wonderful effort. Must be plenty of emotions for you and all the family.
There's lots of emotions. It's been a big journey. Thanks to the owners, Scott and Kathy Robertson, for giving me the horse. She's always had an ability. She's not easy, but it's been it's been good to have Cobbity Park Equine, Luke and Belinda McCarthy, who have let me stable my horses there. I've had all the facilities a trainer would want there. It's horse heaven. And look, also Chad Lever, it's an absolute godsend to have him. He rides the track work. He rides beautifully in the races, got great hands. He's quality rider, quality guy. And lots of emotions. And it's just a big thrill to get in big races. It's a great series, and wrapped to be in the final.
$1 million you race for in a few weeks' time at Randwick, but I'll tell you one thing she do. They'll find it hard to get past her in any race.
That's true. Chad and I have known that for a long time. We've got a big opinion of her. She can really do some nice, get some nice splits together here on the track. Just get the words mixed up, but Chad's always said this horse will be very difficult to get past if you get the lead, and we've sort of tried to stay under the radar as much as we can. They've kept, the bookies have kept letting us on. It's been a great ride, not only with the horse, but the punt. Shouldn't say that, I suppose. But we've loved the ride, and just very grateful for being in the race, and with the sponsors. Fantastic.
Still one chapter left in the fairy tale?
Yeah, that yes, there is. Yeah.
Go and get it, brother.
Thanks, brother. Thank you.
There he is, Daryl Kell, and his horse Mahogany Girl. She'll be at Randwick in the Poly Track Provincial Midweight Championships. So will Kerry Parker's well timed, and they will be in the thick of things in a few weeks' time at Royal Randwick. That takes Kirsten and I away. That's special for Daryl Kell. Let's go to Randwick. Thank you to Kirsten, everyone out here at Hawkesbury. Let's go to Randwick. Here's Ali and Chantel.
Shani, another fantastic day of racing. Finally lined back and we stuck strong with him. We got the jump down.
Yeah, I've never known someone to be more happy than sticking with a certain horse, and we're just going to win that Lucy Group 1, and he finally got it today, and it was great to see. Tom Charlton's first Group 1 win, John O'Shea's 30th, I think it was there, but their first combined. So great scenes out here at Randwick. I mean, the 2-year-olds tempted Tentress, so that's a little bit confusing. Both wearing the Godolphin colours, they were fantastic in the 2-year-olds. And the Canterbury Stakes, what did you think of that?
Oh, I thought it was a really interesting race. I thought we had a stack of, obviously, Group 1 winners in it. It probably wasn't the result that everyone thought would pop up, but there were a few eye catchers in it.
Absolutely, and of course we just saw Ella Cass, who was fantastic first up. She's on a Sydney Cup path, and she's only going to improve from what she did here this afternoon.
50 kilos, I think she'll get the Sydney Cup, so I'm sure the boys will be really hot with some lightweight jump. It's a fantastic race.
It has been absolutely fantastic, and then next week we head to Rose Hill. Back here at Randwick for race number 10, the Hong Kong Jockey Club World Pool Winona Girl Quality. And this mounting yard is brought to you by Harvey Norman for all you need in furniture, bedding, electrical and technology. We kick off with horse number 1. It is Lekvar, Josh Parr, Joe Pratt.
Yeah, she's a good mare, good 3 yanks with her last preparation, but probably wants further than 1,200 metres these days, so it looks a start off race 4.
Take good improvement out of today's run, Rocky.
2, Arctic Glamour, Tommy Berry for Gerald Ryan and Sterling Alexio.
Yeah, look, she's quality mare when right. She's had 1 trial. She ran well in some nice races last preparation, and sure to be running on well late here.
Yeah, she's another one I think she'll take good benefit out of today's run.
3 out, so we move on to 4, Commemorative, Jason Collett and James Cummings.
Yeah, I always fall for her. Lovely big mare. No luck first up. She just missed the start, lost her position in running after that slow start. So she might. I don't mind it drawn wide. If she finds it back to follow, I think she can peel and get into that big stride of hers and be hard to hold out.
Yeah, she looks like she's really trained on since that first up effort as well. I think she's tightened up. I know she's a big horse, good condition, but she looks well.
5, Kundalini, Jordan Childs, Graham Beck.
Maybe I expected the other day, I sort of expected a touch more, although she did get caught wide and they pulled up a little sore, reported the steward, so a possible improver.
Still looks nice and bright and fresh.
June Queera, horse number 7, John O'Shea and Tom Charlton, Tom Sherry on.
A nice confidence building win there first up on the soft track there at Canterbury. This is obviously stuck with a lot more depth though than that race.
She looked well. I only grabbed her for a short bit on the first lap, but she looks like she's really, really well.
On to 8, She's an A-lister, Bjorn Baker and Tim Clark.
Yeah, she runs back a great. 1,200 should be okay for her now, and yeah, the dry track form's okay. She's handled all conditions, so she's right there. She's well placed here.
She's still not quite there yet in the coat, Ronnie. I know she's third up and you think she'd be in peak condition, but she's still a little bit whispery in the coat.
Her stablemate is Spring Lee, Rachel King on.
Oh, there's no doubt the ride got her home last week, 1,200 metres, so I don't think she could get that lucky again. Surely not.
She's been pretty casual and relaxed since entering the yard. She hasn't turned her hair. She still looks really well, though.
10, Clear Thinking for Palmasara and Leah Gavrinich, Zach Lloyd.
Yeah, got the X factor about her, 5 starts, 4 wins, and then jumped the bar running well with her first defeat last time, doing an amazing job with her giving a big start. So she has to be right. This has been her target all the way, and she has to be hard to beat.
Yeah, she looks every bit as good as what she did last time out when she ran second here.
11 is the Black Cloud. Earmarks going on her today. Joe Pride, Jay Ford.
Yeah, how is she today? She got a messy the other day. So she's unproven at 1,200, but did get caught wide there last time after stirring up badly.
She seems to be on her best behaviour at the moment, Ronnie. She hasn't really turned her hair. She is having a little bit of a bounce, but yeah, nothing major.
12 is Confess Our Dreams, Brad Whittup, Alicia Collett.
Yeah, 1,200 for the first time today, first up. So she's won 2 trials nicely. She's sharp, she's got speed. He loves to target this race. Brad Whittup, he's won this race, I think 2 out of the last 4 times. So I'd expect this has been a race he'd want to win with her.
Yeah, she parades like she's deep into her preparation. She's very casual, very relaxed in her parade. So you can't get a real guide on how she's going.
13, Outback Miss for Price and Kent, Taylor Schiller.
I don't know whether she's got the form lines being out of those Warwick Farm Canterbury races, but I like her. And I like what she's done. It's a huge step up in the midweek benchmarks, but I think she maps well on speed, and if she runs 1,200, she is right in this.
Couldn't knock her as far as appearance-wise goes. She looks very healthy. She walks out very freely. Attitude's terrific.
And our last runner, 14, Cosmonova, Joe Pride and Reece Jones.
Yep, she's going okay. She won the 1,200 here and then back to 11 last time, so this is more of the comfort zone for her.
She's nice and bright and fresh. She's been up on the toes since walking into the yard. She's a sort of a busy little horse, but not got in warm at all.
Blank in the last.
Number 4 for me, Kemerty. I just thought this horse's run there the other day was super unlucky. He's dropped out the gate, settled probably 3 or 4 lengths further back than where he would have liked to have been, Adam Hieronymus, but Somewhat a little bit of a tricky gate for Jason Collett here today. If he gets the luck from the gate and there's good tempo on early, I think this horse will be very hard to beat.
Yeah, I agree. She needs a back to follow and to blend into the race. So luck's going to play a big part in this race, probably with clear thinking as well. So I'm 4, 8, 10 and 13. I'll lean to Commemorative's way. I thought she had legitimate excuses last time. I don't know how strong that race was, but I'll trust that she's got improvement to come. Dangers, I think she sets up very well. She's an A-lister. I think clear thinking has looked like I think this has been her target to peak in this race to pinch that black type. And I'm throwing out that miss out of the midweeks. I think she matched well, and I like what she's done. 4, 8, 10 and 13.
Yeah, I think it's a really tricky way to finish off the card here at Randwick. $4.20 the field. The best backed runner has been your favourite Commemorative. Went up as much as $6 on Wednesday when the markets first went up. She went to $4.80 after scratching this morning. And a good firm today, $4.80 into $4.20. She's just firming up now on the Whirlpool into $4.25. So looks like she might just run favourite on the Whirlpool, over 600,000 invested on that parimutuel product. She's an A-lister. It was the biggest firm Wednesday through to Friday, $11 into $5.50, and just in a roll today, $5.50 into $5, albeit nowhere near as popular with punters as the favourite Commemorative. Clear thinking, the early favourite in the race. The market suggests it's Drifter, $4.60 out to $5, but it is very, very popular, almost as popular as Commemorative. It's actually our worst way in betting, and it's quite short too on the parimutuel, $4 on that Whirlpool. Outback Miss is the soft one at the top of betting. The single figure runners, it's been $6 out to $8 today, trying to make the step up from midway class up to stakes grade. Arctic Glamour, interesting galloper resuming from a spell. It's got a bit of class on these, but there hasn't really been much interest in it. $8 the opening price on Wednesday, and it's remained a $10 chance today. Spring Lee last Saturday's winner, the lay of the day. It just snuck home under a James McDonald, 11 out of 10. There's a little bit of money for it early in the week, 11 into 9, but she's a bit soft today, 9 out to 10. Confess Our Dreams, a little bit soft as well. First up from a spell, 14 out to 16. The best backed roughie is probably the Black Cloud, $26 on opening, 19 this morning, just into $17 now, the Black Cloud. So 26 into 17. It's probably the roughie that I can give you the best push for, but it's a really, really open betting affair to finish off the card. I was probably happy to lay Commemorative and thinking that that form race maybe not the strongest. I know Spring Lee came out and won a race last Saturday out of that race, but I'm not sure that the race it was done was the strongest race either. The Clear Thinking was kind of fresh out of highway grade. So I was keen to be against both of those. She's now at least a good firm. Outback Miss, I thought might get the run of the race, barrier 2. I know she only won a Canterbury Friday night race last time out, but you've got to like the turn of foot that she showed, but whether or not she can do that over the 1200, I guess, remains to be seen. There hasn't been a lot of interest in her late. Just updating the Whirlpool and Commemorative now into favourite. She's been a pretty good firm rate on the Whirlpool, so she'll run favourite there. She's into $3.80, $4.20 currently with tab fixed odds.
Okay, thank you, Tim. And the loading process is underway, and one of our favourites, Clear Thinking, will be loaded in a riderless with the blindfold on. Zach Lloyd sitting up in the structure. But she was accepted for the Country Championship qualifier tomorrow at Tamworth, but the stable opting to bypass the Country Championships, looking for black type, and she may very well get it here off a fantastic run that last time out in the Triscay, where she was only half a length behind Commissions. She is one of our favourites, Tim. In the last 20 seconds or so, has anything changed?
Very little change to report, Chantel. Black Cloud maybe just trimming, or did just trim up a little bit, 17 to 16. So I guess it's the best back roughie, but more of the same at the top. We continue to lay Commemorative and Clear Thinking, and Commemorative continues to firm on that Whirlpool, now into $3.55. So it's been a good go late on the Whirlpool, remains a $4.20 fixed odds favourite. Most popular runner in betting. It'll run our second worst way behind Clear Thinking.
One to load. Here's Darren for race 10.
Yeah. So load now. Ready to go on the last year of Randwick. Group 3 over 1200. Stand by. Get a movement in the gates. Racing now. Off in the last year of Randwick, and Spring Lee hopped out of the gate well from the wide draw. The Black Cloud is immediately there going to second. Kundalini out wide in third. Cosmonova and the white cap railing through inside Confess Our Dreams. Commemorative about midfield and a bit wide on the outside of She's an A-lister, then came out back missed. Two after Clear Thinking is fourth last, one off the fence around Arctic Glamour. Then Jun and Leckbart's last of all. Springlee going strongly in the lead. Out by a length and a half to the Black Cloud, then Cosmonova. Kundalini on a three-wide path, Confess Our Dreams between them. Commemorative's got a back to follow coming around the turn up. They've missed the blouse. And She's an A-lister's in the middle of the ruck. Moving up on the outside now, Clear Thinking and getting right to the outside. Springlee turns in front. Off Cosmonova pushing off the fence. Then the Black Cloud. Commemorative starting to run on stoutly. And Clear Thinking a length behind her. So Commemorative moved up at the 200 and Commemorative heads off Springlee. Clear Thinking can't get there. Junqueira's running on. But Commemorative clear with 50 to go. And Commemorative wins the last. Out back
Four.
in the middle to grab second. Photo third. Springlee. Junqueira wide out. Clear Thinking every hope on the back of the winner.
4-4.
To Arctic Glamour. Further back to Cosmonova. The Black Cloud. Confess Our Dreams. Like Bart Kundalini. She's A-list.
Boom, busy.
To take them to the final event with Jason Holland on board for you found her from the yard. She certainly looked like she'd come on from that first up run. She's a big unit and she was able to get the job done.
Brilliant.
Time for the minors. We'll wait for the numbers to go up and the frame.
Nice finishing, PC. Nice finishing. That was good.
Three deep with cover where she could blend and not be pulled around a little bit. So, yeah, she just got into that big stride of hers and he just rode it beautifully. Colin kept her balanced. It was a big step up for our back there. She got held up for a stage down the straight.
Massive run last.
Third there. You've got Junqueira out wide and you've got Springlee on I think Glamour didn't get much room down the straight, but a worthy one.
Amazing job. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. We had 10 races here at Flemington and Randwick, and that was the last one at Randwick. And that was the last one at Randwick, and that is it. But I'm going to be racing tomorrow again in one of the tracks, so if you have a little time, please come and join me. We will race together and do a little chit chat. And thank you so much, gentlemen, for joining the channel. It is my heartfelt gratitude to all of you. PC, my friend, thank you so much for being there. Without you, this journey would have been very difficult. Lewis, my friend, thank you so much for getting in. Frank, my friend, thank you for joining in. Thank you so much for being there. Daos, thank you for tuning in, joining in. Thank you so much for being there. Thank you so much, my friend. John, I know you're there. Thank you so much for being there. John, Sully, my friend, thank you so much for being there. Have a great day, gentlemen. I'll see you tomorrow in one of the tracks, and thank you so much. Thank you. Have a great day.